We again welcome them with a huge round of applause.
Good morning. A very warm welcome to all the fresh faces and esteemed guests here today. We are thrilled to welcome you to Shubharambh.
It is an absolute honor to stand before you today as we embark on this incredible journey. Let's begin by acknowledging our new students, our respected faculties, deans, and all the members of MIT-WPU family who make this place so special. Hello, everyone. I am Dia Fotedar.
And I am Oshan Nijampurkar, your senior and host for today. Today is a significant day. For our new students, it is the start of an exciting adventure filled with endless possibilities. You're standing at the threshold of a new chapter, one that promises growth, learning, and countless memorable experiences.
This is the moment you all have been waiting for, a new beginning. It's a time to explore new horizons, discover your passions, and embrace the challenges that come our way. Remember, every journey starts with a single step, and today you are taking that step.
As you look around, take a moment to appreciate the new beginning. It's not about the academic journey ahead, but also about the friendships you'll forge, the experiences you'll gain, and the person you'll become.
Today's event, Shubharam, symbolizes more than just the start of the academic year. It's about celebrating new beginnings, embracing change, and stepping into a world full of opportunities.
Life at MIT-WPU will be a blend of hard work and fun. You'll face challenges, but each one will shape you, teach you, and help you grow. Embrace them, for they are stepping stones to your success.
Remember, every moment is a chance to learn something new. Be curious, be open, and most importantly, be yourselves. This is your journey, and it's going to be extraordinary.
So, without further ado, let's dive into Shubharam with enthusiasm and joy. Here's to new beginnings, new friendships, and a bright future ahead.
Welcome to the journey of lifetime, everyone. Let's make it unforgettable and enjoy the event.
I would now like to request the honorable dignitaries to kindly proceed to the left end of the stage for the auspicious lamp lighting ceremony, which will begin Shubharam.
Today, we gather here for a truly special and symbolic moment, the lamp lighting ceremony. This tradition holds a significant place in the history of MIT World Peace University and symbolizes the triumph of knowledge over ignorance, light over darkness, and wisdom over confusion.
A big round of applause, everyone.
This ceremony is not just about illuminating a physical lamp. It is about kindling the lamp for learning and curiosity within ourselves. It is about the promise we make to ourselves and to our community.
A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. As we can see, the lamp is being illuminated. As we kindle the lamp, let us also ignite the flames of hope, peace, and harmony in our hearts.
Can we have a round of applause, everyone?
Thank you, dignitaries. You may kindly take your seats.
Before we proceed with our session, as per the tradition of MIT World Peace University, we may request everyone to stand and join your hands and close your eyes for the World Peace Prayer.
It is a matter of great pride for us, the students of MIT World Peace University, that we start every morning on our campus with the word peace prayer. Requesting the technical team to kindly proceed with it.
प्रतिपाद्या जय जय स्वसंवेद्या आत्मरूपा देवा तूचि गणेशु सकलार्थमतिप्रकाशु म्हणे निवृत्तिदासु अवधारी गोजी गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
May there be nothing but peace everywhere. Thank you, everyone. You may take your seats now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our honor to introduce onto stage Dr. R.M. Chitnis, the esteemed Vice Chancellor of MIT-WPU. With over 3 decades in education, Dr. Chitnis has driven significant growth at every institution he's been a part of. At MIT-WPU University, he's pioneered initiatives like international summer schools, the business simulation program, and intercollegiate fests like Enthusia and Sports Fiesta.
Dr. Chitnis has established international partnerships, earning accolades like the Best Teacher Award in Education Management by the Higher Education Forum of India and the Ideal Citizen Award, known for his visionary leadership and ability to bring ideas for life. He is an inspiration to all of us. Please join me in welcoming Dr. R.M. Chitnis, sir, to deliver the welcome address.
Can we have a huge round of applause for Sir?
Good morning and namaskar to all of you. Dr. Kamtekar, Chief Academic Officer, Dr. Sane, Dean, Commerce, Public Policy, Economics, Dr. Mudula Kulkarni, Dean Dr. Hitesh Joshi, all the Associate Deans, Program Directors, faculty members, students, and esteemed parents. I'm aware that some 2,000 plus of you could not get accommodation in this hall, so you are in Chanakya building. You are also in Naneshwar Hall. You are also in classrooms, and many of you could not get placed there are online from your respective places. So good morning to all of you. In MIT, we do induction in a very serious way because we believe in life transformation. It is not the degree which is important at MIT, but entire life transformation. Because you come from 11th and 12th, where attendance was 0 requirement, whereas we have 80% plus. So how we should transform you into complete university system is one of the prime objective of induction. After Vice Chancellor's 25 minutes address with 50 different slides which are important, They are divided primarily into legacy of MIT, where MIT ecosystem stands today. Then what is MIT in terms of plus plus program? Why in MIT 1 lakh plus students apply every year and only 9,000 students get admission? Because of the plus plus programs. Third is examination system, attendance systems. Fourth is all the social initiatives which will help you to transform your life also, initiated by Honorable Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karat sir. And last but not the least is the way ahead, what kind of industries you can look forward, or what should be your career in next few years as academics, and what should be your career in industry or the business which you will start in another 40 years from now. So I want pin drop silence. No mobiles, switch off your mobiles. Unless you are getting some Nobel Prize in another half an hour, then only switch on your mobile. MIT means discipline. I start with how Dr. Karat sir started MIT in 1983. Mechanical engineer who garnered PhD in mechanical engineering. College of Engineering Pune, COEP, 150-year college, old college. He was a student there like you, and then he became professor in the same college. He created MIT with no support of either money, capital, or anyone who is, a mightier person in the society. The only core thought when we became MIT-WPU University was that we were under University of Pune from 1983 to 2017. We could not give peace programs because we were giving University of Pune syllabus. But then as we became independent university, we have catapulted a top of normal engineering or BBA or BCom or BSc economics syllabus peace programs, which are again life transformation programs, and it's one of the process. Why this is important, I will talk to you later. And during the entire first week, you will have different people speaking to you. And of course, peace studies deans also will speak to you, and they will elaborate on that. This is the brief profile. MIT doesn't mean only MIT Kothurud. MIT universities are in 6 places. Other than that, 70 plus college. MIT Kothurud Pune, MIT Loni Pune, MIT Vishwaraj in Solapur, MIT Alandi, MIT Ujjain, Indore, which is MIT Avantika, and MIT Shillong and MIT Goa. 80,000 plus students at any point of time. If you include school, it could be 1 lakh also. And then 10,000 plus faculty and staff admin working. With a humble beginning, MIT was started in 1983 when Dr. Karat sir wrote an article in local newspaper saying that in Maharashtra, private colleges are not coming. So engineering or BBA or MBA, it's very difficult to get admission into. Allow private players to start these colleges. Chief Minister invited him, Vasant-Dada Patil, though 4th standard passed, very visionary, freedom fighter. And then he said, why don't you start, sir? He said that I don't have money, but then he said this statement, which is famous otherwise also in many places, that if you are genuine, if your intention is very genuine, if your intention is very noble, if you are have fire in your belly to achieve that objective, then Almighty will be with you till the last day of your life on the earth. MIT was started in 2 rooms on a rental basis, and now it's a cluster of 6 universities. After that, we went into management in 87. This is all under University of Pune. Then this was the start, 83 engineering, 87 management, 89 and 95, 2 medical colleges. Then we went into pharmacy in 97. Then you will see another colleges up to 2005. When 2005, very unique MIT School of Government was started by none other than Rahul Vishwanath Karat sir, who is a Harvard alumni. And He believes that whatever you learn, whatever money you have, you should also use it partly for the people, those who come from downtrodden strata of our country. Those who don't get opportunity to go to school, forget about going to college. Only 21% to 23% young boys and girls in India get opportunity to go to FY after 12th. That is called a GER, gross enrollment ratio. If this gross enrollment ratio goes to 75, then we'll be one of the top-notch country when it comes to manpower. The government of India up to 2047 is trying to make it around 51%, and by end of this century we would be achieving around 75 to 80 or maybe 90%, where everyone gets degree. 140 crore people get degree. So you are one of the fortunate because of your father and mother. Your mother, in whose womb you were there for 9 long months, she sacrificed everything. Then you saw light of the day, you came on this particular world, and your father sacrificed. He financed your hospitalization, education, clothing, food, luxuries, mobile phones, everything, and you are here in MIT because of your father and mother. That is what MIT tells you, that when you start your home, start from your home, touch feet of your mother and father, they are the real gods, and then only come to college. Coming to School of Government, we will tell you, we'll show you some of the films during first week and Dome also, where life transformation happens. Going further, 2011, we had a first university in Shillong, 2015, second university in Lonikarbor, 2015, third university in Ujjain, which is Avantika. Avantika, by the way, is a mythological name of Ujjain city. You know mythology, some of you have interest, so you may be aware of this. Then came 2017, MIT-WPU University, and 2023, we have Vishwashanti University in Solapur, and 2024, this year, we have started construction of MIT-WPU University, Goa, in Tivim, which is near to the new airport. 2018, we got this World Peace Dome created, which is world's 9th outstanding achievement. And this particular dome, you will be taken where inclusion or interfaith is the tagline. You may come from any religion or caste, but ultimately we belong to only one nest called as, we are birds of one nest, and that nest is called as Earth. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The world is one family. This is what MIT believes, and that is epitome of this is going to be this dome. This is the ecosystem. This is the way we look today. Started in 2 rooms on a rental basis in Pune city, and in 40 years of long time, we have come here. How it started, why induction is important. When Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir came from Latur and then inducted in Engineering College Pune, COEP, started by Britishers 157 years back. After induction, normally what you do is take the syllabus and go to bookstall. So he went to one bookstall in Appa Balwanchok and asked for engineering book, which you will also do today, tomorrow, or day after. The person went inside to look at that book. The other person looked at Dr. Karad sir, young and dynamic. You all have some sports, badminton, table tennis, or gymnast, or athlete. Dr. Karad's sports was wrestling. He had a good stout body, and then he said, young man, you had a good personality, you will do wonders in this life if you give me 25 paisa. Believe in me. Sir gave him 25 paisa, or 50 paisa that time. And then he gave book, Pearls of Wisdom by Swami Vivekananda. Young boy, go and read this. Karad sir went to hostel room, sat on the bed, opened that book. Different sentences in the lifetime of Vivekananda has written. This changed the entire life. Union of science and spirituality will bring alone peace to mankind, humankind, the society. In Vivekananda's name, this auditorium is created by Dr. Karad sir. We always feel whether science, technology is important, or philosophy, or thinkers are important, both, union of that. That is what was said by Einstein at the end of his life, when E is equal to mc square went into creation of nuclear atom bomb and devastated Japan. That time he came in the public forum, said, "Oh my God, today I realize this world is nothing but emancipation of our thoughts or the mind what it thinks." The same was stated in 12th century by Nanishwara. If you close your eyes and go into meditative stage, then you will understand the ultimate truth, ultimate reality of this entire world, which no one could understand after few hundred years of research into how this earth came into picture or came into existence. Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad, sir, as I said, engineer and alumnus of Harvard Business School, gave a different access to MIT by saying that all these boys and girls, they belong to my country, Bharat. And they should be told that in my country, Bharat, weaker section also exist. They don't have money to buy 2 square meals. They don't have water. They don't have clothing. They don't have place to stay, but they are still alive. And crores of them are there in this country, 37 crore to be precise. And how we can help, how one boy of MIT, one girl of MIT can help at least 1 or 2 such boys and girls. And then came Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad, then came National Legislators Conference. And you will see as you go into this nitty-gritties of induction. What was MIT earlier? Technology and research. What is MIT today? Technology, research, and after Rahul Karad's intervention, it is social innovation. And then partnership. Let's collaborate with each other. Independently, you all are intelligent, but collaborative, you will be more intelligent and more resourceful, and your contribution will be more meaningful. The vision is to transform. Mission is different culture in you. Culture of compassion, culture of togetherness, culture of collaboration, which is not taught in any university. Engineering is taught, management is taught, finance is, marketing is taught, economics is taught, public policy is taught. But coming together and doing something outstanding is unfortunately is not taught. And that you will see here in MIT. Dr. Karad always says that MIT boy or girl, when it goes into US or America, US or England or Russia or any other. For your information, we have 1 lakh plus alumni other than India. Only 10,870 are in US, United States of America. So when you go, you will get a different treatment when you meet the alumni. But how all over world the person is, or person looks outstanding after you meet him, you create some opinion about him. If you have this set of values, integrity is one of them, compassion is one of them, excellence is one of them. And this set of values, my dear students, are not in your syllabus. That's why peace studies is important, that they teach you. And it is your responsibility, your father, mother's responsibility, and your teacher's responsibility to come together and inculcate these values. Take a photo some or other time when this is shown to you by the deans today or tomorrow, and see that this is my responsibility to inculcate this value. God will be always with you. If Dr. Karad was here, he would say that, my dear students, because of his age, 83 and leg injury, he cannot come to this hall, but he will address you sometime online. My dear students, degree is one thing, he would have said to you, but you should be always physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and above all, spiritually elevated. At this age of 18, 19, very difficult to understand what is spiritual elevation, but that's why MIT. I exist and allow others to exist. I grow, I allow others also to grow. I have a compassion if you have pain in your heart. If you have pain in your heart, my heart also pains. From here to reaching up to Almighty. Physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated. You are intellectually sharp, but are you mentally alert? Probably no. Because your mind thinks about what is not here. You are thinking of what will be the breakfast or lunch I will have after this. What will happen if I meet a new boy or a girl? You cannot focus. Intelligent mind, very difficult to focus on one thought. That's why every 5 minutes you look at the mobile phone. You are physically here but thinking of something else. Your parents are listening to me but thinking about you. The parent, mother, always thinks about boy. She doesn't want any return from you. She wants your betterment. That is also is a genuine spirituality. You should be physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, spiritually elevated. These are the another 4 things you will do in addition to the earlier particular set of universal value-based or universal values. And our particular education system in MIT is universal value-based system. Prayer is important. Prayer doesn't belong to any particular caste or God or any religion or Almighty. Just close your eyes and bring your father and mother's picture in front of your mind, which you can do and say that I appeal to Almighty through my father and mother that let peace prevail in this world. Is there peace in your mind? Probably no. Is there peace in your parents' mind? Peace in your mind, peace in your family, peace in your home, peace in your society, peace in your city, peace in your country, peace in entire world. Someone has to start. Otherwise, it is said that because of the reservoir of nuclear weapons, this particular earth will not see end of this century. Thousands of research articles on that on net. We make a small beginning. We will see that no nuclear weapons will be used, no hatred among hearts between 2 countries, 2 religions, and small little support system will create in MIT, and you will be the crusader on top of that. Think about it. 10:40 a.m. every day for 7 minutes, the entire university goes standstill. So wherever you are, in mid of university, you will go like a statue, close your eyes, follow the prayer, and then go to your classes. These are the big no's, and you don't do this. I'm sure you don't take narcotics. I'm sure you don't take tobacco. I'm sure you don't take alcohol. I'm sure no public display, or you don't do public display of your emotions. I also know that you don't do ruckus and you don't do fights. If you have any one of you out of 10,000 inducted, then probably leave it at your home, all these habits. Kickstart a new life. And I will suggest that stop all these habits. It doesn't lead anywhere. If you feel you are hero because of doing this, someone has to tell you, no, you are not hero. By not doing this, you are hero. Picture this particular slide in your mind. I will not smoke. I will not allow others to smoke. You cannot stop. Yes, you can stop. 100 meters of any education institute, anyone smokes or eats tobacco is a crime by IPC, Indian Penal Code, and you can stop him, her. You can report to police also. Going further, attendance. You come from that system where there is no particular attendance system was followed. And very difficult for you to attend. But I am saying you will attain 100%. Where you will use that 20%, not for bunking, but for all the social initiatives you will be working as a volunteer. If I am not well, it will not happen. Any faculty or senior deans or academic officer never took any medical leave in MIT. We are never hospitalized. It's psychological, I'm not well. You may have temperature, you may have cold and cough. It's a routine of your body. Take some medicines, hot water, but your daily work should not stop. On this, I want to tell you that even if you know someone called Barack Obama or Biden, and if you are around 70% attendance, we will not listen to anyone and you will be out of university or out of that particular year. If you don't like this, there are many colleges, pay the fee, directly come for exam and we'll give you certificate. Please go there. You are in a wrong place here. Every year, 8 to 10% of the students, because of such attendance, we have to take action and say goodbye to them forever. You can come back in the post-graduation. This is the system for which MIT attracts lakhs of students, which is not there in other. Other colleges, universities also teach, but there is no life transformation. But come to academics, this is the pedagogy, which is also called as a plus program. You will see yoga studies when it comes to peace. 25 times, 30 times, if you don't do yoga, you are out of the university. This is not 21 January International Yoga Day, this is every week. Our syllabus could be updated. What syllabus is given to you, if something comes new, we will add that. And for that, in lieu of that, we may delete something. Believe in us. Social Leadership Development Program, very next week it will be happening and someone will tell you. So whole idea is Vice Chancellor will just touch upon what is MIT and deans will start explaining each one of them. Co-creation, this is with University of Amsterdam. Come together and try to solve at least one problem in the society when you are young. Your entire life changes. Rural Immersion Program, we will be taking you in 1 week somewhere where there is no mobile phone, no good meal, no good water, you can carry it. And try to identify how they live and what I can do for rural part of India. In the same lines, RID, innovation, because many of you want to start your own business. Then NAIP, leave Maharashtra and go to some other state and someone will teach you there for 1 to 3 weeks. Life Transformation Center, 1 hour away from here, where you will be put in 1 week for 1 week. Then comes sports and trekking. Then comes mentor-mentee, film appreciation, biographic studies, internship, capstone project, and then National Defense Academy and other conferences, and then international academic. So barring this international academic program, where you will be taken to US or UK or Australia as per your wish, where you have to pay extra, all the other things which I said earlier, rural immersion, national immersion, yoga, everything is compulsory, everything carries marks, and everything is free of cost. You don't have to pay. Global immersion doesn't carry direct credits, but this will be added by you if you want to go abroad after your graduation. Then you pay whatever is the airfare or going and coming and stay and visit cost. And then around batch of 50 of you will be taken to different countries. I have seen in BBA especially that some of them in first year, second year, third year, they have gone to 3 different countries, and coming from rural area, entire accent changed, the entire outlook became global, and many of them are having business. And one of the person I remember, I don't remember the name, but I remember face, who is now vendor to Mercedes-Benz. He lost his father when he came to MIT, and mother came and they said that this international program I've seen on website and my boy will go to all 3 countries. Everyone looks at it differently. Internationalization, then this is the library, we have 1 lakh plus alumni base. This is the entrepreneurship program, which you can take it additionally. Sports programs you can take. There are various social initiatives which you will be part of, such as Bharat Asmita on 3rd February, Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad January 2025, and then Rashtriya Sarpanch and National Women Parliament, and then comes National Legislators Conference Bharat 2025 in Goa. And then there were, I would like to tell you that some of the new areas which are coming some other day, because I am keeping timer here, 25 minutes is given to me, so I am stopping here. So in summing up, you will see that 80% I resolved to attain 100% and 20% for my social transformation, 80% for my academics. Not a single day I will remain absent. You have paid, it is your right to ask for more lectures. You have paid, it is your right to ask for more social transformation programs. If you feel that by paying here I can go to Durga Cafe or McDonald's, then you are not correct. You go to McDonald's, you place your order, pay your money and just vanish from there. Go to other part of the street and look at his calling your name. Mr. Rajkumar, Master Rajkumar, your order is ready and you are laughing at him. The same thing happens. Who is laughing at whom? The shopkeeper is laughing at who? Who is this mad guy who gave me money and not taking the order? Same is the message for those who bunk the college. It is not important that you have paid money which belongs to your father, but it is important that 3 years of life you are wasting by not coming or bunking college. Even one day absence may change the entire career. You don't know which speaker you will meet during the conferences and who can take you to the next level. Touch feet of your father and mother every day, morning and evening. Come to college, go and tell them. If you are still into Karan Johar movie, what is shown in movies, what kind of universities or college, it is his entertainment and money-making business. It doesn't exist here. It may exist in some college, other colleges, please go there. Some better person can come in your place. This may find a little disciplinarian or saja. Yes, 3 years saja. 3 साल सजा, जिंदगी भर मजा. 3 साल मजा, जिंदगी भर सजा. You are wise enough to choose what you want to. 3 साल सजा, जिंदगी भर मजा. Lay your hands on this. On behalf of Dr. Karad sir, on behalf of Rahul Karad sir, on behalf of Dr. Aditi Karad, all Vice Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Deans, Faculty Associate Deans, Program Directors, it is my responsibility to wish you all the best. So may I, on behalf of all of them, wish you best of the best for your health first, best of the best for your wealth second, best of the best for your studies, best of the best for your degree, postgraduate and PhDs, best of the best for your placements, best of the best for your nokri and chokri, vice versa, best of the best for your business, best of the best for your entire 40 years of careers, best of the best for globe-trotting, going to different countries and getting experience, best of the best for your first big vehicle, Mercedes-Benz or BMW, best of the best for your first, second and third private jet. Come in that private jet here, land at the main gate. I will be the most happiest person. We all will come to you. I will globally salute you, publicly salute you and touch your feet. This is what is the challenge I am giving. Accept it. Thank you very much for listening to me carefully. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, Dr. Chitnis sir, for your inspiring words and visionary leadership. Your address has set the perfect tone for our gathering today. Can we again have a round of applause for sir?
Revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, as the founder and chief patron of MIR's MIT Group of Institutions, the founder of president of MIT-WPU University, and the chairman of the governing body, Shri Karad sir has been instrumental in shaping the future of education and inspiring countless students.
Now, I would like to request the technical team to play a video of revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir.
विश्वधर्मी विश्वनाथ की संकल्प यात्रा महाराष्ट्र के एक छोटे से गांव रामेश्वर रुई से चली एक विस्मयचकित करने वाली संकल्प यात्रा न जाने कितनी बुलंदियों को छूती हुई आलंदी, बनारस तथा भारत की उत्तरी सीमा पर बसे माणा गांव से होकर सप्त सागर पार इंग्लैंड और अमेरिका तक पहुंच गई है। इंग्लैंड के विश्व प्रसिद्ध ऑक्सफोर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी में आयोजित किए गए एक दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय परिषद ने भारत और इंग्लैंड के समविचारी विद्वान, वैज्ञानिक, दार्शनिक, शिक्षाविदों को मूल्याधिष्ठित वैश्विक शिक्षा पद्धति का अवलंबन करने की डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड सर की संकल्पना को मूर्त रूप में लाने के लिए प्रेरित किया है। अमेरिका स्थित शिकागो में 130 वर्ष पहले स्वामी विवेकानंद ने अपने प्रेरणादायी शब्द जिस स्थान से उच्चारित किए थे, उसी ऐतिहासिक फुलरटन हॉल के मंच से प्राध्यापक कराड सर ने उपस्थितों को संबोधित कर विज्ञान और अध्यात्म के समन्वय की स्वामी जी द्वारा की गई पहल का स्मरण करवाया। अपने जीवन काल में प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड सर द्वारा शिक्षा, विश्व शांति तथा मानव कल्याण के लिए तन मन धन समर्पित करके कार्य किया गया है। उनके इस निस्सीम सेवा भाव से प्रभावित होकर अमेरिका के उटाह राज्य स्थित ब्रिघम यंग यूनिवर्सिटी द्वारा डॉक्टर ऑफ एजुकेशन एंड यूनिवर्सल लीडरशिप इस विशेष मानद डॉक्टर पदवी से उन्हें सम्मानित किया गया।
Brigham Young University periodically confers degrees on men and women whose service to the world, country, and education is of such significance as to warrant the distinction of an honorary degree. This is the highest honor within the university's authority to grant, and today an honorary degree will be conferred upon a very deserving individual. It is my privilege to represent Brigham Young University with the support of the Board of Trustees in conferring an honorary doctoral degree upon Professor Dr. Vishwashanti D. Karad.
When we think of the global citizens and the entire human race, I feel that we need to develop through the universities the mechanism like a single cell, the body and the brain, and the soul or the spirit and the mind. And what is the chemistry of mind is the main question. What is the nature of the soul itself? Friends, I don't want to elaborate much about this, but this is what the universities have to think very seriously, and the educational systems all over the world, whether it is Oxford, Cambridge, MIT, Boston, or BYU itself. And we have a duty to perform, and accordingly I can only quote one important sentence and appeal to the Vice Chancellor and the Body of Trustees that we have to certainly think of the universal education system. And when I say universal education, you may say that every nation has a geography, history, its culture, its traditions, but the time-tested human values are common. The law of nature is common. It is one and the same. It cannot differ for me or for you. I think you have a role to do towards your mother, the father, the family, the society, the nation, and the whole world. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, world as one family. Thank you.
लगभग 30,000 दर्शकों की उपस्थिति में संपन्न हुआ ये समारोह इस बात की पुष्टि देता है कि सच्चे मन और समर्पित भावना से किए गए कार्य की सराहना तो विश्व के किसी भी प्रदेश में होती ही है।
Orchestra at Temple Square present Music and the Spoken Word.
The world is a fascinating place filled with fascinating people. Every time we visit a new place or meet a new person, the world opens a bit wider for us. Every new perspective, every new insight from a new friend has the potential to enrich our lives and unify the human family just a little more. One fascinating person from a fascinating place is Professor Vishwashanti D. Karad from Pune, India. He's in the United States to receive an honorary doctorate from Brigham Young University in Provo, Utah. A remarkable man, Dr. Karad loves the natural world and the people in it. He sees beauty in both diversity and unity, in both science and spirituality. Among his many accomplishments, he is the founder of the Maharashtra Institute of Technology, World Peace University in Pune. Dr. Karad believes that education has the power to improve every life. He sees no conflict between science and spirituality, as together they lead us to God. As we learn more about both, our perspective, our lives, and the whole world can change for the better. The lifelong education of the mind and spirit can help each one of us build a more peaceful world. It was Dr. Karad's vision and deep desire for peace and interfaith cooperation that led to the creation of the World Peace Dome, which is prominently featured at World Peace University. Within and surrounding this impressive structure are over 50 statues of leaders of religion, philosophy, and science from many cultures and traditions. The World Peace Dome is a place of interfaith understanding and dialogue, of peace and harmony. It's a place to contemplate peace and love for all people. It is a monument to the Sanskrit philosophy Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, which means the world is one family. Maybe that's part of the secret to achieving world peace. It begins simply as we get to know each other, as we learn about one another, and as we truly see all people in this wonderful world, not just as friends and neighbors, but as God's children, our brothers and sisters, members of one family.
अत्यंत साफ सुथरा चरित्र, विजिगिष वृत्ति और समर्पित सेवा भाव, इस त्रिवेणी संगम से बनी विश्वधर्मी विश्वनाथ की जीवन यात्रा सभी के लिए आदर्शवत है। आइए विश्वधर्मी प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ दा कराड सर का सादर अभिनंदन करते हुए उन्हें भविष्य में और अधिक मानव कल्याण के कार्यों के लिए शुभकामनाएं देते हैं।
For revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, we are truly lucky to be studying an institution created by him. Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored to present to you a leader in the field of education who is committed to innovation and excellence. Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar, Chief Academic Officer at MIT-WPU, is a visionary leader with a passion for excellence. With a distinguished academic background and over 20 years of experience in higher education, Dr. Kamtekar is committed to transforming MIT-WPU into a world-class institution that produces globally competent and ethical leaders.
Dr. Kamtekar sir is a firm believer in the power of education to transform lives. He believes that all students, regardless of their background or circumstances, have the potential to achieve their goals. As Chief Academic Officer, Dr. Kamtekar sir is responsible for developing and implementing MIT-WPU's academic vision and strategy. He is also committed to ensuring that all students have access to high-quality education and support services.
Please join us in extending a warm welcome and with a hearty round of applause for Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar. Everyone, can you have a huge round of applause for sir?
So good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, honored guests, and dear students. Warm welcome to MIT-WPU on the behalf of our Honorable Founding President Senior Karad Sir, our Executive President Rahul Karad Sir, our Vice Chancellor Dr. Chitnis, our Pro VC Dr. Pandey, all my deans, all my faculty members. I would like to welcome you on the campus of MIT-WPU. Today we celebrate Shubharambh, the beginning of our academic journey over here. Congratulations on your achievements. It's not a simple fate to get selected for MIT. I understand that you have been working hard since your 8th, 9th grade and getting through this system, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then getting into the universities and colleges of your choice. MIT-WPU has a long legacy of 40 years of academics for learning and excellence. With 40 years of legacy, MIT-WPU is renowned for its values of ethics, integrity, and discipline. Dr. Chitnis, when he was talking to you, it has reflected some of these discipline aspects. And I just want to let you know that many of us will talk to you, and again, there must be some of those things will be repeating. The reason for that is you are going to be here for next 3 to 4 years. And let's make it enjoyable, great experience for you as well as for us. These values we are trying to instill in you will help you out there in your professional life and in your real life as well. So as you embark on this journey, remember 3 key pillars: discipline, learning, and seeking knowledge. Discipline will help you to stay focused and give you the resilience. Embrace everything learning opportunity, to be curious and understand that learning is beyond a classroom, and that's what we are trying to give you here at MIT. Learning is not only confined to the classrooms. All these different initiatives we have taken in terms of technology, in terms of social experiments, just to make you well-rounded. And another thing, last but not least, is to seek knowledge with passion and openness, challenging the existing assumptions and embracing new ideas. Eventually, you are the one who will be giving us the new ideas, giving something new to the society. So we are trying to invoke that critical thinking in you. So at MIT-WPU, we are here to support and inspire you, take advantage of all these resources and infrastructure we have created to make best students, best professionals, and best citizens. So I'll start my presentation with some of these slides. I just want to touch key points of the academics, some of the information you should have, and then we'll go from there. In subsequent presentations, my colleague, Pro VC, Vice Chancellor Dr. Pandey, our Registrar Oakley, and 3 different deans will talk about their initiatives in detail. So with the 40 years of legacy, what MIT has produced was almost hundreds of alumni worldwide, many of them in the United States. I've met them, some of them, and they take pride being MIT alumni. In fact, I remember when I was a graduate student, back at University of Massachusetts, first time I met some of these students from Pune, and I asked them, where are you from, which engineering college are, and they were saying, oh, MIT, and I said, MIT. So they, yes, Maharashtra Institute of Technology. And that time, MIT was known for their polymer engineering, and we came long way since then. We have diverse programs. We have about now 150 different degree programs in management studies, in commerce, in economics, in leadership, in computer engineering, computer science, and different facets of engineering and sciences, and law. We definitely focus on experiential learning, and that's why there are different programs like SLDP, RIDE, Hackathon, and I'll talk about it in a little bit more details. And our campus encompasses about 12 schools over here and about 32 departments, and you should understand what's going on in those 12 schools. Be open and have some initiative, go and talk to your seniors all across the schools. Not only to your own department or your own school, but talk to the different engineering schools, design schools, and so on. So what we provide let's talk about the infrastructure. When you are here, we are providing you about 350 classrooms and many more. We have another new building coming up, 8-story computer engineering building, latest state of the art. Then we have specialized laboratories, about 135 to 150 laboratories. We have modern auditoriums. We have 24/7 medical facility available on campus. God forbid something happens to you guys, but it's there. In 2 to 3 months' time, we are coming up with one of the modern sports facility here, and that will be available, and I encourage you to take advantage of that. Being physically fit is equally important as well as to be mentally fit. We have comfortable hostels, which is almost at the international standards, and then vibrant student life, 100+ student clubs, and please be part of it. Embrace your student life with passion, and remember, not to get into trouble. Your parents has worked really hard over the years to bring you to this point. Now, next 3 to 4 years, depending on your code, it's up to you how to go about it. You can make the best out of it. We are here, as I said in the beginning, we have created all the system and infrastructure, but now it's up to you guys to take advantage of that. All our faculty members, when they create, come to the classrooms, they create, for 1 hour lecture, they spend about 3 to 4 hours. Remember that, and be respectful of that preparation. So specialized labs, this is like one of the 2 systems in India. We just recently got this 8 crore system of scanning electron microscope material sciences. So we have created this central research facility that is going to be a next phase of MIT's life and initiative. I'll talk about it when it's come to the R&D. Our values, again, ethics and integrity, discipline, transparency. This is definitely applicable for your student life. Discipline, transparency, ethics, but peace, critical thinking, dignity, mutual respect, and trust. You can definitely use those values if you instill in your real life. And those values will enrich your life in your interpersonal relationships, your parents, with your friends, your siblings. And definitely people will start respecting you for what you are. Let's talk about, what list of schools are here. I'm sure your parents did their homework, and that's the reason you are here. They have visited our website, what we have to offer. I presume you were busy, giving exams, filling out different forms, and evaluating your own code. The reason I'm going to introduce you, because now this is the new age of interdisciplinary research, transdisciplinary research, and you better understand what else is available on campus for you to take advantage of. So we have School of Engineering and Technology, all 6 disciplines are there. We have Computer Science and Engineering, we have School of Leadership, School of Business, School of Economics and Commerce, School of Government, one of a kind in India, School of Health Sciences and Technology, which encompasses biosciences and pharmacy. We have Physical Sciences, Environmental Studies, School of Design, Liberal Arts, Law, and last but not least, we even have School of Films. The reason I'm telling you is, with the new education policy, what we are introducing is here major and minor as well. So it doesn't matter what your major is, you can very well take some of the minors from one of these schools and enrich your education. If you like acting, there's nothing wrong, you can take one of the minor course in that. If you want to have certain proficiency in one of the computer courses, so that flexibility is available. And that's why I'm urging you to go beyond and try to find out, talk to those faculties from these different schools available across campus and try to understand what projects they are working on. Because you are working in management, primarily in economics and commerce, everything related to money and operations management. So definitely they can use your skill set. Be a part of those projects. It will look great on your resume. Some of you may go into the industry, but some of you may aspire for the higher studies. And you are not competing only students going abroad from India, but you are now at that time, you will be competing with students all over the world. And at that time, it's not only TOEFL or GRE or GMAT score they will be looking at. They'll be looking at your CV as how well-rounded you are, how many projects you were part of, what did you understand, what did you achieve. So at that time, your publications, your participation in those projects are really key. So please go and talk to different faculties from different schools. Some of these departments and some of these offices you should know on campus where they are. One of them is Student Service Wing. For all your non-academic inquiries, this office will help you. Our registrar will talk about you more in detail. Our executive president's office is on campus in Gnaneshwar building. We have registrar and vice chancellor's office in the Gnaneshwar building. Program offices which supports all our infrastructure. They are in respect to your schools, and deans are also in respect to school buildings. And my office is here in this particular building, next to this auditorium. So anything related to academics, if you have any questions, we are here to resolve those. But I will encourage you, before you do that, we are a system of class teachers, we are a system of mentor-mentee. Our teachers, our head of the departments, we call it program directors, associate deans, and deans are there to help you. Don't jump those. Go through that system first. Even if you know any one of us personally, try to go through that hierarchy. In fact, your problem will be resolved faster in that sense. Let's look at the campus life. What you will be encountering, in first year, there will be a co-creation and SLDP. Co-creation is nothing but, 5 students from different majors will put together along with the faculty the real life problem you are supposed to solve, come up with a solution. The idea here is induce the critical thinking in you. Think out of the box and think about the issues, because eventually you will be tackling the problem facing the society wherever in any company you work, whatever products you are bringing out, it has to resolve or solve some problem. So this is one of the idea, and it's a good idea to have, that will make you understand what you like, have you even start thinking out of the box beyond the examinations. We wrote the Indian system, unfortunately, is such a highly competitive education system. So what happens is every time we are running to get good grades, and nothing wrong in that. But what important in life is thinking out of the box. So the co-creation is trying to give you that. SLDP, Social Leadership Development Program. In that you will be exposed in a couple of weeks. In that we are getting some thought leaders across India. These are the people who are successful in their professional life. They made a lot of money, but they didn't stop there. They started thinking beyond themselves. They started thinking about the society, and they started certain new initiatives. And this is what we would like you to hear from, because that sense of social responsibility is really important, and that's what we are trying to do, instill in you, because you are the tomorrow's leader. And you are the one who will be taking care of the society. We are your thought process. So please embrace these projects, these events. In the RIDE, it's a research, innovation, design, and entrepreneurship. It is for the second year you will encounter, because by then you will be gone through 2 of those semesters in your own major areas. Then you are aware of what the campus life is, what discipline is, how to attend 80% of the classes or more, and in remaining time, how to be part of these social initiatives. So in second year, you'll come across this RIDE event. It's one of our signature event. So all these successful entrepreneurs will come. They will talk about research. They will talk about innovation on different days. They will talk about product design. And then, successful entrepreneurs will come, and then they will talk to you about, before they become successful, how many times they failed in their own life. It's really important to understand that. So tenacity is one thing in life is really important to make ourselves successful. So that will be on second year, and then hackathon. Dr. Pandey will talk about you. There are again multidisciplinary, the teams will be there. We give the seed funding along with the faculty guidance. Embrace that. Our teams are doing, India-wide there are certain competition. MIT team is always doing well, but this is our own competition. Be part of it. Then there is the immersion program. We have rural immersion, national immersion, and global immersion, international immersion. 70% of our population still lives in villages. So one of the idea is giving you the flavor of those people, how they are living in villages. And if we can contribute through your background, through your technical knowledge, to resolve some of those problems. But don't be presumptuous. Some of those villages will surprise you, because system they have developed for their own sake, working really efficiently and with limited resources, how happy they are or how efficiently they're using their resources. So it's bilateral learning. They will learn from us, they can use our help, and we will learn from them. So that's the rural immersion. We want to give the flavor of that. Second year, NAIP we call it, so national immersion, where you will be going to different reputed institutions across the state, like IITs, IIMs, different engineering college, different management schools. Idea here is, going to the different state where the state language is different, culture is different, a little bit understand about that, what industry specific to that particular state evolved, why it has evolved. So we are trying to give you that exposure. And your deans mind well, and your teachers, your program directors work hard to forge those relationships. So take advantage of that. And international immersion, we are trying to give opportunity as well as exposure to our students so that they will understand what's happening, what cutting edge technology is out there, and what you have to prepare yourself for. That's the idea here. Of course, there is a separate funding is required as from being a private university. From our side, some of those programs we try to discount it by contributing from our side. So take advantage of that. And it encompasses, it can be some of these exhibitions, technology exhibitions, either in Dubai, in Japan, in Taiwan, or it can be 3 to 4 weeks of immersion program in foreign universities like Singapore, Dubai, UK, or US. or even research internship, almost for a semester. Recently, a group of people went to Johns Hopkins. It was a group of mixed majors. So one of our mechanical engineering students got research internship for 8 months with $2,000 per month and direct admission to PhD. So when we are sending our students out, remember, not everyone will get certain opportunities, and that's the reason getting good grade point average, having good 80% attendance, no disciplinary action on your record is really important, because we have to put our own filters, and those universities, when they accept you, they also look for all these parameters. And then, of course, there are 100 plus student clubs are available. Please be part of those. And show your leadership, show your team thing. And this year we started with new National Scientist Roundtable Conference. It was a science conference for research and development. 100 scientists, 100 plus scientists from pan-India were there. And the idea here is they will interact with each other, will take issues what facing the society. Our Prime Minister gave, because it bar for 2047, but it's not going to happen automatically. The solutions are in sciences and technology. So different scientists from multiple backgrounds will come together, transdisciplinary research has to happen, and come up with the solution. That was the idea, and that dialogue we initiated basically. And many of our students were part of it. And that's the whole idea of what we are trying to give you. And then school-wise, there are different events. You be part of those. Let's talk about the research, what we have achieved so far, 1,800 plus journals, 460 books published by our faculties, 34 plus international collaborations, almost 4,000 research publications, patents. One of the reasons why I'm showing you this slide, because being undergrad, you can be part of any one of these schools and projects. Try to get your own publication and patent. Be part of this group. Or any of these ideas through hackathon, we help you out. When you come up with any product ideas through hackathon, we even get venture capital people to fund those ideas. So be please part of that. We painstakingly selected these people, our research and development dean, Professor Murthy is a very well-known scientist. There are, the senior director of R&D, Professor Kale, who was the Director General of CMET. So these are the very experienced people who has lots of connections in foreign countries because they have spent their time. And many of our deans also did their postdoc in foreign universities like Taiwan, Korea, Japan, in different universities in UK and US and in Australia. So they will help you out to reach out to different departments if you have specific interest. So academics, in closing, I would like to touch some of these points. 80% attendance is important. There is a ERP system. When we say 80%, so within that 20%, you can do all these activities. Some of your seniors have done that successfully and with great GPA of 8.5 plus. This mandatory ID cards, the security personnel will ask you why we're asking you. We take pride in providing the safest campus, one of the safest campus in India. And that's why all these things are there for your own protection and the security. No smoking, of course, no alcohol, These are the common sense things, but we are going to tell you again and again. And about the examination, when you are going for your respective school induction, controller examination will talk about it, but one thing I would like to say, 60% formative assessment is there. So it is quizzes and tests in your classroom. And end of the semester, there is a summative exam, 40%. The reason I'm telling you this, because it can be assignments, it can be pop quiz, but it's easy 60% to enhance your grade point average. And that's one of the reasons why you should attend all your classes. And this habit will help you when you go abroad, because this is exactly how it happens. And we have, as I said, 100 plus alumni relations. For many functions, our deans and program directors are so good enough, they invite them. So do your networking with them. Most of them are highly placed individuals in the industry, and many of them have their own companies. International affairs, I already talked about. There is a formal international affairs office. Professor Nirupama is, director for that. And we have some individuals in United States, Professor Jay Gore, who is a full professor in Purdue, who was our first vice chancellor. He's our ambassador in the United States to initiate and forge relationship with foreign universities. There is another gentleman, Mr. Vinod Subramanian. He's a vice president of technology company. He's helping us out to forge a relationship with universities in UK, England. So all this thing is for you guys. So take advantage of that. We have semester abroad program, eventually research internship, as I explained earlier. And last but not least, the placements. Whole purpose of this, your parents work this hard to put you through all these programs. So we will support you. There will be a lot of companies will come here on campus for interviews, campus interviews. And we are not just going to leave you there in front of them. We have something system over here we call CDC, Center for Career Development Center, where we'll give you the soft skills, IT skills, aptitude skills in all these exams. Because every time all these good companies recruit, they take written tests, interviews, group discussions. So we will give you practice for that. Not only that, some of you may want to go abroad. So we even you training for how to take your GMAT, GRE, TOEFL. At the same time, some of you may have this, aspiration to be in public offices, so IS officer, IPS officer. So those public service commission exams, we will give training for that as well. So Career Development Center, please, there is a system developed. Professor Gunali is the head of that, and a lot of professors from MIT-WPU and outside vendors works to give you training. So get acquainted with that. And then, of course, social initiative, Dr. Chitnis talked about it. World Parliament, Bharatiya Chhatra Samshad, National Women's Parliament, be part of it. Hone your leadership skill. This will help you. So we are here to provide the opportunity. It's your job now to embrace this student life. And I wish you all the best. And welcome to MIT-WPU. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you.
Can we have a huge round of applause to Sir? That was such an informative speech. Thank you, Sir, for inspiring the students.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our honor to welcome Dr. Milind Pandey Sir, the Pro Vice Chancellor of MIT-WPU University. He has been working with MIT-WPU since last over 25 years. He holds 2 PhDs in Engineering and Management on 5G, International Trade from IIFT Government of India, New Delhi. He completed Execution Leadership Program from IIM Ahmedabad and ISB Hyderabad. He also holds 2 postdoctorates in Telecom Technology Transfer. He has also worked with former President of India, Honorable Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Sir, on his concept called Pura, providing urban opportunity to rural area. He has done 79 research papers, and he also holds 11 patents, 7 at international level and 4 at national level. He was board ambassador for Digital India as well.
Dr. Pandey is a recipient of the prestigious postdoctoral research fellowship from the Ministry of HRD, Government of India, and has co-authored a renowned textbook on mobile communications. We are amongst a great individual. Can we invite him onto stage with a huge round of applause, everyone?
Very good morning to every one of you. Say good morning at least. Thank you. Let me assure your parents, your ward in the safest hands. MIT, 3 words. Journey started in 1983, to be specific, 5th of August 1983, MIT started. People used to say, if you are not getting into IIT, get into MIT. That kind of excellence this institution observed. The institution started by academician, not by the politician or industrialist. The MIT, spelling MIT, if you remove I from MIT, what remains is MT. And my friends, you are here to put your I into this mighty MIT. What is that I? I is innovation, incubation, invention. These are the 3 I whether this university is focusing for. We want all our MIT-WPU students, they should be professionally sound, socially responsible and spiritually elevated. These institutions, my friends, observed 4D. These 4 Ds are decency, decorum, discipline and dignity. As I said, MIT, we are practicing the value-based universal education system since from the inception, from 5th of August 1983. I want to warn you on one thing. My earlier speaker, Honorable Vice Chancellor and Honorable Chief Academic Officer, they spoke. This institution, from last 40 years, not a single incidence of smoking, tobacco chewing, non-veg. Within the 4 walls of this university, we are observing this. यदि गलती से पकड़ गए और the cameras, the security people, आपको बुलाया जाएगा, ये आपका फीस, ये उसका बैज, ये आपके माता पिता के हाथ में सौंपा जाएगा, नमस्कार करेंगे, हम बहुत छोटी इंस्टीट्यूट है, आपका लड़का बहुत बड़ा है, किसी दूसरी इंस्टीट्यूट में उसको भेज दीजिए. So I warn you, my friends, please remember, you have to respect 2 things on this campus. One is no smoking, no tobacco chewing, non-veg coach allowed nahi, and second is the prayer. Each and every day in this university starts with the prayer which is beyond the caste, creed, religion and boundaries of the nation. You have to respect that prayer, and same thing will happen. Galti se pakde gaye, if you are not respecting the prayer, what you are supposed to do? If you are in a classroom, please stand up and observe the prayer. If you are in a campus, stand still there and respect the prayer. The prayer, again I am saying, you have to remember your mother as if she is your God and pray to your mother. Simple philosophy. As I said, we are respecting the nature. As I said, the prayer which is beyond the caste, creed, religion and the boundaries of the nation. So lot of things, the 40 years, I remember the discipline is a language here. Again, why I am saying this, 40 years, the institution started by academician. The excellence is from the day 1, right from the 5th of August 1983. academic excellence, the discipline, first language is discipline, second language is discipline, and third language is also discipline. So these are the few things right at the induction program, right at the first day. My sincere request, handfold request to you, please observe these disciplines. And one more, 15th August and 26th January, compulsory in the uniform, you have to come sharp at 7:30 a.m. This is again the compulsory for your next 3 years, 4 years. Don't forget to attend 15th August and 16th January. The strict disciplinary action will be taken against every one of you who is defaulter. So coming on to the another side, this institution is supporting the entrepreneurship. Right from day one, we would like to imbibe that entrepreneurship mindset. What is entrepreneurship mindset? I remember there are 4 types of students on this campus. They called CDEF. What is CDEF? C, those who taken admission for the campus recruitment. C stands for campus recruitment. D for degree bundling, those who would like to go for higher education. And the third, E, that is entrepreneurship, which is most neglected. And F is freelancer. You don't know what to do and when to do what to do. Kuch pata nahi. F, freelancer. So this entire, please listen carefully, maintain the discipline, I am telling you and warning you again. So the E, which is entrepreneurship, it's a systematic fostering of the entrepreneurship mindset on this campus. In the first year itself, there is a co-creation. Second semester, there is a SLDP. Third semester, it's a ride. And fourth semester is a hackathon and hack MIT-WPU. हैकाथन फॉर नॉन इंजीनियरिंग प्रोग्राम्स. हैकाथन ये कोई इंजीनियरिंग और साइंस की मक्तेदारी नहीं है. वी आर फोकसिंग मेजरली ऑन द हैकाथन. व्हाट डू यू मीन बाय हैकाथन? हैक मीन्स टू एक्सट्रैक्ट द बेस्ट थिंग्स at the speed of marathon. Hack plus marathon is hackathon. How you find a solution to the problems is hackathon. And hackathon took the birth on this campus. Let me tell you, in 2015, this very own word, Smart India Hackathon, initiated by none other than this MIT-WPU. So hackathon for non-engineering is a concept. Various problem statements in economics, finance, banking, insurance, how you are approaching to these problem statements. And how to do that? It's a systematic events, culture, exposure, workshops, symposiums, which will train your mind how to solve the problems, how to solve the societal problems. This MIT-WPU focusing on transforming your personality into winning personality. This is the famous statement by our founder, President, Vishwashanti, revered Professor Dr. Vishwashanti. He said, transforming the personality into winning personality. What do you mean by winning personality? So very categorically he defined the student who is physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp and spiritually elevated. If you are possessing these 4 qualities, you are the winning personality of this university. And lot of initiatives taken on this: yoga, meditation, prayer, spiritually elevated. Professionally sound, I said. All the academics. What is the spectrum of this MIT? Let me tell you. You feel very proud when I say 80 institutions, 82,000 students, 6 universities, 10,000 staff, 1,000 acre of land, and 1 lakh alumni contributing to the global development. This is the spectrum of MIT Group of Institutions, Pune, Bharat. More than 150 courses, more than 9 center of excellence, more than 150 technology labs on this campus. This complete ecosystem will support you for your innovation, for your incubation, for your invention. And in addition to that, this university is running a program, an institute called MIT Technology Business Incubator. MIT TBI, the students like you, third year students, final year students, they opted for it. And with flying colors, they came out as a startup ecosystem member. 72 plus startups graduated from this MIT campus in last 10 years. We started MIT TBI in 2012, and at 2024, after 12 years, 71 plus startups graduated. And this is the entrepreneurship culture at MIT-WPU University. So whatever idea coming to your mind, how you can take it to the market, M to M, mind to market, is entrepreneurship. Whatever idea you are writing onto the paper, how you are taking it from paper to product, P to P, is entrepreneurship here. And whatever idea you are thinking of, implementation, I to I, again, entrepreneurship. This complete ecosystem of the lab, center of excellence, the very qualified faculties, they will be the mentor for you. And remember, for every successful entrepreneur and for every successful startup, you have to have the 3 conditions they call MAP, M-A-P. You have to have the best mentor, best professor mentoring your idea. A is your attitude, and P is passion in your belly. So this is a formula called MAP, M-A-P, to be the successful entrepreneur. We want our students, they should be job giver and not job seeker. We want maximum students in your graduation should start with your entrepreneurship, with your startup. And that's why this entire ecosystem is available for you. And remember one thing, you may be from economics, commerce. These 10 technologies you must learn. We are using mobile every day. There is no rocket science. These are the 10 technologies in same category. They called A, B, C, D, A, R, A, I. What is A, B, C, D? A for artificial intelligence, AI for all. B is blockchain. The WWW will go away now. Entire banking, finance, security, insurance, they started practicing blockchain. A, B, C, D, C is cloud and cyber security. You must have this certification in your first semester itself. What is cyber security? What is cloud? There are so many tools available. This university, we have a tie-up with EDX, which is a venture of MIT, Boston, and Harvard. We have the licenses. Those who would like to complete the course through EDX, Udacity, Coursera, Open to Learn, and very own Indian MOOC. MOOC is Massive Online Open Courses, called MOOCs. Certification compulsory in every semester. And own Indian called Swayam Prabha, NPTEL. And this will boost your career. Remember, Ajit, you decide, this day only I will complete 2 certifications per semester. So lot of things about the entrepreneurship, how you can become a successful entrepreneur. And we are very fortunate, we are mentored by none other than Professor Dr. Revered Vishwanath, who graduated in mechanical engineering from COEP way back 1962, then masters in mechanical engineering and then PhD from Washington, DC. Our executive president, Rahul Karad, graduated from Harvard Business School, is a mentor for us. It's a very great thing. That's why you should feel proud. You are a MIT-WPUN. The university with difference. The university which just not training your mind, it's transforming the hearts. And that is the difference between the other universities and this university. And that's why these so many social initiatives, programs, just transforming your hearts. You feel proud always. You are a part of this MIT World Peace University. When I say world peace, this institution, our founder president, the role model for him is none other than Swami Vivekananda. And his famous saying, union of science and spirituality oblique religion will bring peace and harmony to mankind. And his institution is working on the same principle. To promote the culture of peace in the world, to establish the holistic, peace-loving global society, this institution, this university is working towards that direction, and that's why the world's largest dome our founder president constructed. To promote the culture of peace in the world. We want every one of you to be the peace ambassador after your graduation. That's why various peace studies program inculcated in your syllabus. Peace-loving global society. To promote the culture of peace in the world, I am repeating it again. One more thing. Every one of us will be visiting that peace dome. But see how the union of science and spirituality. All the spiritual saints, sages, philosophers inside the dome and outside all the scientists. Union of science and spirituality. And Vivekananda ji, again he uttered one statement. So he said, man making and character building is the purpose of education, and expansion of mind and expansion of heart is the motto of education. And this university is working on these principles of Swami Vivekananda. I was telling you A, B, C, D, A, R, AI, A, artificial intelligence, B, blockchain, C, cyber security, cloud, D, data sciences and drones. The certification of data sciences is compulsory for every one of you, my friends. If you are a good student, please take down what I am saying. Data sciences, the various certification, data is the oil, data is the king, the future is belonging to the data management. And then I said AR, AI, augmented reality, virtual reality, mixed reality, extended reality, the education of the future and future of the education. R, robotics, A, analytics, I, IoT, smart city, smart village, smart campus. Is all governed by this technology called IoT, which is Internet of Things. This institution will provide you all these in a systematic way, systematic fashion. You have to have these certifications at your hand before you graduating, before you are leaving this portal of MIT World Peace University. So as I was mentioning, the entrepreneurship at its core and various programs we are doing, the hackathon we are doing, non-engineering hackathon, very systematic approach, one professor, 5 students coming up with the ideas, mentored by the faculties, giving a presentation to the industrialists, to the corporates, getting corrected. And at the last day, your interface will be the private equity players with the venture capitalists, with the various investors. Very unique platform. Right, research, innovation, design, and entrepreneurship. Many times I learned, Dr. Vishwashanti, at that day, when he thought of our founder president, he was a first generation entrepreneur. who thought of leaving his all government job and thought of starting this world-class institution called MIT World Peace University. The first generation entrepreneur, the first innovator. And then our executive president who thought of Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad, National Legislators Councils, more than 2,200 MLAs and MLCs came on a single platform just to shape the India tomorrow. We want you to shape your career. We want you to develop yourself. Be a positive person with positive attitude. And remember one thing, what our Honorable Prime Minister said. He said, IT plus IT is equal to IT. बड़ा चमत्कारिक लगता है, why he is saying 2 plus 2 is equal to 2 when he explained the information technologies plus Indian talent is equal to India tomorrow. If you'd like to build up the India tomorrow, these all information technologies and innovative technologies to be added into your curriculum. Nurturing the mindset of the students to be the entrepreneur. And then only the India tomorrow will build up. This institution is supporting the concept that India will become a Vishwaguru in 21st century, and every step of this university is towards that. How we can contribute effectively into the Vikasit Bharat 1947 to 2047, and how the contribution of our Indian talent, our MIT-WPU talent in building the India tomorrow. So my friend, I have a very quick and small presentation, whatever I spoke about a RIDE hackathon, what is the level of the event, what is the granular of the event. So here is a presentation very quickly. This is the MIT-WPU Business Incubator. This is the complete ecosystem available here. Then this is something, the various TBI activities here, the graduated startups, their names, the active startups and their names. And these are the state-of-art industry-sponsored labs on this campus. We have a Tata Technology Lab. We have a Amdocs Lab. We have a IBM Center of Excellence. We have the oil and natural gas, that is Acker Lab on this campus. We have Tech Mahindra, we have Mahindra and Mahindra, we have a Oracle Workforce Development Program, we have a Cisco Lab. And as I said, 140 plus labs available on this campus. This is the hackathon, my friends. Consistently, I said you, this hackathon took the birth on MIT-WPU campus. 2015, end of 2015. Consistent winning, consistent winner, consistent gold medal, consistent first prize in all the hackathons till the date. उसको change करो भैया, allow को click करो. Go back. Next slide. Previous. And one more thing. While doing all these hackathons, if you see the photograph very carefully, our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji is giving away the prize to MIT-WPU student in India-Singapore hackathon. The students worked on the smart traffic management system with the help of Internet of Things. And this is the just one prize, many more prizes. Asia Hackathon, India-Singapore Hackathon. Two types of hackathon. One is run by Government of India, Smart India Hackathon, SIH, and another is our own, because SIH only allows only 5 to 10 students. But then we came out with the Hack MIT-WPU. So Hack MIT-WPU, this is that, the very simple. All the courses, 150 courses, they should get a chance to present their ideas, ideathon. If you are a certain model, workathon. If you are a student of businesses, so here are the tracks, entrepreneurial track. healthcare track, workathon, mediathon, finathon, all the finance students can take part into it. So various tracks 2024, and here is the statistics. More than 6,000 students, 150 plus award winners, 1,000 plus team registrations, and 450 plus juries across India coming and judging you, interacting you, giving you their inputs. This is a small video how we are doing Hack MIT-WPU. This is the 2024. We did it with the metro, Indian metro, the Pune metro. So I said 450 plus judges from the corporates and 450 our alumni. A team of 2 and 1 faculty. They judged the 1,000 teams from commerce, economics, business, School of Business, RSOL. Great opportunity, my friends, great opportunity to foster your entrepreneurship idea. And on the top of it, this right 5-day program, 2 credit program, compulsory for everyone, each and every student should participate into it. And this is a signature event of this MIT-WPU University. I will talk later. Let us see the video of this.
Welcome to one and all annual 5-day Innovation Conclave, RIDE 2022.
She's an entrepreneur, she's a mother, she's a wife, she's energetic. She loves to promote entrepreneurs. She's hardworking, she's number focused. She's the shark at the Shark Tank. You all have seen her so many times on the television. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together to welcome Namita Thapar.
What they need is the right mentorship. What they need is capital. What they need is the right forum. And I'm so happy that MIT is doing that today through this very unique initiative called RISE. And I always say I look only for two qualities. The two H's. Hunger, humility. The day you start loving yourself with your flaws, you will be unstoppable. So go for it.
Sustainability is the future. Any kind of innovation in sustainability, customers require that thing and you should think of that thing in your future endeavor.
Unification of science and spirituality alone can bring peace to the mankind, can be truly achieved. That how this startup and innovation culture can be built up.
Soul is that mechanism which makes you think, and mind is the controlling factor to make the brain promote and understand the mechanism.
And if you are out of your fear of failure, there is nothing that can stop you.
Till you graduate, there are immense opportunities as students. And after you graduate, you realize that, oh shit, I missed on so many opportunities.
So my friends, this was RIDE. This year also on 21st, 22nd, 23rd, we are doing this RIDE event on this MIT-WPU campus. Don't forget to witness this very, very prestigious event of this university called RIDE, promoting the entrepreneurship culture. So many things, I will skip now the SLDP and the various conference we did, may not be. This is the one which we did. The first roundtable, National Scientist Roundtable Conference. Again, the major focus was on these 8 technologies which I spoke. More than 132 scientists from all IITs, IISCs, IIMs, they came. All the scientists from DRDO, DIIT, CSIR, DSIR, all the labs, Reliance Lab, Adani Labs, Siemens, Crompton Greaves, all the best of the best minds came together to nurture the research and innovation mindset of the students. और जिसका स्कोर अच्छा था, जिसका CGPA अच्छा था, only selected 700 students, only allowed to interact with these great scientists, great minds of the world. USA, UK, Canada, Taiwan, the scientists came all the way from internationally. This just happened on 19, 20, and 21. So I'm not showing this. Next. These are the various parliaments we are doing. 10th parliament on 2nd October 2024, and great chance to every one of you to participate into the 10th World Parliament on Science, Religion and Philosophy, where 700 delegates across the world will be coming at our World Peace Dome. So this is going to be the 10th World Parliament. Again, I will not get into it, but this is one thing very unique thing which this university is doing called Air Quality Monitoring Station. You must know, I will not spend time on this, but this is something you must know, is transforming pilgrimage centers of India into the divine knowledge centers of India. First time in the history under the UNESCO chair, this MIT World Peace University implemented at the bank of the river Indrayani. If you see, on the another bank of the river, there is a screen, 84-feet multimedia coliseum and a projection from the another side. And 10,000 devotees, the mass education program of the world, the first time in the history. 10,000 delegates, 10,000 students, 10,000 devotees at a single time under the CSR activity, under the ESR, Educational System Society. What is chikungunya, what is dengue, what are the health measures, from this screen to the 10,000 delegates, 10,000 students. and every one of us will get a chance to witness this Multimedia Coliseum World Peace Center. This is the World Peace Dome, spiritually oriented scientific laboratory, the very prestigious World Peace Dome, the MIT World Peace University, this peace word. And this is the spiritually oriented scientific laboratory to promote the culture of peace in the world. The MIT known for this World Peace Dome. We are witnessing, we are visiting. There must be, I don't know, our dynamic registrar will take you to this World Peace Dome someday in this week or next week. Plus, so many things in that campus beside the World Peace Dome. So my friends, I am at the conclusion. बहुत बात हो गई है. But while saying all about entrepreneurship and startup culture, the failure rate is very high. But to celebrate the failure is the culture in most of the countries. The Israel, the country celebrating the failure, they defined fail, F-A-I-L, is first attempt in learning is fail. आपको भी बहुत मुश्किलें आएंगी. While charting out your career at this MIT World Peace University, in your personal life, your work life, you will come across so many hurdles, so many things. But entrepreneurship के बारे में ऐसा कहा जाता है, when this government of India is focusing on stand up India, startup India, design India, make in India, एक ही मंत्र हम सबको दिया है. If you see, in this year 2024, number of startups in India is comparatively more than the previous years. Instead of, the failure rate is very high. I said this university is focusing on developing the entrepreneurship mindset, fostering the entrepreneurial mindset. एक आत्मनिर्भरता, this government of India is also spoke about the Atmanirbhar Bharat, the self-reliant India. While understanding the failure on one side, they are promoting the various loan facilities, soft loan facilities, to boost up the startup ecosystem in this mother India. बहुत hurdles आते हैं, बहुत जिंदगी में यदि संभलना है तो एक शायर ऐसा कहता है, और कोई तालियां नहीं बजाएगा जब तक मैं खत्म नहीं करूंगा बात को. ऐसा कहते हैं कि मुश्किलों में धैर्य साहस यही जीने की कला है. मुश्किलों में धैर्य साहस यही जीने की कला है. शिखर तक पहुंचा वही जो आखिरी दम तक चला है. और आत्मनिर्भरता के बारे में कहते हैं कि है अगर हिम्मत हृदय में, है अगर हिम्मत हृदय में, गर्व से उन्नत हो मस्तक, आत्मनिर्भरता के प्रण से बने भारत युग प्रवर्तक. गर्भ में संभावना के कहीं दृढ़ निश्चय पला है. शिखर तक पहुंचा वही जो आखिरी दम तक चला है. थैंक यू सो मच. थैंक यू.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and guiding the students for their upcoming journey.
Guys, before we proceed, can we have a huge round of applause for sir? Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to introduce Mr. Ganesh B. Pokhale, sir, the esteemed registrar at MIT World Peace University. Mr. Pokhale brings a wealth of knowledge and expertise into academic administration with a deep understanding of higher education. Can we have a huge round of applause for sir?
Thank you. Can we put on the presentation, please? Very good afternoon on this beautiful monsoon morning. It would have been more beautiful if you have been celebrating on certain places outside enjoying the monsoon, but let's try making it further beautiful. I, on behalf of every one of us, my colleagues, management, I welcome you on board to MIT-WPU. I'm we'll be presenting a couple of policies, procedures for another 10 minutes of time, which is kind of repetition to what been said by the speakers before. The only difference herein is, I will also be telling you what if you do not meet those policies is part one. And second is, what is the escalation matrix and what will happen if you get part of it. So let's begin with, this is a simple guiding principle to all of us, all of us here teaching, non-teaching on campus. So everybody is genius, but if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it's stupid. Why do we say this? MIT is in one place, WPU is one place where there are a lot of opportunities, platform created by the faculties and the ecosystem all together. You be an entrepreneur, researcher, academician, or anything which you want to be part of your rest of your life, we have a provision. So this is one university who do not judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree. However, there is a disclaimer would like to give it at the beginning of the presentation. Owners lies on students. I aware that there are a lot of parents sitting at the other locations are hearing it. The presentation is equally important, rather more important for the parents to keep track of the activities of the students. And so please be more attentive for this next 10-12 minutes. So I was saying the disclaimer is the ownership lies with the students. For every point which we are saying, we are no more in school. We are not a student of 11th, 12th, where a parent or a teacher will tell you your attendance, your this thing. We are a part of a university. We are part of a professional world. So student has to own all the responsibility of being self-updated, self-aware, and being more responsible toward maintaining all of these points which we are mentioning going forward. Uniform, Monday and Thursday is uniform day. We want every student to be in uniform on these days. And on rest of the days, there has to be there is a protocol, a dress code policy for a very formal, decent attire. Anyone not following to that will be dealt under a disciplinary action, and we are very strict on it. You are a part of MIT-WPU. This organization exists for more than 4 decades. There are certain set policies, guidelines, rules, legacy, culture, and we want you to be part of it. So Monday and Thursday, a uniform, and then rest of the day, a proper dress code policy. There is also a fine to the uniform, which is more than 1,000 rupees a day, 500 rupees a day also for an I-card. Now, if you go and look at this fine amount, the university do not want to collect this fine amount, and we absolutely don't want to pay for it. But if you do not follow it, we have to have a checks on that. So is the fine introduced. This fine do not go to any other of the university work. It straight away go back to the student welfare account, and to which we support the student who needs some financial assistance. Apart from that, if you largely look at this, 1 year Netflix subscription is cheaper than the fine amount. So ensure that we'll not get into this fine situation. No ID, no entry, no excuse. I'm here to just tell you ID card is a policy, but no excuse. We do not want to hear any excuse. Security guards has all the right to ask you for an ID. Faculties, you must wear it in a visible manner and should produce when it is asked. If you do not have the I card received by now, we'll make an arrangement to give it. But once it is issued, it is must to have done in all sessions and academic. 80% attendance, everybody has spoke about it. This is a bigger, larger, red color thing, which these slides haunt you from the school days for the attendance. It will continue to haunt you for rest of your time here on the university. 79.4% attendance is 79.4%. You do not go and meet any of your faculties, deans, program directors for any change to be accommodated into the attendance. University will not be sending any letter at home. I am also appealing it for parents to their attention. University do not send any letter to your home saying that your attendance is low. This is an absolute responsibility of a student. There is an ERP system exists. Go and check on that ERP system every day. Even if you log in 5% of your Instagram login, you will be logging sufficiently on your university ERP portal. Ensure you are logging it every day, and then you are getting yourself updated. If there is any technical glitch, you always can report it very immediately to your mentor, your program director, or your class teacher, then dean, and then so on. But I do not remember a password. I haven't checked it for a long time. Nobody has informed me. Will not be excuses will be accepted down the line. So be responsible. I have a request to the parents. please have a word with your ward. Ensure that they will be sharing you maybe a screenshot your mobile or maybe a login passwords of their immediate student login account, and you please keep a track of it. It's in a well-developed ERP system, and faculty take a lot of efforts to enter the attendance to it and keep it updated. So that becomes a responsibility of the student. Anything which is minimum than this will not be entertained, and your term will not be granted, and none of you will be allowed to sit for an examination. We do not encourage saying compulsory attendance on these days. MIT-WPU University, and under the leadership of our Honorable Executive President Rahul Karad sir, we uphold the pride of our nation, being Bharatiya. And these are the days we come together and celebrate in a way MIT been celebrating for decades. We look forward that every student be present on campus on those days. These are the days we really remember the sacrifices of our great freedom fighters and leaders in past. So these 2 days, 15th August is coming very shortly. We would like you to be here for this thing and be a part of this thing. World Peace Prayer every day, 10:45, World Peace Prayer will be played on campus. Wherever you are, please stand still. Remember your mother, father, your parents. This is a prayer which Honorable Vice Chancellor sir has already narrated about it, but we want a complete discipline on it. MIT always speaks about discipline, and we carry a lot of pride being a very disciplined campus. So ensure that you pay the right respect and attention to this World Peace Prayer. Code of Conduct, which you all are aware, this is specifically for every university, but here in WPU we are more focused and attentive toward these things. So you've been given a student handbook as a part of your pack. It's a long handbook of around 50 plus pages. Ensure that you are reading it. We have a bad habit of not reading the guidelines. We purchase a mobile and we do not read the mobile manual. We have the credit card bank account and we do not read anything which is carried along. So ensure that you are reading it, knowing it. If you have a query, asking it, but then that becomes binding and a guideline the moment it is shared with you. We have an expert and intelligent and extraordinary faculties on campus. But we all, including faculties, are very sure that you are more expert in social media than any one of us here. While you are using social media, be responsive, be genuine, be an honest person while using a social media. Avoid any personal comments, any conflicts, and any kind of a discussion happening, because you also carried a tag of MIT-WPU University student and associate. So ensure that you are using it very wisely. You also should take care of going by the cyber privacies protocols. So you also safeguard yourself. Ensure that you are all of doing that. We understand this generation have a lot of points of diversion, and there's a lot of stress making happens. And this is something which we would like parents also to know and being aware of. UGC normally now says to have a counselors on campus. MIT-WPU is one university who's been having counselors on campus pretty long time. So we have 6+ counselors on campus. They are available all the time with student service wing at Maitrey building. In case you feel like finding anything discomfortable, you find anything which is bothering you, anything which is stressing you down, you are most welcome to reach out to these counselors and have a word with them. Meeting counselors do not call for any wrong limitation on our side. Asking for help is a very welcome sign to go and ask for a help, so that a smaller problems can be identified there itself before it becomes too large. And we care for your mental well-being also, your physical well-being also. So there are counselors on campus. Please go and meet them at Maitrey building wherever you feel like. There also Google form shared with you. You can fill up the form, ask for an appointment to the counseling, and they are well-trained professional counselors to help you out. We have a doctors on campus also. At the entrance to the right, there's a Ganga building. Basement to the Ganga building, we have a healthcare center. We have a doctors on campus. It has a beautiful setup. Obviously, it's not a hospital, but it's a beautiful primary health care setup where you can really reach out in case you're finding anything which is disturbing you physically of your health. Please reach out to them and seek the assistance very immediately. Here I'll take a pause. Parent must be reading this slide also, and so are the students. The notifications are sent through a system through an email. Please abide and follow and adhere those guidelines of fees payment for first installment, second installment. Not paying any of the installment in time will attract the fine of 250 rupees per day. University is not interested in collecting any of this fine. These are just disciplinary measures to be introduced so that we seek the members paying fees in time. Failure to payment of the fees in 15 days, you will be debarred, you will not be entertained for an attendance. 30 days, you will also be restricted from the academic benefits such as formative assessment, everything, which will then later lead to short of the attendance and then not granting the term, and we don't want that to happen. Faculties have always prepared lot of things, they have a lot of plans for you. University has a lot of plan for you to be there into the classrooms and lab sessions and every other thing. Ensure that these things are met in time. There are easy technology mechanisms. Communications. We are in a professional world. Ensure that you are paying the right attention to the communications made by the university. Any of your friends in Durga Coffee saying you that tomorrow there are no lecture is not a formal way of communication. Two of the same friends talking into the university canteen is also not a formal way of communication. What is the formal way of communication? Something you see on screen. You will all get an official email audit of the university to which the emails are sent. PwC is an official university ERP system to which your attendance, marks, and every other finance fees details will be visible. University website has to be checked almost every day because university circulars, examination circulars, guidelines, everything is available on the university website. Code Tantra is an official examination platform at WPU and obviously the notice boards. All of these ways you will be entitled and you will be empowered to know the communication. Please keep yourself updated. I'll further say on the day of induction that it's a responsibility of a student to remain updated on it. If there is a movie being released in a movie, producers, directors don't send you an email, neither send you on a WhatsApp. We go to Book My Show, we find a show, we read the reviews, we talk to the friends, we get the tickets done, and we reach in time there. Same thing happens with the aeroplane ticket also, same thing happens with a railway ticket also. So it's our responsibility. Responsibility of the university is to have the mechanism where this information is available, and that will be made available time to time. See that you remain responsible from day one. We are all the students of management and we have to be well managing our own responsibilities. Escalation matrix, if something goes wrong does not mean you have a shorter attendance, you have left filling up the examination form. These escalation matrix are not meant for that. Limitations and concerns and failures from your part in terms of academic and administrative are not these escalation matrix are meant for. For example, you have trouble in understanding something, you have a trouble in communicating something, you should reach out to your mentor first. There will be 15 to 20 students assigned to each faculty as a mentor. Reach out to them. Then you can reach out to your program director, who is the head of your department, obviously to the deans, and then parallel to the student service wing. In case you need a document, for example, you need letter of recommendation, you need a document, you need a bona fide certificate, you want to submit some documents, you reach out to the student service wing. That is one-stop window, one-stop solution place for all of the student needs. Whether it is your IT things to be passwords to be updated, whether it's a fees. You shall not be troubling to any of your faculties for your fees payment schedule and everything. Faculties will have no access and no connections with the finance modules. So a person from examination, finance, IT, and the documentation collection eligibility is available at the student service wing, which is at the ground floor of the Maitri building. In next 1 week, before you get into your syllabus, please see that which building stands where. Ganga, Saraswati, Chanakya, Maitri, Aryabhat, all of those buildings, you should be knowing which these buildings and where these offices are. So reach out to them. All of your academic concerns, if you don't understand a topic or something, please go through these escalation matrix. Mentor for anything. For example, you're staying at a hostel, you're finding a trouble. At every place there are grievance redressal mechanism, but you can always reach out to your mentors. Reach out in time. You sleeping, some of them are sleeping now also, but you're sleeping for a semester, end of the semester you're coming us, then this won't work. What is the importance of registrar saying it? Registrar is by act is an administrative head of the university. All of this policy implementation is binding and under the guidance of the Vice Chancellor and the management is on registrar. anything which falls short or violating deadline will not be entertained under any situation, right? So make sure that you are following it very diligently. We carry a pride of calling ourselves as an zero ragging campus, and we have been maintaining this pride since decades. All the gratitude, thank goes to all of you seniors standing in here, that they made it very easy for all of the newcomers coming in here and feeling very homely. In case you find something troubling you, you can reach out to any one of us. Reach to any of the faculties. You can also reach out to register on that day very immediately if you find anything like this. But then there are formal mechanisms. You can reach out to website. You can launch a complaint if you wish. But then everything is well taken care, and we are proud in doing that. There also formal student grievance redressal committee exists. I further tell you the difference between grievance and the lapses. You've missed filling some exam form is not a grievance. You not meeting the attendance is not a grievance. You failed to submit one of the assignment given by the faculty in deadline is not an grievance. Grievance is something where you feel uncomfortable, you might be discriminated by some of your peers, you might be finding something very uncomfortable within the university, maybe something which you're supposed to be giving as a part of your natural rights. If that something is happening, then that falls under a grievance. There's a grievance committee exists in the university, is a senior faculty members part of it. Please reach out to them and seek for a support in time. Student Council, our Honorable Executive President Rahul Karat sir encourages the democratic values to a larger extent, and we are the only university who encourage elections within the university in a very properly framed. We have a student council exists with more than 100 students. They should be the first point of contact if you have got any concerns. We do not entertain you go out and encourage any outside agency on campus. We do not encourage that. So make sure that you reach out to the student council. They also have a place to sit into the Maitrey building. Can you help me? Okay. Sports. We have a world-class sports facility coming up in another 2 months of a time with a swimming pool, badminton, open indoor, outdoor games and everything. We are highly supportive as an organization to these sports. This is a pride moment where in the same batch of 24, we have got top 3 Indian table tennis players, Indian team table tennis players admitted to the same university, because we respect and appreciate your support, your participation to the sports event. Please make sure you are taking the best benefits of that. No smoking campus, no alcohol, no non-veg. Any kind of substance which is not encouraged, weed, electronic cigarette or anything which is absolutely banned on this campus. First instance of observation will call for rustication without you giving an intimation to you. A first instance on your transfer certificate or leaving certificate, I'll give a remark with a red color with a rustication, which will make your journey difficult to anywhere place you go. We are very strict on it. We have done this in past and we do not hesitate doing it in present and future. We respect, we appreciate that you also fall in these things and take care of your own health. And also the message to the parents that we are very strict and these are zero tolerance policies on WPU campus. One more point to it, MIT-WPU University organized a lot of experiential learnings for you. Rural Immersion Program, National Academic Immersion Program, Global Immersion Program, lot of internship you goes out, lot of events happens outside the university, gives lot of encouragement and enrichment to the students. All of this applicable to any part of the world if you are involved in any of the formal event of the university. If you are out for any IP, rural immersion or anything, this is applicable. You goes abroad for some semester abroad program or a global immersion, and if you found doing something there, I would like to have a very straight word that we will rusticate a student on account of that. We will give you fees back, your TC back with a red remark. We do not entertain, then this MIT is not a university for you. Ensure that you are very clearly known to it and following it at every part of the world as long as you are under MIT association or MIT engagement on certain place. Parking. Four-wheeler parking is not allowed for students. Students are not entertained and allowed to have four-wheeler. We Punekars, Puneites are afraid of young people driving the four-wheelers. We recently met on some and then we do not want to threaten people more. So four-wheeler is not allowed on campus. Two-wheeler, yes, we have a sufficient parking and everything. And obviously there is a metro. We also have a tie with the Pune Metro. We are the first organization to launch a Pune Metro card for students. And you get 30% benefit if you happen to be showing that with MIT ID. There is a stall available. Pune metro station, Anand Nagar metro station, hardly 700 meters. Walk is good for a health. You can always come walking, which also make you physically fit. So ensure that you're using. Four-wheeler is absolute not, we do not want anyone to have argument with the security guards, right? So ensure that you are doing it using metro and any other public transport. We promote green campus. You can also go and demonstrate the scooters being kept in there. These scooters will exclusively available for MIT students from Vishwakarma building parking lot to the Anand Nagar and then vice versa for to and fro. Obviously, these scooters are also applicable and allowed for faculties to use. You shall not be saying someday to the faculty, no, let we ride, it is only for students. It's for all of us as one family. So we are one university, one family. You might be finding that we are strict. We are strict towards the discipline, and then we are happy to be strict on it because we own the responsibility of your life transformation. I do not want any one of my students going out into the world and being posed very inappropriately. We don't want that. We are a family. We take care of you. The way your parents think that you should not smoke, we feel in the same manner, but we also convert into a policy and we implement these policies. So we are one university, one family. We care. We look forward for your betterment, your growth, your success. So let's togetherly join hands in following this policy, all of these policies and these things. I started with a quote and then quote comes on a screen. It means the natural intelligence people must have sent that this is the last slide of the presentation, which also brings a smile on a face. So evaluate what you want because what gets measured gets produced. This is one of the guiding principles for all of us. MIT gives you platform for everything. You be an entrepreneur, you be a businessman, you be a researcher, academician, you want to do a career into social, civil services, everything MIT has a place to work for you. We really want you to take the advantages of all of it by following all of the rules and abiding by the rules. There would be no discussion, no negotiation, zero tolerance on any of this policy which I have said. I being the registrar takes all the responsibility and the owners of implementing it to the zero tolerance situation. There's a big thank you, which is a message of the presentation's end. Discipline is a way of life and not punishment at MIT-WPU. I wish you all the success down the line. You should have no incidents where you meet registrar because this normally don't meet and this thing. Registrar office is an ICU for all of you. Have healthy academic and administrative practices. The moment you have those healthy habits of academics and administration, you don't get admitted to the ICU. ICU do not have 100% success rate. Everybody gets in ICU, do not come out properly into the ICU. There are also the other exit gate. Ensure that we will not meet on any of these occasions for any of these violation of the policies. Thank you very much and best wishes for your journey.
Thank you, sir, for guiding the students. I'm sure everyone is well informed now. Can we have a huge round of applause for sir?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are excited to share a glimpse into our student leadership development program. This equips students with leadership skills, growth, and confidence. I request the technical team to kindly cue the video. Thank you.
Can we have a huge round of applause for the SLDP video? SLDP stands for Student Leadership Development Program. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to introduce Dr. Anjali Sane, the Dean of the School of Economics and Commerce at MIT-WPU University. With over 20 years of experience in economics and banking, Dr. Sane is celebrated for her expertise in managerial economics, micro and macroeconomics, and financial literacy.
We welcome her with a huge round of applause, everyone.
Good afternoon. सो गए क्या सब लोग? Good afternoon, students. On behalf of our founder president, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, young and dynamic executive president, Shri Rahul Karad sir, executive director, Dr. Aditi Karad ma'am, and the entire team at the Faculty of Business and Leadership, it is my proud privilege to welcome all the students for Shubharambh 2024. I would also like to warmly welcome all the parents and the students who have joined us in the online mode, and thank you all for your patience. I'm sure most of the points which I was going to present have already been covered by all the dignitaries, but this is just a quick recap from the Dean's side, and I'll be followed by my colleague Dr. Dipendra Sharma. We will be reiterating the points which have been shared by our predecessors. Thank you for sharing the presentation. Dear students, your path of learning and peace starts here. I have this, thank you. As has been rightly pointed out by all my predecessors, our honorable leadership, I would like to emphasize here the role played by our revered founder president, Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir. And why I'm saying emphasize is because a university, a college, or any educational institution is generally started or funded by the government, whether central or state government, or generally it is started by a business person. The difference lies here, all of you, and I would like to say here that MIT is different because it is started by an academician. A professor of thermodynamics at the prestigious College of Engineering, Pune, has started MIT, and therefore, at the heart of MIT lies academics. It is not the other things that are more important to us, but academics is at the heart. And legacy is carried forward by the young and dynamic executive president, Rahul Karad sir. I'm sure VC sir has covered these points, so I would just like to emphasize something about Honorable Vice Chancellor sir, and why it is important for us today is because our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir, Dr. Ravi Kumar Chitnis sir, himself is a faculty for banking and finance. With a PhD from the prestigious National Institute of Bank Management, as well as a gold medal in marketing management, Vice Chancellor sir is the true epitome of an academician and a teacher who is ably heading our university. I would like to point out here that the Division 2, as we popularly call it, is the Faculty of Business and Leadership. This faculty comprises broadly of 4 schools. Headed by, I wouldn't say headed by, but the largest school is the School of Business. I'm sure majority of the students here are from the School of Business, with BBA and MBA being the most popular and flagship programs at MIT-WPU. The newly established Ramcharan School of Leadership, ably headed by Dr. Krishna Iyer sir, is the latest one in fact, but the most prestigious one. I am the Dean for the School of Economics and Commerce, where we popularly have the BCom, MCom, BSc Economics, MSc Economics, and the public policy programs. And all the senior leaders have already spoken about the School of Government, which is a unique institution ably headed by Professor Rahul Karad sir himself. I would like to draw the attention of students and parents to the career progression or the transformation that all of you are going through. I'm sure all of you have done extremely well in your 10th standard. I'm sure you have scored your first class, distinction, A grade, outstanding grade, and so on. Recently, all of you have cleared 12th standard with excellent marks and you have got admission as per your desire to one of the most prestigious universities, that is MIT-WPU University. Dear students, all of you are requested to understand that till now, the journey was with a board. Whether it is the SSC, HSC board, CBSE board, IB board, IGCSE board, and so on. So all of you were students of a board. The first transformation, dear students, lies here, that today you are joining an institute of higher education, which means that now you are going to pursue your undergraduate studies at a university. You are no longer students of a board, but of a university. And the further process in that, the progression after that will be, most popular choice, of course, is post-graduation. Some of the students of MCOM, MSc Economics are present. They are pursuing currently their post-graduation. And in the afternoon, we are going to be joined by our MBA and MCA students who are doing their post-graduation. The second option after your undergraduation is placement. Some of you may also would like to continue with your family business. So that is the progression that we are talking about. And as pointed out by Registrar Sir or even by Kamtekar Sir, please note that the onus of learning in this transformation lies on you. And that is why I want all of you to take a pause here and tell me about a sentence which I reiterate every year. The sentence comprises of 10 words. All the words are two-letter words. And all of them taken together make a meaningful sentence. Any guesses? The sentence goes like this. If it is to be, it is up to me. I reiterate, if it is to be, it is up to me. Guys, please remember these 10 words for the next 3 or 4 years that you are going to be with us. Whichever activity you take it, whether academic, co-curricular, extracurricular, the onus is going to be on you. Nobody is going to tell you that we have an activity coming up. Do you have interest in debate, quiz, dance, drama, music? No. You all have seen our beautiful campus. The students have decorated it wonderfully. Lot of clubs are there. Cultural katta is there. We have the entrepreneurs club, the business club, shutterbugs, photography club. So many are there. Is anybody going to come to you? Please register here. No. If it is to be, it is up to me. You will have to take the initiative to become a member of a club. If you want to participate in any activity, I'm very happy of our students who won the 3rd prize in the Firodia Karandak last year. Did anybody tell them that Firodia Karandak is coming up, auditions are coming up, please register here? No. Again, if it is to be, it is up to me. And therefore, take the initiative, take the plunge, and I'm sure that you will find that at MIT, you are going to have the best 3 or 4 years of your life. Broadly, the structure of the program. As I said, academics is at the heart. So most importantly, till now, most of you were in the annual examination pattern system. Now we are going to transition into the semester pattern, which means that for the first 6 months, that is July till December, you are going to have a set of subjects which will be completely different from the set of subjects that you are going to have from January to May. So 2 semesters per year, and as per the National Education Policy 2020, every undergraduate program has multiple entry and exit, popularly for 3 years or 4 years. So if you want an honors program or an honors degree, you will have to complete 4 years of undergraduate program. Your respective program directors, deans will give you the introduction to the exact number of subjects that you have, which subjects you have in which semester, and so on in the days to come. Second important transition is, now we don't have marks as such. I mean, there are marks, but they will be converted to grade points. So we have a credit pattern. Every undergraduate program is for 160 credits. So what is credit? Credit has two interpretations. One is related to the number of hours that you learn that subject. So if you have so 1 credit is equivalent to 15 contact hours. Most of the courses that you will have will be either for 2, 3 or 4 credits. So popularly, a 3 credit course, which means 45 contact hours. It can mean 45 sessions of 1 hour each, or it can also mean a combination of lectures, tutorials and practicals. Every subject will be different. Your respective subject teachers will give you the details of that. Very importantly, dear students, you are members, you are now family members of a university setup. And therefore, you can have a basket of subjects. So what is this credit distribution all about? Every student will be completing, and I'll start from bottom up, certain subjects which are university core subjects. For example, subjects such as peace, subjects such as university core subjects will include subjects such as critical thinking, design thinking, communication. These will be taught to each and every student at MIT-WPU, irrespective of the program that they have chosen. So whether you're a student of BBA, engineering, commerce, design, wherever, university core remains the same. You also get to choose university electives. This is something where we are unique from all other colleges or universities because we have a wide variety of faculties. So let's say we have the Faculty of Business and Leadership right now present here. You all can opt for subjects which are outside your domain as well. For example, if you're a student of, let's say, commerce, traditionally you would not be able to study a subject such as psychology. But if you're interested in behavioral finance, then psychology is a subject which you should understand. Then you can choose it as a part of your elective basket. Moving on, we also have certain subjects which are program specific, which means if you're a student of BBA, you will get certain subjects which are pertaining to management. We also have in that categorization of program major, program disciplinary foundation and program electives. And very importantly, every student at MIT-WPU will be completing internship and capstone projects as an integral part of their curriculum. Your respective program directors will be guiding you on this. My fellow colleague Dipendra Sharma sir will be talking about the mandatory credit activities. So I will just move ahead. These are glimpses. Everyone has already shown you about this. Sir will also be covering the method of teaching. Clubs, I'm sure all of you have seen the campus. If you haven't, please visit the campus today. There are multiple clubs catering to every student's interest area. I request you to be a part of this ecosystem and register for the clubs. Make maximum utilization of the infrastructure, the ecosystem that MIT-WPU provides you with. Very importantly, I can see controller of exam, Dr. Rahul Joshi sir here. So one part which many of my predecessors have not covered is examination. A dreaded word for some, a favorite word for others. So evaluation at MIT-WPU will be broadly based on 2 parameters, formative evaluation and summative evaluation, popularly also called class continuous assessment or CCA and the term end examination. So throughout the semester, you are going to be evaluated broadly on 3 parameters. However, these may vary as per the subject also. And at the Faculty of Business and Leadership, most of us are going to follow this pattern where the first assessment or the first class continuous assessment is going to be for 15% of the weightage, midterm is for 30%, and the next formative assessment test or CCA2 will carry 15%. As you can see, combined together, this forms 60% of the weightage. Balance 40% will be a term end exam. Exam calendar will be shared with you in your student pack. So you come to know today itself when is the term end exam in May 2025 going to be held. Kindly adhere to all the academic and examination ordinances. please note that examinations will not be rescheduled for personal reasons. मैम वो हमने पहले यूरोप के टिकट्स बनवा लिए हैं, हमारा एग्जाम फिर से ले लो, घर में भागवत सप्ताह है, पर्यूषण हो गया, मेरी बच्ची फेंट हो गई, ऐसे रीजंस के लिए एग्जाम फिर से नहीं लिया जाएगा. If there is any genuine case, the dean and the controller of examination will be taking the situation case-to-case basis and decision will be taken. I request you all to please check the examination ordinance available online for the details. Progression policy is when you're progressing from first year to second year to third year, and so on. So the criteria for that is you have to score a minimum of 5 CGPA and 50% credits, the details of which are going to be covered by Controller of Examinations as in his presentation. However, please note that you cannot go to the third year unless all your subjects in first year are all clear, which means the subjects which you are going to attempt this year are equally important for your progression. The examination grades will be covered by sir, so I'm going to move ahead. Do's and don'ts have already been covered by Registrar sir, but a re-emphasis that we follow zero tolerance for ragging, zero tolerance for smoking on campus, drugs, alcohol are strictly prohibited, and of course the disciplinary action that you are already aware about, Registrar sir has already covered in that. 80% attendance has been covered, uniform has also been covered. I'm sure all of you have already taken your uniforms. If not, please visit the enclave on campus for your uniform. Uniforms will be mandatory from next week onwards. Very important for all of you to remember that we must respect each other as human beings. On this campus, dear students, you're going to see multiple people. People who are from different economic strata. They are going to range right from our founder president, Dr. Vishwanath sir, to the deans, to the peons, to the sweepers, everybody. We expect that you respect each and every human being. We also respect that you will contribute towards the development of Bharat, our noble nation, in your own small way. You will understand our rich culture, heritage, respect it. Towards this, you will be introduced to a subject called Indian Knowledge System, which will introduce you to the richness of our culture and tradition. Follow the MIT-WPU culture with pride and earnestness. All other rules have already been told to you. As I come towards the end of my address, being a teacher, I would like to tell you all a story. And the story goes this way. It's a very small story. Just pay attention for hardly 2 minutes. And this is the story which is told by a pencil maker to a pencil. When the pencil maker made the pencil maker told the pencil that, dear pencil, you are now going to go out into the world. Be careful. So there are 5 lessons which the pencil has learned from the pencil maker. The first one, and very important, pencils will come in beautiful colors, different shapes, different sizes. Some pencils are very pretty, white with pink flowers. Some are black. But dear students, don't you think it is more important to understand that it's not what is outside or your external appearance which matters. The pencil must understand that it's what lies inside you which matters the most. Same is true for us also. It doesn't matter how beautiful you are, what is your external appearance. It matters what is your character. It matters what are your values. And for that, you will have to take efforts. So please remember that it is the inner values which are more important than the external appearances. The second point which the pencil maker told the pencil, in order to make those inner values come out, what will the pencil have to go through? Sharpening. All of us are also going through a process of sharpening. And imagine that you are that pencil. how painful will that process be for a pencil? Next 3 years, as Dr. Chitnis rightly pointed out, are going to be painful. We are going to extract everything from all of you. But that process is very important for the true colors to come out. For the lead inside the pencil to come out, the process of sharpening is very important. So is true for all of you and for all of us as well. We all go through a process of sharpening. So the second lesson is continuous sharpening is required, even though it is painful. Third important lesson which the pencil maker told the pencil is, dear pencil, please note you are sharpened now. You will make a mark wherever you go. Dear students, please note whatever you're posting on social media, whatever you're telling each other, the way you're behaving here is going to make a mark. How do you want that mark to be is in your hands. Remember, if it is to be, it is up to me. Make that mark carefully. Otherwise, you will be disappointed. The fourth important lesson which the pencil maker told the pencil is, it's okay to make mistakes because there is an eraser at the end of the pencil. Learn to erase your mistakes and move ahead. Is there a single person present here today who has not witnessed failure? Every one of us has seen failure. Whether to use those failures as disappointments and then allow them to pull you down, or to whether to use them as stepping stones in the ladder of success, lies in your hands, dear students. Learn to understand, or very important to remember, do not make the same mistake again. However, erase your mistakes and move ahead in life. And very importantly, the fifth and the most important lesson for a pencil. No matter it's sharpened, no matter it learns to erase mistakes, every pencil will need a hand to guide it. That guidance is going to be provided by your teachers, by your mentors, by your gurus. Learn to respect your gurus because they are going to guide you, mentor you in the right direction. Once again, on behalf of the entire team at Faculty of Business and Leadership, I warmly welcome one and all to MIT-WPU University. Thank you for joining today, and I look forward to meeting all of you in person. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Your words has definitely inspired all of us, and I'm very sure that students will remember the pencil and pencil maker story. Thank you so much for guiding the students for their further journey.
Can we have a huge round of applause for ma'am? Ladies and gentlemen, it is our privilege to introduce Dr. Dipendra Sharma, the professor and dean of the School of Business at MIT-WPU University. With over 22 years of rich experience in academic administration, research, and teaching.
Dr. Sharma sir's expertise His expertise spans across industrial marketing, university and industry interface, diffusion of innovation, retail management, and consumer behavior and entrepreneurship.
Dr. Sharma has published numerous research papers in reputable journals and serves as a reviewer for esteemed management journals. He has also played a key role in curriculum development for international campuses, mentoring students, and inviting global speakers. Can we invite with a huge round of applause Dr. Dipendra Sharma?
I just want to share one good news with all of you, that I am the last speaker of today's session. Second thing that I want to acknowledge and I want to put on record that I'm really impressed the way you all have been sitting for last 2.5. Just give me time. Just give me time. For 2.5 hours, you have just right come after class 12. You are very young. Your patience level, we say today's generation is not having any patience and they are very impatient. But let those people come and see that these students who have been sitting here for last 2.5 hours patient, you all deserve a huge round of applause for all of you. And thank you, Dr. Anjali, for giving me an opportunity to share some ideas on the beautiful program that we call as a Degree Plus Plus at MIT-WPU University. So students, I assure you I will not take more than 10 minutes, but this is a very beautiful program which we have curated intentionally for all the students like you and for all the PG as well as for the UG students. So I will just share you that how this program we have created. Our founder president is of the opinion, if you read below, we are saying that every student, he should be physically fit, he should be mentally alert, intellectually sharp and spiritual. So basically what we are talking here is nothing but we are talking about tan, man and atma ke बारे में हम लोग यहाँ पे बात कर रहे हैं. So the program that we have created, the event that the activities that we are going to share with you, these activities take care of all these three aspects of your personality. We take care of your physical well-being, we take care of your mental well-being, we take care of your emotional well-being, and we take care of your spiritual well-being as well. So the first event that we show, or the first activity that we show is the peace and yoga. And it is very natural for an 18-year-old or for a 19-year-old student to think, at this stage, why do I need to talk about peace? Why do I need to know about yoga? That's a very natural question. So let's just try what my views are on that, students. Yoga, basically you all understand, is a word where you means yog. Yog means jod, to add something. So what are we trying to add over here? So basically what happens today, we are trying to connect with ourselves, and it's a very natural phenomena that we talk to others, but we do not talk to ourselves. We know more about others and we know very less about our own self. So with this type of practice, when you talk about yoga, you are connecting with yourself. You are connecting your body, your mind and soul. These are three horses. If they are running in three different directions, students, we will land up nowhere. But if all these three energies are channelized into one direction, you can do the wonders. So through these yoga practices, you are not only connecting with yourself, but at the same time, these yoga practices will help you to connect with the external source of energy, what you call as a cosmic energy. And why we should do this at this young stage? Let us understand why we should do this young stage. Because I just want to give one corollary. When we are small, we hold the finger of our parents while we are going because we do not know the direction. We are afraid of falling down. तो अपने मदर या फादर या अपने किसी बड़े की हम उंगली पकड़ के चलते हैं बिना नोइंग हम कहाँ जा रहे हैं. Similarly, before even you take a birth, the safest place in this planet is the womb of a mother. हम जब अपनी माँ की कोख में होते हैं उससे ज़्यादा सेफ जगह हमारे लिए कोई नहीं होती. हमें कुछ नहीं करना होता है and we start getting the food even because whatever the mother eats, it goes to me through the placenta. So this yoga is nothing but a strategy or a placenta which connects you within yourself and it also connects you with the cosmic power, and that makes you a very, very better human being. And the same activities that you are performing right now, you are able to perform those activities with more efficiency, with more effectiveness, and with the same amount of effort, you are able to get more results. So this is something that yoga we are talking about. Second is what we talk about the peace. We are a World Peace University. So until and unless we as an individual are not at a peace with ourselves, we cannot bring peace to the outside world. And you all are the future leaders. In future, you are going to lead the organizations, you are going to lead the government, and you may be even the policy makers. So if the people or the students who are going outside the MIT gate after the completion of the program, if we are able to instill certain value system into you, so the type of policies you are going to make, the type of decisions you are going to make, it will influence not only to you, it will influence not only your organization, rather it will influence the entire world, it will influence the entire humanity. So this is the responsibility that we expect you should be shouldering when you are spending 3 years to 4 years. This is a basic intention. So these are not just the courses, these are not just the credit program. They have a much more bigger meaning out of it. This is what we are expecting. But at the same time, students, if you fail to clear either of this exam, the credit program or the peace program, इसमें कुछ भी नहीं होगा. सिर्फ इसमें इतना होगा कि जो आपकी डिग्री है वो हम अपने पास सुरक्षित तरीके से रखेंगे, हम आपको दे नहीं पाएंगे because it will be a confidential for us. And if you do not get a degree, then you can imagine
So if you may have completed all the programs, all the courses, but until unless you do not complete this particular degree, you may not be awarded the final degree. So participation in yoga classes, participation in the peace courses is as important as any other subject that you would be studying. Second is the mentoring process. We all need mentors. It's not only you people need, even at this stage, I need mentors. We all, Mark Zuckerberg need mentors. Steve Jobs used to need a mentor. We all need mentors. Why? Because no man is an island in its own. In different phases of our life, we come at certain junctures where you need a discussion, where you need a clarity of thought, where your minds get fogged and you need a clarity. This is where the role of a mentor comes. So I'm happy to share, students, that at MIT we are having a 3-level of mentor-mentee system. The first mentor will be your teacher that we are going to nominate, and I hope you have got the list also. Second mentor would be an alumni, and the third mentor will be the person from the industry. So you imagine that each individual person or each individual student sitting over here will be mentored by 3 different people. How does it help you? So when you are talking about mentoring, we are talking not only about the professional issues, even if you have some emotional issues, you feel like talking, so you can just reach out to the mentor, because mentor is a person who will never judge you. You can speak your heart out, you can speak your mind out to that mentor. And if we feel, then we can take the help of the professional people as well. What benefit do you get when you get connected with the industry people? Number 1, you develop your network. Number 2, you come to know what are the requirements of the industry. If the job that you want to have, the career that you want to have, what are the requirements, what are the skill sets that are required. And then you can assess yourself. So if there's a gap between what is required by the industry and what skills you have got, it helps you to find out the direction in which you need to work upon. So through this mentorship, you come to know where you are standing as of now. Secondly, you come to know how you are going to overcome those challenges, overcome those gaps and become fit for the industry. So this mentor-mentee program is going to be very, very helpful to all of you. Secondly, we are having a biography studies and the movie screening. Why do we need to read the story, or why do we need to know anything about somebody else's life? How does it bother to me? Because the intelligent people are those who do not learn only from their own mistakes, but the people who also learn from the mistake of others. ये जानने के लिए कि आग में अगर मैं हाथ डालूंगा तो मेरा हाथ जलेगा या नहीं जलेगा, मुझे आग में हाथ डालने की जरूरत नहीं है. मैं दूसरों के अनुभव से भी सीख सकता हूं कि आग में हाथ डालने से मेरा हाथ जल जाएगा. So these are the biographies. Second, yes, one very important thing that I want to share. We all want to succeed in our life. हम चाहे entrepreneur बनेंगे, job करेंगे, we all want to succeed in our life. And there is no formula for that, but there's a very simple template. The only thing that we need to do, we need to follow what the successful people in the domain in which you want to work have done, and just keep doing it what they have done. So when you read the biographies or when you read some movies that we have shortlisted for you, they give you an idea about the journey, about the failures, about the success, about the thought process, about the insights of that particular person. So whenever you may be feeling low or when you may be passing through the same phase, you would be able to relate yourself with the person. And then these type of stories, these type of books, they will act as a guiding factor for you. And from there, you can pick the things. And if when you are feeling low, you can go forward. So this is another important component of our degree plus plus. Second is placement. Now there are, it's not that every student after the UG program may be going for the placement. So there are number of options, like you may decide to go for higher studies, you may decide to go for the placement, or even you may decide to be an entrepreneur or prepare for the UPSC exam. So we have a full-fledged department, what we call as a CIAP, that is a Center for Industry Academia Partnership, and then we have also created a new department, what we call CDC. So both these departments are going to help us out in identifying what type of profession is right for me, what type of career is right for me, and they will help us in developing those skills which will make me successful in those domains. Another beautiful event, beautiful initiative that MIT is taking is a co-creation. As the name itself suggests, that we are going to create something by combining with each other. So usually what we do, we make a group of people where the students will be from, not only from the same school, the students will be from the different programs. They may be from BTech, they may be from BCom, from economics, from liberal, and all these people will be a part of one group, and they will be asked to identify a problem, or we may give them the problem, and then we may expect them to look the same problem from the different perspective. So when the students from the different field come, the way they look at the same problem, it provides a more holistic identification of the issue, and then those students come out in a very innovative way to provide a solution to those problems. So the moment student, what we are trying to tell you, do not assume that your role is only to sit in the class and attend 3 or 4 hours of lecture. You are made for much more bigger roles for that. You are here as a solution provider to the existing problems of the country or of the world. So this is one of the activity which will enable you or which will prepare you to start thinking in the times to come that how you would be able to address the issues that our country or our society or our world is facing as of now. Right, I think we have Dr. Pandey sir has discussed, but the point important over here is what I want to mention. Why co-creation? Besides the learning, again, it's a credit program. It's a one credit program, but if we do not get this credit program, your degree will not be awarded to you. Similarly, you are having a right, again, it is a credit program. You will be coming and participating, a lot of learning will be taking place, but again, it will be a credit program. Immersion programs. This is a unique immersion program that we provide at MIT. Rural immersion, I think we have discussed. Under national immersion, I just want to share students. Usually, we identify top NIRF universities. In the past, our BBA students and BCom students have been to some good universities, like we have been to IIMs and we have been to IITs. For 15 days, we go and study in those particular universities. When we are studying in those universities, it gives you an opportunity to benchmark yourself with the universities or which are doing better than us. So when you are studying with a student of IIT or when you are sitting with a student of IIM, you are able to benchmark where you stand as of now. And accordingly, you can do the preparation for the times to come. Rural immersion, we have discussed. Again, all these programs are the one credit program that we are having. Sports facility registrars, I just told you that we are coming out with a big sports facility because all work and no play make Jacks a dull boy. Then these are the value addition program in the teaching that we do besides the good quality of the teachers that we are having. So just to give a better exposure, we ensure that 10% of the curriculum that is being taught to you, it should be taught by the professors coming from the Institute of Eminence or from the IIMs or from the IITs. It does not mean that our faculty members are not capable enough. What we are trying to say, when we listen to the same thing, when these people come from the different part of the issue, from the world, they give their perspective. The same issue maybe look from the different perspectives. So this type of value addition we are trying to do to give a more quality, better academic delivery. So you are having 10% of the curriculum covered either by the professor of Institute of Eminence, from international university or even from the corporate people. ट्रैकिंग यस मस्ती भी है थोड़ा हम एडवेंचर पे कई लोग जाना चाहते हैं ट्रैकिंग पे जाते हैं एनडीए पे वी विल टेक यू टू द एनडीए विजिट्स दीज आर द पार्ट्स एट अटेंडेंस पॉलिसी नाउ स्टूडेंट व्हाई एवरीबॉडी राइज फ्रॉम द वाइस चांसलर टू द डीन रजिस्ट्रार चीफ एकेडमिक ऑफिस व्हाई यू हैव बीन टॉकिंग अबाउट द अटेंडेंस पॉलिसी बिकॉज बिलीव मी देयर विल नो एक्सक्यूज विल बी हर्ड आउट ऑफ दैट 100% इज एक्सपेक्ट तो मैं कल व्हेन आई वाज एड्रेसिंग टू द एमबीए बीबीए स्टूडेंट वी सेड वी आर एक्सपेक्टिंग ओनली 80%, वी आर नॉट एक्सपेक्टिंग 100%, ओनली 80%. तो उस बीमार होना है, मुझे बर्थडे सेलिब्रेट करना है, मुझे शादी में जाना है, ऑल एवरीथिंग शुड बी कवर्ड विद इन दोज 20%, बिकॉज देयर विल नॉट बी एनी excuse. That is why we want to instill that thing into your mind on the very first day. And same thing I am requesting to all the parents, if they are listening to it, 80% means 80%. Student service wing, you are aware of it, fine. Yes, these are the different clubs and the forums. Because what we believe that learning is not restricted to the four walls of the classroom, or learning does not mean teacher coming and speaking something. You also learn a lot while doing the things. So different seniors that you are seeing who are managing this show, these are the different leaders which have come out of these clubs and forums. Now there are a number of clubs and forums, and you can create even your own clubs. You can create your own forums if any of the activity that you want to perform are not covered by this club. So you will have a huge amount of opportunities to explore your own interest as well. This thing I think I will leave. SLDP we have covered, hackathon we have covered, incubation, yes. Now we have a TBI, what we call the technological business incubator. If anybody wants to have any idea and it requires a certain amount of hand holding. So we are having an incubator over here. In that incubator, we will provide you the seed money, we will provide you the mentorship, we will provide you the space to sit in. We will do an absolute amount of hand holding, whatever is required to convert your nascent idea into a reality. So we have that facility also within our university. The slide is, thank you. Now you can clap. So once again, students, I'm sure that you are going to have a fantastic 3 years or 4 years, whatever the times you are going to have spent at MIT. So make maximum out of it, make maximum amount of friends, make maximum relationship, create as much memories as possible. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for guiding students with your words of wisdom. Can we have a huge round of applause for Dr. Dipendra Sharma, sir? It is our honor to introduce Dr. Rahul Joshi, sir, a distinguished scholar in petroleum engineering and the controller of examination, MIT-WPU University.
After joining in 2003, he has significantly contributed to the field through his expertise. He has taught various courses, including petroleum, exploration, and engineering geology, and is currently serving as a faculty coordinator for the Society of Petroleum Geologists, India.
Can we welcome sir with a huge round of applause, everyone?
Good afternoon. Now this is definitely last one, I suppose. Actually, controller's speech should be the last one because examination comes at the end of the semester. As it has been told to you all that here onwards, whatever the duration of the program you have chosen, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, irrespective of that, every semester you will be facing one examination, but that we call it as an end term examination. But prior to that, you are likely to face day-to-day, on a day-to-day basis, number of examinations. So let's take a quick journey. Partially, some of the points already covered by Dr. Sane. So, but as a controller, it is my duty to, highlight you all these things. First thing is that what is the examination? So examination, we are not interested in impounding the stresses. The reason is that many students, they have a lot of issues related with the examination related stresses, but that is not the culture what we have. That is the reason why we have formulated a formula of examination as 60% internal and 40% external. So a stress will be imposed on you on day 1 to day end. So don't worry, you will be used to it. But at the same time, what we believe is it is not the application of stress on your mind, but it is the method of assessment and it is a gateway to your careers. Unless and until you have good CGPA, you are not entitled to enter into any internship or placement activity. Neither over here, if you want to go out and do some higher education outside the country or within the country, again, your CGPA plays a very predominant role. So let us understand one thing, that we at Department of Examination are the facilitation center, provided you do not visit there. Yeah, so there are 5 goals of this center. Student is always first, not at the cost of university. Then we maintain transparency. All the entire examination process is through the ERP software. So you have an access to your module and we have access to our module. That is our definition of transparency. Digitalization, of course, we evaluate papers on a digital mode. All the processes are by now, they are standardized because we are 7 years old. I'll skip all these things and I'll directly come over here. We believe in 3 types of eligibility. Number 1 is the eligibility which you have cleared by now, I believe. Your documentation eligibility. You have cleared your 12th exam. Then you have appeared for our own CET or some other CET and you have entered into our program. So whatever documentation is required, that is done at this juncture. And after their clearance, you enter into your academics. So you have to choose certain credits, you will be giving some credits. So then teaching and learning will happen at the school or department level. Here, the internal assessment is one of the important criteria that will carry a 60% weightage. So your attendance and internal assessment submission on time will have the second eligibility. This eligibility is subject-wise or course-wise, and unless and until you clear this eligibility, you are not entitled to enter into an interim examination for the given subject. Once you complete that eligibility norm, your name is listed in the course summary for the end term examination. So you are eligible to appear for end term examination. Eligibility criteria, attendance is 80%, and this internal assessment is out of this 60%, 40% marks you have to earn. So if the entire internal assessment is carried for 100 marks, you should be able to earn 40 marks out of this. So this criteria is very much rigid. We cannot have any change into it unless and until you secure 40% in internal and 40% in external, your grades are not computed. To compute a grade, you need to clear both the components, internal as well as external. After that, your term end examination is there, your evaluation is there, your result is processed, and you are eligible to enter into the next academic year after the first and the second as well as the fourth semester. Here again, there is one check of eligibility. This check will ensure that if you have not earned the 50% credits, or if you have not earned the 5 CGPA, you are not entitled to move into the next year, as well as if you have any backlog, you are not entitled to move into from first year to third year and second year to fourth year if the program demands. Once you clears all these eligibilities, you are promoted to become a convocated graduate of the chosen program, whatever you have. So that is the thing which I wanted to meet you all, or any CO you want to meet the students, rather than any journey in between, right? So we will meet on the day of convocation. Now, as far as the academics is concerned, we are all working at Department of Examination, we are all working with the examination ordinance. There are 3 ordinances, 2017, 20 and 22. These 3 ordinances are available on our website. They will guide you all exam related processes which are listed over here. But the foundation document is your academic ordinance, which has come for our university in 23. Based on this academic ordinance, the structure, how many courses of different types are decided, that of course they will be dealt in your school, but I'm just giving you a highlight that how this journey of academic ordinance takes place. Then the teaching learning process, and finally you come down to get evaluated under the rules and regulations of the examination ordinance. So examination ordinance is a sacrosanct document, and we conduct the examinations which are listed in those documents only. There are 2 documents, as Dr. Sane has already told you, that in your student pack these documents are there. One is the academic calendar, the date when your academic starts and the date when your academics is over. Your exam starts and your exam is over. So all those dates are written in your left hand side, that we call it as academic calendar. Number of signatures are there. And the right hand side of yours, there is one document, that is exam activity schedule. Here it is written when the backlog form will be there. Of course, it is not required to you. When regular forms will be there, when midterm exam will be there, when LCA, CCA components will be required by the faculty to enter. Say for example, if you see these red boxes, there are 3 red boxes, LCA1, CCA1, 2 and 3. So these are not the dates when your internal assessments will be taking place. These are the dates when the marks entry for these assessments will be taking place, and faculty is free to conduct any type of internal assessment prior to this date. So it is your duty and it is imperative on you to remain present throughout the tenure of your class journey so that you will not miss out on any of these parameters. Okay, I just talked about this. Most important thing, as I told you earlier, that internal plus external will compute your grade point average. We do not give the marks, we give you the grades. I'll directly go to the grade card because already so many things have been talked about this. Yeah. So this is the grade card. So if you have earned certain marks, say 60 marks, 70 marks, 50 marks, your marks will be converted into the grades, and that grade will be appearing on your grade card. We do not give mark list like what you have in your 11th standard, 12th standard, 10th standard. Many of the boards, they give mark list. You have earned 70 marks, 60 marks, something like that. Here onwards, we do not give marks, we give grades. Those grades are based on your marks. Those grades will we calculate their average for a semester. and semester 1 is GPA 1, semester 2 is GPA 1 plus 2 divided by 2, that is your cumulative GPA. So likewise, by the end of your program, you will earn some cumulative grade point average. This CGPA is a very important figure of your life, like that of your date of birth, PAN card number, Aadhaar card number. Next figure is your CGPA of your course. So mind well, this you have to earn on your own by remaining present, by remaining attentive. Okay, passing criteria already discussed. The promotion criteria already partially told by Sane madam, that if you are having a backlog of first year, you are not entitled to get into third year. Then second year backlog, you are not entitled to enter into fourth year of the program. So be sure that you do not have a backlog. By mistake, if it is there, ensure that you will fill the backlog form on time and through ERP system, and then you will complete that particular course on the day of your examination. Yeah. As far as the communication from the examination section is concerned, we communicate on your WPU email ID, we communicate through your ERP system, we communicate through SSW, and we communicate only through the website. So these are the 4 ways of communication. Any other communication mode you are quoting while discussing with the Department of Examination is not valid. So we are not going to entertain those requests. मेरे WhatsApp पे आया था, मेरे friend ने बोला था. See, this is your degree, you have to be vigilant. This is your degree, your course, your CGPA, your parents, their emotions and your emotions. So you have to be vigilant about your own degree. Nobody else is going to be there. By mistake, if you are caught with some cheat, we have unfair means committee. This committee will take decision whether you are one subject, entire semester, entire year, or you are out of this university. That will depend on the severity of the mistake, what you have carried out. Don't get into it. I do not want to discuss this. Yeah, there will be a convocation at the end of your program. Already I have told you that I want to see you getting convocated at the end of the program. Every year in the October second week, we conduct this convocation. This year on 18th October, we have a convocation for the batch which is graduating in 2024. So similar years, you will have to get convocated similarly. Then there are multiple entry and multiple exit policy that is getting framed, and that will be displayed on the notice board as well as SSW, or it will be circulated through our channels to you, so that you can, if any one of you want to avail that, you can avail. As far as exam help desk is concerned, the list what you see is the number of different certificates and the documents we issue. Grade card is free of cost. Provisional degree certificate is free of cost. Degree certificate will carry some charge, as well as any other certificate, transcript, any other document that has some minimal charge. That is because you have to apply, and you have to apply through a system that is exam help desk. You have any query, you have to go to the exam help desk at Student Service Wing in the Maitri building. It is just opposite to this Vivekananda Hall, diagonally opposite to the Vivekananda Hall, and we have an exam help desk. We have 2 executives present over there from exam help desk. Any query related with the exam, we assure you that it will be sorted out over there, and for any kind of other assistance, you can use these QR codes to apply for any of these documents which are there. So from my side, this is what we wanted to convey you on behalf of the Department of Examination. Thank you all for listening patiently, in spite of the fact that, yeah, I could feel, in spite of the fact that for 3 hours you have been sitting here. So on behalf of trustees, management, and the entire team of MIT-WPU, Honorable Vice Chancellor, CEO sir, Pro VC sir, Registrar, your Dean of the Faculty, Program Directors, and Department of Examination, I once again welcome you all. I feel that all of you will enjoy this particular journey of your program over here. So I wish you all the best. Thank you all. Thank you once again. Have a great day. Bye.
Thank you, sir, for that very, very informative speech. Can we have a huge round of applause for Rahul Joshi, sir?
Let's begin the cultural event in the countdown of 5 seconds.
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
नमस्कार, स्वागतम, सुस्वागतम, जय श्री कृष्ण, जय श्री राम, अस्सलाम वालेकुम, सत श्री अकाल, hello and welcome guys. Myself Shubham Chauhan.
And I am Arohi Gaikwad, and I welcome all of you to MIT World Peace University. And guys, give yourself a huge round of applause for sitting in these special seats, yaar.
आज कुछ यूं कहा है कि तट पर बैठे बैठे तेरे हाथ कहाँ कुछ आएगा, तट पर बैठे बैठे तेरे हाथ कहाँ कुछ आएगा, रत्न मिलेंगे तुझको तब जब सागर की तह में जाएगा. कुछ ना आए हाथ, कुछ ना आए हाथ तो समझना डुबकी अभी अधूरी है. अरे चाहे जितना मुश्किल हो पर पहला कदम जरूरी है.
The very first step, the foundation of everybody's big success. But guys, उसके पहले शुभम,
हाँ?
यार इतनी देर से ये सब बैठे हुए हैं.
हाँ.
Let's check their energy, यार.
Yeah, of course.
Guys, I'm going to say something and let me see if you're excited, okay? How's the Josh, people?
अरे आरोही, तुला माहिती आहे ना हे पुणे आहे. अरे इकडे हाऊ इज द जोश वगैरे चालत नाही.
मग काय चालतं पुण्यामध्ये
ऑडियन्स
यार?
हा अभी देखना हा. गणपती बाप्पा
मंगल मूर्ती, वक्रतुंड महाकाय, सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ.
निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्व कार्येषु सर्वदा. प्लीज गिव इट अप फॉर अभिजीत खोरपडे फॉर हिज फर्स्ट शुभारंभ परफॉर्मन्स.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानातरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमत्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदेवताय गुरुकुलस्थायिने गुरुविक्रमाय गुह्यप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यगलक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसदाराध्याय गुरुपुत्रपरित्रात्रे गुरुपाखण्डखण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतगोत्राय धीमहि गुणगुल्फाय गन्धमत्ताय गोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय भालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि.
जैसे हर फूल की शुरुआत एक कली से होती है, जिंदगी की शुरुआत प्यार से होती है, वैसे ही हर कार्यक्रम की शुरुआत एक गणेश वंदना से होती है।
Now, please give a huge round of applause for MIT Cultural Group.
तुझको फिर से चलवा दिखाना ही होगा, अगले बरस आना है आना ही होगा। देखेंगी तेरी राहें प्यासी प्यासी निगाहें तो मान ले तू मान भी ले कहना मेरा लौट के तुझको आना है। सुन ले कहता दीवाना है, जब तेरा दर्शन पाएंगे चैन तब हमको पाना है।
सपनोरी ये किलकारी रे मन हर जाओ धन बरसाओ धन सुखवाड़ो जी रे।
आयो रे शुभ दिन आयो रे, आयो रे शुभ दिन आयो रे, आयो रे शुभ दिन आयो रे।
बोलता है दिल में क्या क्या शुरू, लुप छुप देखे आंखों में झाके है दिल में क्या क्या शुरू। मुझे बताओ जरा कहता क्या दिल तेरा इश्क का रंग अग बोय 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 बोय। उधार 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 हो, 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 उधार 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 हो।
Wow, what a performance. Let's give it up for MIT Cultural, everybody. Now, with this marvelous performance, हम इस इवेंट के अंत पर आ गए हैं। पर याद रखना, हर एक अंत एक नए प्रारंभ का आगाज होता है।
और किसी कवि ने बड़ी जरूरी बात कही है कि अगर आपको कोई सुन रहा है तो उसमें आपके कहने का गौरव नहीं, उसके सुनने का बड़प्पन है। तो थैंक यू एवरीवन फॉर बीइंग सच एन अमेजिंग ऑडियंस।
Thank you, guys. With immense pleasure, we invite Ms. Ghazal Agrawal from BBA International Business, the esteemed representative of Division 2, from the University Ladies Representative Body.
To address you all for the insightful guidance and valuable perspectives, which will undoubtedly make your orientation even better. Can we invite with a huge round of applause, Ghazal Agrawal.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed faculty and fellow students, good afternoon and welcome to MIT-WPU University. I am Ghazal Agarwal. It is an honor to address you today as the University Ladies Representative from Division 2 on behalf of the Student Council. To our new students, congratulations on your acceptance. Welcome to what I hope will be some of the most transformative years of your life. Starting university is a significant milestone, filled with excitement, new opportunities, and understandably a bit of apprehension. Whether you are moving away from home for the first time, embarking on a new academic journey, or simply exploring the many facets of university life, this orientation program is designed to help you navigate this new chapter with confidence and ease. Your decision to join our community is commendable. This institution is dedicated to cultivating intellectual growth, fostering a global perspective, and instilling a commitment to peace. We believe in the power of education to create positive changes. We look forward to supporting your academic journey and personal development as you contribute to our vibrant campus community. I would like to remind everyone that smoking is strictly prohibited inside the university campus and within 100 meters of the college premises. This policy is in place to ensure a healthy, clean, and safe environment for all students, staff, and visitors. Violators will be subjected to disciplinary actions. Thank you for your cooperation in maintaining a smoke-free campus. As your fellow student representative, I encourage you to cultivate a culture of mutual respect within our university community. Our actions collectively shape the environment we inhabit. It is imperative that we foster a climate where everyone feels valued, safe, and empowered to reach their full potential. Let us commit to creating a positive, inclusive campus where we support one another's growth and success. In closing, I want to reiterate that you are not alone on this journey. The Student Council, faculty, and staff are all here to support you. Take full advantage of the resources, opportunities available to you. Be open to new experiences, challenge yourself, and most importantly, enjoy your time here. To our new students, welcome once again. We are thrilled to have you join our community. Let us all work together to make this academic year a memorable and successful one. Thank you, and I look forward to seeing the incredible things you will accomplish. With that said, I'd like to give my heartiest gratitude to Mridula ma'am, Hitesh sir, and Sanchit sir for guiding us through this whole journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Ghazal, for your amazing speech. Today is an auspicious beginning, as signified by the word Shubharambh. This event is evidence of a promising beginning, and I would want to express my sincere gratitude to everyone who contributed to making it happen. Firstly, we would like to thank the Honorable Vice-Chancellor, Dr. R.M. Chitnis. Your words of wisdom and visionary leadership set an inspiring tone for our new class. We would also like to thank our Chief Academic Officer, Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar, whose relentless pursuit continues to inspire us all. We would also like to thank our Vice-Chancellor, Dr. Milind Pandey. Your encouragement has undoubtedly fueled our new interest. To our Registrar, Mr. Ganesh Pokre sir, thank you for your guidance. We also acknowledge our Division Dean, Dr. Anjali Sane. Your holistic insights have provided our freshers with a clear path of a new beginning. We extend our appreciation to all faculty members and student volunteers. Your tireless efforts behind the scenes have been crucial to the success of Shubharambh 2024. Once again, we warmly welcome all the new students. May your time at college be filled with growth, joy, and countless achievements. May this Shubharambh mark the beginning of a bright future for each of you. Your participation has made this event truly memorable. Thank you for being such an attentive and enthusiastic audience.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being a part of this unforgettable day. Here's to a bright future and an academic year that has never been replicated.
Until we meet next time, stay curious, stay inspired, and let your light shine brightly. Thank you, everyone. Have a great day. See you in campus. And there is one announcement. All of you should exit from that side, from your right side. That's it. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, guys. This was Ocean Jampurkar.
And I am Diya Potedar.
Signing off.
you desire for the welfare of a person, this constitution paves a way for you to achieve your goal.
ये एक दफ़ा एक सम्मेलन हुआ था मुंबई में और वो इतिहास बन करके रह जाए, ऐसा नहीं।
जो आप सभी विधायकों की अपेक्षा थी, एक व्यूज़ शेयर करना, डाइवर्स व्यूज़ को सुनना और उन्हें जाकर अपने अपने स्टेट्स में इम्प्लीमेंट करना, मैं समझता हूँ ये राहुल कराट जी के इनिशिएटिव से निश्चित रूप से पूरी हुई है।
Every work, when we are working for the people, we must take help of the society.
समाज की प्रगति हो जाए तो हमारी खुद की भी प्रगति हो जाएगी। इसको ध्यान में रख कर अगर हम काम करें तो मैं समझता हूँ विधानसभाओं में होने वाला काम भी बहुत अच्छा होगा।
मुझे अच्छा लगा जब राहुल जी ने अलग अलग विधायकों ने जो अपने अपने विधानसभा क्षेत्र के अंदर जो नई प्रैक्टिस अपनाई, उनका परिदृश्य, उनकी प्रदर्शनी मैंने देखी।
पॉलिटिक्स नहीं, जीवन की समग्रता।
Overall economical strength of India has gone up.
Undoubtedly, India is now being recognized and respected worldwide.
These themes of your conference are vital strands of the work to enhance the effectiveness of all democratic legislatures.
मंच पर की गई चर्चाओं और नए विचारों से जनता की भलाई निश्चित रूप से सुनिश्चित होगी और हमारे राष्ट्र के डेमोक्रेटिक ढांचे को और मजबूत ऐसा कार्यक्रम करेगा।
फॉर द सेकेंड नेशनल लेजिस्लेटिव कॉन्फ्रेंस आप गोवा में आने के लिए तैयार हैं? मैं तैयार है क्या?
यह विशिष्ट आयोजन है। प्रिजाइडिंग ऑफिसर्स कॉन्फ्रेंस तो हर साल होती है, पर विधायक आपस में मिलें, संवाद करें, शायद यह देश में पहला प्रयास है।
एक विधायक को कम से कम 3 महीने का
Namaskar. I, Shriya,
and I, Arnav,
extend a warm welcome to each one of you on this momentous occasion. Shubharambh, means an auspicious beginning, and that's exactly what today represents for you.
It is not just the beginning of a new journey, it is the culmination of dreams and the starting point of numerous aspirations with a rich legacy of academic excellence and holistic development. As you look around here today, take a moment to appreciate this new beginning. Here, you will find countless opportunities to grow, learn, and discover your true potential. I request all the dignitaries to please come up on the dais.
Thank you so much. Before we proceed with our session, as per the tradition of MIT-WPU University, it's a matter of great pride for us. We start every morning on our campus with World Peace Prayer. This is our way of saluting Om, the truth, knowledge, intelligence, consciousness, and the Atman. I may request the technical team to start with the World Peace Prayer.
May there be nothing but peace everywhere. May I now request the respected dignitaries and all of you to rise in the seats and join your hands for the World Peace Prayer.
नमो दीयाद्या वेद प्रतिपाद्या जय जय स्वसंवेद्या आत्मरूपा देवातुति गणेषु सकलार्थमति प्रकाशु म्हणे निवृत्तिदासु अवधारि बोधि गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
I request all the dignitaries and all the students to be seated.
So let's welcome with a round of applause Dr. R.M. Chitnis, the Vice Chancellor of MIT-WPU. Has over a 3 decades experience in education and contributing significantly to every institution he has been a part of. A visionary leader, Dr. Chitnis has pioneered initiatives such as international summer schools, business stimulation programs, and intercollegiate festivals like Enthusia and Sports Festa. He's recognized PhD guide by esteemed universities, including Savitribai Phule University and VU University in Amsterdam, and has authored 11 books with 11 national and international research publications. Dr. Chitnis also serves as a chairman of the NAC peer team and is an academic peer reviewer for the QS International University Rating System.
His work has earned him numerous accolades, including the Best Teacher Award by the Higher Education Forum of India. Known for his clear vision and ability to turn ideas into reality, Dr. Chitnis continues to lead MIT-WPU toward excellence. We would like to request Sir to address the gathering with his inspiring words.
Good afternoon and namaskar. Honorable Dr. Kamtekar, Chief Academic Officer, Dr. Sharma, Dean, School of Business, Dr. Iyer, Dean, School of Leadership, all the Associate Deans, Dean Dr. Mridula Kulkarni, Director Dr. Hitesh Joshi, all the Associate Deans, Program Directors, Head of the Department, my faculty colleague, all the students and parents. We do induction in a very serious way and try to display the entire university system in first week. Vice Chancellor speaks around 25 minutes. All the deans speak for 1 hour. Vice Chancellor covers points and they are elaborated by the deans later. Also, Chief Academic Officer, Registrar, Peace Studies Dean, they all speak to you to tell or open the entire canvas of MIT, how it is different than others in terms of life transformation. Dr. Karad sir, Professor of Mechanical Engineering of College of Engineering, Pune, started MIT in 1983 with no capital, no bank loan. And today we are a cluster of 6 universities and 70 plus colleges affiliated to various universities in India. The core thought is let the peace prevail in your mind, in your home, in your family, in your city, in your country, and in the entire world. So the entire syllabus is catapulted by additional credits of peace studies, about which the Dean Peace Studies will speak later. To give a glimpse of how MIT World Peace University operates, or the profile of MIT group, let me share that we have 1,500 plus acres land on which we operate. We have 10,000 plus professors and non-academic staff working with us. And 6 universities, as I said earlier, and more than 70 institutions. More than 1 lakh alumni if you count schools, and higher education more than 80,000 plus students at any point of time, and more than 1 lakh plus alumni all over the world. Only in United States we have around 11,000 alumni working. How it started? In 1981-82, Dr. Karad sir, who was Professor of Mechanical Engineering in College of Engineering, Pune, wrote an article in Marathi newspaper that in students who are in Maharashtra cannot get admission in MBA, BBA or engineering because there are only few colleges, 4 engineering college, few MBA institutes and no BBA college. Vasantdada Patil, though 4th standard pass, very visionary leader, Chief Minister of Maharashtra then, told Dr. Karad sir, why don't you start? Karad sir told, I don't have money. You require capital. Fixed asset plus variable assets plus profit is equal to sale price. Chief Minister replied back, look, if idea is noble, intention is pious and divine, Almighty will help you not only create MIT, not only expand MIT, but till your last day on this earth. MIT was started with 2 rooms in city on a rental basis. 87, after engineering, we entered in management. Then 2 medical colleges, followed by pharmacy college, followed by, different engineering colleges, and then 2005, unique school in Asia, MIT School of Government to prepare future politicians, which was a unique idea of son of Dr. Karad, now who is the chairperson, Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir. Engineer and Harvard Business School alumni. He said that if whatever we learn, whatever money we have, if we can use it for crores of people in our country come from the lower social or economic strata, then that would be real use of the education which we take. We use it for our bread earning, okay, that's a good idea, but also for helping others. 2011, first university in Shillong, 2015, second in Loni, 2015, third in Ujjain, 2017, MIT-WPU University, 2023, university in Solapur, 2024, MIT-WPU University, Goa campus, separate university. 2018, we had a separate axis when we said that a peace dome has to be created. In Naneshwara, Peace Dome, world's biggest building, dome, not only in India, but all the 200 countries of this world, created by MIT. It is in our university, MIT Loni, where you will be taken for 1 day capsule on peace studies, interfaith, as well as, how to respect others' particular school of thought, or how to subscribe to thoughts which others are telling you instead of quarreling. This is the ecosystem. Schools, colleges, KG to PG, or PG to postgraduate, or PG to PhD. Like you are in induction. Dr. Karad sir was in induction in College of Engineering, Pune, where he joined as a professor later after his graduation and post-graduation. But after induction, he went to bookstore to buy books, and you all will go and buy your books and notebooks today. He entered the particular book stall and then asked for a particular book of engineering. The person went inside to locate the book. The other person was looking at Dr. Karad sir. Like you all have different sports, badminton, table tennis, cricket. Dr. Karad sir's sports was wrestling. He had a good stout body, and gentleman there said that, do you have 50 paisa extra with you? If you give me that, I will give you a book which will change your life. Karad sir gave 50 paisa. Book written by Swami Vivekananda, in whose name this hall is created, was given to him, Pearls of Wisdom. Many things were written. Karad sir came to his hostel, as he comes from Latur, he was having a room in hostel, went to his particular bed, opened the book, and he came to know about this sentence which changed his entire life and which became a base of MIT. Union of science and spirituality will bring alone peace to mankind. If you see in this dome where you will be taken, half of them are technologists, scientists, and half of them are philosophers. Technology important, Google is important, or philosophy, how to use Google is important. Both are important. Union of that, technology and philosophy, will bring, or technology and spirituality will bring peace to mankind. So in this hall also you will see, on one side of you, there are philosophers, and one side of you, you will see photographs or portraits of scientists on your left and philosophers on your right. Induction is important. Anything can happen. MIT was created because of that shopkeeper's book on the induction day when he went to buy the book, and MIT was born on that day only. Those started little later in 1983. Rahul Karad sir, young, dynamic, forward or futuristic looking persona who has seen the entire world at early age, created a different kind of a niche in MIT history. And as I said, that introduction of social innovation, partnership, and helping someone who doesn't have opportunity to go to even school or college. We have 142 crore people staying in this country, our Bharat Mata, out of which around 40 crore want to go from FY to 12th to FY. And those who can get into FY after 12th is recorded by government, all the governments in the world, which is called a GER, Gross Enrollment Ratio. And in India, only 21% student can go from 12 to FY. Others will have to go for job and get married to someone who is 10th standard pass. All are intelligent. Everyone in India is intelligent, but the opportunities are less. Which country is a good country? Someone who has a GR around 75 to 80%. That all those who want to take education out of 100, at least 80 people can go forward. In 2047, Vikasit Bharat, 100 years of our freedom, or after 100 years of freedom, we are aiming at around 56% GER. That's the right now chronology, or right now the kind of a benchmark we have. When we will go to 80%, maybe by end of this century, and you will see that India is changing then. The vision and mission is to transform, and mission is to give a different culture of compassion, culture of collaboration, culture of partnership. Individually, you all are all important. Individually, you all are intelligent. Individually, you are intelligent, but you cannot do anything in life unless 10 intelligent people come together. Then only great companies get created. For your information, Tata Motors is one of the most popular company on stock market. Is having more than 1 lakh employees. He is headed by MIT alumnus Girish Wagh. TCS, which has 6 lakh plus employees, Tata Consultancy Services. The gaming's global head, Dr. Sandeep Athawale, is a student of MIT. They were nothing when they were here, but they were transformed into positive, disciplinarian. I am little taken aback when many of you are going around and telling that follow the discipline, which is not the case in MIT. So I request you to pay attention. I am aware that another 2,000 are online. If you are not interested, go out, and someone else who is interested will come in. Switch off your mobile phones, and whatever we are doing for you, not for us. Unless you are getting some important message that you are getting Nobel Prize in next 30 minutes or Bharat Ratna, you can keep on your mobile on. Going further, what we say, what is the difference in MIT is cluster of values which are universal, which will make you to stand out whichever country you tomorrow, whether it's a Norway or Sweden or any other Scandinavian country, or typically US, UK, where all MITians are going. Dr. Iyer sir, Dr. Sharma sir, recently you were there. I think Dr. Sharma sir was there on online alumni meeting, where we got students from more than 52 countries coming together online. I was speaking from my home. I think Dr. Sharma sir or Dr. Iyer sir, they were there. And very enticing that students who came to Kothurud now are distributed in 52 plus countries. Only in US, 11,000 students. Now, how you can become successful in any country, provided you have these values. Now, these values are not part of your syllabus. You have to inculcate. Identify who is having these values around you and be friends with them. Integrity cannot be injected. Compassion cannot be taught. Whereas creativity, again, has to be from within. But not only this, if Dr. Karad sir was here, he would have said that you be physically fit all the time, at any age. At the age of 80 also, you should look the way you look today. You should be physically fit, mentally alert. You are not mentally alert right now also. Physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, which you are. That's why you are in MIT. You should be physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated. You are here, but you want to talk to the person who is next to you. Very important. You must talk to someone who is next to you. That shows that you don't have mental alertness. You cannot concentrate on something which is important. This is happening for you And that's why Dr. Karad sir says, don't do anything which will disturb your physique. Don't do anything which will disturb your mindsets. You should be physically fit till age of 80, 90. You should be working. Should be mentally alert. You should be spiritually elevated and intellectually sharp. What is happening around us today? I should read all the newspaper in Hindi, English, Marathi, command on the language and command on what is happening around. I will think on that. If I don't subscribe to newspapers, then go online. And that is what is called as being alert mentally all the time. If I ask you what is the stock market today, you should be able to tell that morning it was 200 points down when it comes to Sensex, or 700 points down when it comes to Sensex, and 200 points when it comes to Nifty. So 80,000 we crossed, but we are not able to go to something called as 1 lakh in next 6 months, 7 months. We are trailing. Why? We are trailing primarily because of the global issues. What are the global issues? The economy is struggling, and the average global GDP growth rate in next 3 years from now is going to 2.7 average as per United Nations. And what is that is India, my Bharat, is going to be 6.7 to 7.2. So there is a silver lining that the global growth rate is around 2.7. My growth rate is 6.7. Even if you take it 5%, if some bleak thing happens, still I am ahead of the average of the world. That's why the batch which is sitting in front of me, BBA or MBA, you have a better scope, better than others. But as I said, that mental alertness is what is the issue of Indian students. They keep talking. I see many people are talking to each other, but yesterday afternoon, today morning we had a UG group, mostly silent. But I see the last bencher here on my this side, continuously talking. If you are getting Bharat Ratna, why don't you go out? Now this type of thing will not be, that's why we do this induction very, very sincerely. Prayer brings you in a particular focus. 10:40 a.m. every day, entire campus goes standstill. 7 minutes prayer on the world peace that actually connects you with yourself, that your mind with your subconscious mind, and connect you to the Almighty. That doesn't have any connect with any religion or caste creed, but it's more to bring the image of your deity or your father and mother because of whom you are in this world, and then say that I am aligning myself towards peace. I am entering into peace. I am making others also enter into peaceful situation. These are big no's. Everyone knows that drinking is a problem. It disturbs the liver. Smoking or tobacco creates problem in the lungs as well as in your teeth and your digestion system. Narcotics has to be big no. So always say that I will not do anything which is shown here. I will not allow others also. For your example, you can stop anyone smoking 100 meters in radius of any education society, whether it's a college and whether it's a school. You have authority. You are a citizen of this country. Under Indian Penal Code, you can report this, that this particular institute, these students are smoking, but we don't do that. That's why you don't do wrong things and you don't allow. Smoking publicly is an offense. 100 meters radius of this particular institution or any institution is also an offense. Drinking below certain age is an offense, whether you are here or outside. Going further, 80% is the attendance. I don't know which attendance system you followed in your undergraduate or your 11-12 program. 11-12, I'm sure no attendance required. You go to coaching classes and directly come. And FY, SY, TY also, those who are into MBA, there are many colleges and schools, we say pay the fee and directly come for exam. That is not possible. We want 100% attendance, out of which 20% will go to social initiatives and 80% will go to the classes. But some of you can also say that 100% in the classes and extra 20% after classes are over for being volunteer in the social transformation programs which happen on this particular campus. Even if you bring any top person, something like, I know Kamala Harris and Joe Biden are your close friends, but we don't bother who they are. The entire system is robotic. Right from your admission till your degree and till your convocation. Even if you are below certain percentage, whomever you are, we will say goodbye from this college for that year. You can come in the next year. If this doesn't suit you, if you find this as a over-discipline, you can change the college, we can change the university, we'll pay you. NEP compliance, our deans will tell. Now, why MIT attracts so many people? We have 1 lakh to 2 lakh applications coming and 7,000 to 8,000 students we admit every day because our pedagogy, the teaching technology is cluster of many things. It's a set of different pedagogies put together becomes MIT-WPU. This is well researched, well implemented for last so many years. And each one of this is compulsory for you, barring international immersion. And each one carries marks, each one carries credit. 1 credit is 15 hours of work in the classroom or on the project. Peace studies are divided into yoga, foundation of peace, spiritual and cultural heritage, and then managing conflict peacefully, tools and techniques. Now this is a compulsory 8 credits to 12 credits as the course may be, you will have to complete in total number of years you stay on the campus. In this case, MBA 2 years and BBA 3 years, and sometimes 4 years also. This is yoga, which is done every day on the, this is not 21 June International Yoga Day once in a year. Unless you complete 25 sessions of yoga, you cannot go to second year. Our syllabus is continuously updated. So whatever syllabus you have now could be changed by 5%, 10% if the new things come in. It could be AI-based marketing or AI-based finance. In lieu of something which is already there. This is about SLDP, which will happen on 12, 13, 14, that you should have some time of your life and money to be dedicated to someone who is much below you. Co-creation is another program where you come together, different mindsets come, engineering, management, pharmacy, and try to identify one problem. Porsche case, suppose. What do you mean when you do any crime below 18 years? I will understand that and I will have my opinion on that. I will submit some solution to the government. So many people come together and they identify. Or how blind people can come in MIT and how MIT can give them Braille and how MIT can give them degree. How micro-families are growing, coming together is not a good idea these days in the families. Take any problem which comes to your mind. Solutions will be brought in by you. If all of you come together, that is co-creation in association with University of Amsterdam. Rural immersion will take you 1 week, irrespective of your course. All these are compulsory, mandatory, and they will reflect in your mark sheet. And that is transformation of yours. 1 week, stay in area where you don't have mobile range, no water, good water for drinking, tap water. You can carry water. No good food, you can carry food. No good arrangement for sleeping or washrooms. But see how 70 crore people in India are staying in that area and use your wits. One small problem of them, can you solve them? Or at least you have on paper or solution on a paper. That is what is rural immersion program. Ride those who want to shift from Naukri to business and startup and innovation. There where this is. But this is compulsory to all, whether you want to start or not. And after that you decide whether you want to start business or not. National Academic, where you will be taken into some different state other than state of Maharashtra. And then some other people will teach you for 3 weeks. Going ahead, Life Transformation Center, 1.5 away from here, we would be put there, we will be taken for sports, mentor-mentee, each professor will have 20 to 30 mentees, and each boy or girl will be having one professor, lifetime mentor. Dr. Mridula Kulkarni and Dr. Joshi will be in charge of that. Some of the biographies, internship, capstone project, all conferences, experience of visiting National Defense Academy, NDA. All this is important and all this is compulsory. Examination, our control of examination will speak that 60% is a continuous assessment. It's not like annual exam, you come anytime and give exam. Every day there could be exam, and 40% will be your semester pattern examination. International summer school program, now only this program will be optional. Those, because you have to pay for your visa and air ticket as you go there and stay cost. But all other programs which I showed are integral part of your syllabus, your degree, your mark sheet, and you don't have to pay for that. I am aware that 1 or 2 students in last 10 years have run away from rural area where they cannot stay. And for that they paid for their running out. You will not do that. You will stick to that place and find out if crores are people staying, why not me for 5 nights? International opportunities are many on this campus, but it costs you. That's why we say that if you want to top up your particular stay in MIT with international exposure, then talk to your father and mother. If they can afford, then only come forward. Don't take any loan or anything. This is central library. The alumni separate department is there, which will help you round the life. We have a separate business incubation department where you can set up the own business. You will get independent office for that on the campus. We have 20,000 plus square foot international quality air-conditioned offices with coffee machine and internet technology. You pay very token amount, 2,000, 5,000, and you get for a month that particular office where you can launch your business. We have different sports summits. Coming to social initiatives, my colleagues will speak, and you will see that Bharat Asmita Award, Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, all these programs, national legislators, you will work as a volunteer because you can meet many people. Last but not the least, where you will work. You have 3 options, my dear students. One is either take a placement from MIT and work there, or go for those who are in BBA, go for higher studies in US or England through MIT or MBA or anything. And third one is do not join any placement drive, but start your own business. Whichever way you want to go, there will be people to help you around. But people help you if you respect them. If you do not respect them, if you keep on cross-talking, if you cannot stop your mouth and you cannot stop listening to what others are saying, no one will help you in this world, whether you are here or in Citibank, or whether you are here or in Honolulu or United States of America in New York. Because we are the only people who can listen and reply, not biggest animal like elephant or the king of jungle who is lion. Use your wits. And that's why think very, very seriously what you want to do, because it's your life. Many industries are coming. Banking is one. Nifty, bank nifty is going, you have seen. Oil industry is going down. Data industry is coming together, moving fast. Supply chain logistics, Amazon, Flipkart, all that, they are moving faster. Data analytics is going faster. Digital marketing is moving faster. So identify the areas which are going up faster and pick up your job. Look around what is happening in the economy and where I am suitable. Accordingly, you try to take up the other skill sets. It could be small course in AI. It could be small course in digital marketing. It could be another diploma in supply chain management. Or it could be another program in Java itself. If you are from MBA Finance, and I know Java also. So try to catapult, augment different certifications on the way. Thereby, you will be saying that I made justice to my 2 years of stay in MIT. I made justice to my own life. That is the way you'll say. Work hard. Attain 100%. Don't look into Karan Johar movies where college is only for running around trees with your fellow colleagues. He is making those movies for his own money. You don't believe in it. You believe in yourself. 3 साल BBA students सजा in MIT, जिंदगी भर मजा. 2 साल सजा in MIT MBA guys, जिंदगी भर मजा. Vice versa, BBA guys, 3 साल मजा MIT campus में, जिंदगी भर सजा. और 2 साल MBA guys, मजा on MIT, is zindagi bhar saja. You are wise, you know that this kind of a very strict disciplinary situation is there in your life, which is good for you. Better system is there in IIT, I am 100% attendance. Better system than then is NDA, 100% attendance, and morning 4 a.m. to night 11 a.m. classes. You bunk one day, you are out of NDA. And ready to do supreme sacrifice, death for your own country, Bharat Mata. Nothing is important, Bharat Mata is there. We cannot go to that level, but we can take you to certain level. It is up to you. If you want to cross the limit what we have, we'll be more happy and we'll respect you in that case. Wishing you all the best. Welcome you against. It is my duty and responsibility to say on Dr. Karad sir's behalf, on Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, Dr. Aditi Karad sir, all my faculty colleague, deans, associate deans, directors, chief academic officer, on behalf of Vice Chancellor and Pro Vice Chancellor, that we wish you best of the best stay on the campus. We wish you best of the best health. We wish you best of the best wealth. We wish you best of the best studies. We wish you best of the best career. We wish you best of the best business. We wish you best of the best bungalows. We wish you best of the best globetrotting. We wish you best of the best car, BMW or Mercedes. And we wish you best of the best private owned jets, private jets. Come in that and land on this campus. I will publicly come and salute you. I will touch your feet. That is what is my challenge to you. Accept it. Go ahead in your life. Wish you best of the best nokri. Wish you best of the best chokri. Wish you best of the best children. All the best here from this side. With this, Vice Chancellor stops. Wish you all the best. Thank you so much.
To play a video of Vishwadharmi Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir.
विश्वधर्मी विश्वनाथ की संकल्प यात्रा महाराष्ट्र के एक छोटे से गांव रामेश्वर रुई से चली एक विस्मयचकित करने वाली संकल्प यात्रा न जाने कितनी बुलंदियों को छूती हुई आलंदी, बनारस तथा भारत की उत्तरी सीमा पर बसे माणा गांव से होकर सप्त सागर पार इंग्लैंड और अमेरिका तक पहुंच गई है। इंग्लैंड के विश्व प्रसिद्ध ऑक्सफोर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी में आयोजित किए गए एक दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय परिषद ने भारत और इंग्लैंड के समविचारी विद्वान, वैज्ञानिक, दार्शनिक, शिक्षाविदों को मूल्याधिष्ठित वैश्विक शिक्षा पद्धति का अवलंबन करने की डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड सर की संकल्पना को मूर्त रूप में लाने के लिए प्रेरित किया है। अमेरिका स्थित शिकागो में 130 वर्ष पहले स्वामी विवेकानंद ने अपने प्रेरणादायी शब्द जिस स्थान से उच्चारित किए थे उसी ऐतिहासिक पुलर्टन हॉल के मंच से प्राध्यापक कराड सर ने उपस्थितों को संबोधित कर विज्ञान और अध्यात्म के समन्वय की स्वामी जी द्वारा की गई पहल का स्मरण करवाया। अपने जीवन काल में प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड सर द्वारा शिक्षा, विश्व शांति तथा मानव कल्याण के लिए तन मन धन समर्पित करके कार्य किया गया है। उनके इस निस्सीम सेवा भाव से प्रभावित होकर अमेरिका के उटाह राज्य स्थित ब्रिघम यंग यूनिवर्सिटी द्वारा डॉक्टर ऑफ एजुकेशन एंड यूनिवर्सल लीडरशिप इस विशेष मानद डॉक्टर पदवी से उन्हें सम्मानित किया गया।
Brigham Young University periodically confers degrees on men and women whose service to the world, country, and education is of such significance as to warrant the distinction of an honorary degree. This is the highest honor within the university's authority to grant, and today an honorary degree will be conferred upon a very deserving individual. It is my privilege to represent Brigham Young University with the support of the Board of Trustees in conferring an honorary doctoral degree upon Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad.
think of the global citizens and the entire human race, I feel that we need to develop through the universities the mechanism like a single cell, the body and the brain, and the soul or the spirit and the mind. And what is the chemistry of mind is the main question. What is the nature of the soul itself? Friends, I don't want to elaborate much about this, but this is what the universities have to think very seriously, and the educational systems all over the world, whether it is Oxford, Cambridge, MIT, Boston, or BYU itself. And we have a duty to perform, and accordingly I can only quote one important sentence and appeal to the Vice Chancellor and the Body of Trustees that we have to certainly think of the universal education system. And when I say universal education, you may say that every nation has a geography, history, its culture, its traditions, but the time-tested human values are common. The law of nature is common. It is one and the same. It cannot differ for me or for you. I think you have a role to do towards your mother, the father, the family, the society, the nation, and the whole world. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, world as one family. Thank you.
लगभग 30,000 दर्शकों की उपस्थिति में संपन्न हुआ ये समारोह इस बात की पुष्टि देता है कि सच्चे मन और समर्पित भावना से किए गए कार्य की सराहना तो विश्व के किसी भी प्रदेश में होती ही है।
Orchestra at Temple Square present music and the spoken word. The world is a fascinating place filled with fascinating people. Every time we visit a new place or meet a new person, the world opens a bit wider for us. Every new perspective, every new insight from a new friend has the potential to enrich our lives and unify the human family just a little more. One fascinating person from a fascinating place is Professor Vishwashanti from Pune, India. He's in the United States to receive an honorary doctorate from Brigham Young University in Provo, Utah. A remarkable man, Dr. Karad loves the natural world and the people in it. He sees beauty in both diversity and unity, in both science and spirituality. Among his many accomplishments, he is the founder of the Maharashtra Institute of Technology, World Peace University in Pune. Dr. Karad believes that education has the power to improve every life. He sees no conflict between science and spirituality, as together they lead us to God. As we learn more about both, our perspective, our lives, and the whole world can change for the better. The lifelong education of the mind and spirit can help each one of us build a more peaceful world. It was Dr. Karad's vision and deep desire for peace and interfaith cooperation that led to the creation of the World Peace Dome, which is prominently featured at World Peace University. Within and surrounding this impressive structure are over 50 statues of leaders of religion, philosophy, and science from many cultures and traditions. The World Peace Dome is a place of interfaith understanding and dialogue, of peace and harmony. It's a place to contemplate peace and love for all people. It is a monument to the Sanskrit philosophy Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, which means the world is one family. Maybe that's part of the secret to achieving world peace. It begins simply as we get to know each other, as we learn about one another, and as we truly see all people in this wonderful world, not just as friends and neighbors, but as God's children, our brothers and sisters, members of one family.
अत्यंत साफ सुथरा चरित्र, विजिगिष वृत्ति और समर्पित सेवा भाव इस त्रिवेणी संगम से बनी विश्वधर्मी विश्वनाथ की जीवन यात्रा सभी के लिए आदर्शवत है। आइए विश्वधर्मी प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ दा कराड़ सर का सादर अभिनंदन करते हुए उन्हें भविष्य में और अधिक मानव कल्याण के कार्यों के लिए शुभकामनाएं देते हैं।
Thank you, Shri Vishwanath Karat sir. As the founder and chief patron of Mayors MIT Group of Institutions, the founder president of MIT-WPU, and the chairman, the governing body, he has been instrumental in shaping the future of education and inspiring countless students.
It is my distinct pleasure to welcome Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar sir. Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar has recently joined MIT as Chief Academic Officer. He has an MS and PhD in Analytical Instrumentation from the University of Massachusetts, Lowell, and an MBA in Managerial Finance Strategy from DePaul Drees College of Business and Executive Education in Leadership, Strategy, and Marketing Management from Northwestern University, Kellogg School of Management. He has started his career as a scientist before moving into management roles. Before his role at MIT, he served as a Division Vice President, Global Marketing and Strategy with CAMECA Instruments, Madison Paris Manchester, Managing Partner at Saku Global LLC and a consulting firm, VP GM Sales, Marketing and Business Development with Moxtex Incorporation, a Nippon Kayaku Group company. Thank you so much, sir. We would like to welcome sir on the dais.
Good afternoon. So, ladies and gentlemen, honored guests and dear friends and dear students, good afternoon and warm welcome to MIT-WPU on the behalf of our Founder President, Senior Karad Sir, Executive President, Rahul Karad Sir, our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Chitnis, Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Pandey, all our deans, all our directors, faculty on this campus. Today we are celebrating Shubharambh, the beginning of our new academic year. This will be a new journey in your life. You are starting over here at MIT, WPU. Before I do that, I would like to congratulate all of you for your achievements, your hard work during the last 4 years. I know what happens here in India, parents and students together start this journey from 8th grade, 9th grade, so that you can get into the good schools or good university like MIT WPU. So now you are here. MIT WPU has this 40 years of legacy in academics, in learning and in excellence. What we have here is the value of ethics, integrity, and discipline. You will be hearing this word discipline again and again. And believe me, integrity, discipline, and ethics will help you in your work life as well as in your personal life. And we are trying to make sure when you get out of your cohort here in whether it is 2 years, 3 years, or 4 years of journey, you will be very well prepared to face the challenges of life. As you embark on this journey, remember these three key pillars: discipline and learning and seeking education. So seeking knowledge is what? Learning is what? It's not only confined to classrooms. Learning and knowledge you can always have outside the classroom as well. So while you are here, I would like to challenge you and take this opportunity to give away your existing presumptions and keep open mind and try to understand always others' point of view. At MIT-WPU, we are here to support and inspire you. So take advantage of the resources and infrastructure we have developed for you while you are here. We are here to support you all the way in your academic and professional ambitions. So let's go see what we can do. I'm going to go through my presentation over here. It will touches on the few key points which will be helpful for you for next 2 or 3 or 4 years. So MIT-WPU, at MIT-WPU, we have about good network of 100,000 alumni network. We have about 152 degree programs, undergrad, graduate, and PhD programs. Along with syllabuses, textbooks, we focus on experiential learning, and that's what you are seeing. You will be seeing all around you all these events. It has certain meaning. It has been designed meticulously so that you will get the advantage as students. And of course, we have campus of 12 schools over here at MIT-WPU. As Chitnis sir has given you the introduction about our ethos, about our legacy, about our background in the ecosystem, we are one of the flagship university among the 6, and you are fortunate, one of those students, to be here along with us. Let's see what we have here to offer you. We have about 350 classrooms. We have specialized laboratories, about 135 to 150 laboratories. We upgraded our laboratories, and we try to do that almost every year and keep on adding these facilities. We have modern auditoriums. We have medical facility 24/7 in case something happens to our students or anybody. Definitely, we are enhancing our sports facility. In 2 to 3 months' time, the new sports facility will be there on campus, and I encourage you to take opportunity to utilize that, be mentally fit, be physically fit. Another thing is we have comfortable hostels, almost international level hostels, and vibrant student life, more than 100 plus student clubs. So be part of it while you are here on campus, while you are with us. Embrace life, embrace your student life, make friendships. Go beyond your own comfort zone. Be disciplined. Have certain goals in life. So when you get out, it will be easier to achieve what you are here for. We have certain specialized lab. This is now the next stage of our journey here at MIT-WPU. We have been known for our academic excellence, and now we are getting into, a big way. Research was always part of us, but now we are enhancing our research facilities. There are some specialized lab for, material science. We synthesize our own material and make our own batteries in lithium ion or sodium ion or material science. And one of the reasons, I understand most of you are here for doing BBA, MBA, economics, commerce, and why am I telling you about the labs? There's a reason for that. This is the age, 21st century, the age of interdisciplinary and transdisciplinary projects. So in your workplace, you will be thrown into any one of those. So if you have this background, if you work with different projects over here and transdisciplinary projects and research project, it will be helpful for you to be part of that, and then product development, whatever your new company will be doing, you will be equipped to take those challenges. You will understand that lingo. And one of the reasons today, there is no one such thing that, oh, I am a liberal arts graduate, or I am a commerce graduate, or I am a BBA and all that. Many of you will be working for technology companies, and then you will be part of the team. So one of the things will be that understanding that technology, and we are here trying to make you understand or giving you an opportunity, be a part of multidisciplinary team and multidisciplinary education. Our value system here, ethics, integrity, discipline, transparency, peace, critical thinking, mutual respect, dignity, and trust. These values not only will help you here, but it will help you in your real life, in your own personal friendships, personal relationships. So ethics, integrity, discipline, transparency, what we are talking about here in academic life, there's a reason for that. And same thing will extend in your professional career as well. But all this value system is really important. And what we are trying to achieve here is when you get out of here, you will be good human beings. Not only you are good professionals, good citizens, good brother, good sister, good friend. And that's what we are trying to impart you. I'm sure your parents are trying hard from childhood, but you are at such juncture in life, teenage, or 16 to 22 is such an age. Of course, you experiment with your life, you push boundaries, but certain fundamental things are there in life that will help you and carry you. So these are the value system we are trying to impart, because this will help you no matter what your age is. Let's talk about the list of schools. On this campus, we have about 12 schools. And I will encourage you to go beyond your own school and please talk to the senior students from different schools, talk to the faculty members, and try to find out what projects they have, and try to be a part of those projects. The students who are from management side, whatever your specialization will be, whether it is accounting, finance, marketing, operational management, all these skill set will be utilized for any project. So while you will be part of that, one of the advantage you will be having is you are enhancing your CV. When you are applying for the jobs as well as for the future studies, the further studies at abroad, this will definitely help you. Because now, when you graduate from here, you will be competing not only with the students from MIT-WPU or students from India, you will be competing with all the students from worldwide. So there are, we have engineering school, all 6 specializations. We have computer science, computer engineering. We have business school, leadership. Many of you are part of that. We have economics, commerce, school of government, very unique thing over here in India. Health sciences, technology. We have even film school, liberal arts, design, and law. Please try to find out what projects do they have. A lot of them have very, very interesting projects where they can use your expertise. While you are here on campus, some of these offices you should know where they are, what they are. It will help you to go around and get your things done efficiently. So student service wing is one of such office. All your non-academics inquiries, it will be resolved there. Your fees, any questions regarding the fees, attendance, anything related to non-academics will be resolved over there. Then we have Executive President Office on campus. It's in Naneshwar Building, Registrar's Office, Naneshwar Building, Vice Chancellor's Office also in Naneshwar Building. I hope none of you have to go any one of those offices. you will be doing and going about your business in a right manner, having complete attendance. Again and again, myself included, we'll be harping on 80% class attendance, and most of my colleagues, all of my colleagues will tell you that. And we are very serious about it. I've seen some of the students, they had the year down because they didn't attend certain classes. So whatever extracurricular activities you will be doing, make sure you will be doing in those 20% of that leeway we are giving you. Let's talk about the campus life, how it's going to go about. We, as I said, believe in experiential learning. So when you are entering the first year, the co-creation and SLDP is the one thing you will be exposed to. So co-creation means it's 5 to 6 students from different faculty, different background will come together. One faculty member will help them. And you will be giving a solution to one particular issue, one particular social problem. One of the reasons for that, to push you and make you think out of the box, your critical thinking and the team play. Because when you go to the workplace, the adaptability, thinking out of the box is the most important thing. So we would like you to start on those notes. Then SLDP is nothing but the social leadership development program. One of the things is, about MIT-WPU is the awareness, be a good citizen. So what in those 3 days we are trying to do is get the leaders who are successful in their professional life. They may be industrialists, they may be professionals, they made a lot of money. And then one day they turn around and then they started working for the society, giving back to the society. And that outlook is really, really important for people. Especially one of you will be those leaders. And your thought process in future, I don't know what challenges lies ahead after 20 years, 30 years. But we want you to take inspiration from these leaders, how they are going to do it, their approach, why they did it, those reasons. In second year, one more signature program over here is RIDE. It's Research, Innovation, Design, and Entrepreneurship. You will be exposed to, industry leaders for those 5 days. We'll be talking about research, we'll be talking about innovation, product innovation, we'll be talking about product design and entrepreneurship. The first half of the morning will be all these leaders, successful people will come and talk about their experiences. Afternoon time, there will be actual hands-on workshops. So you will be divided into groups of 50 to 60, about 500 of our alumni and industry leaders will come. And they will take those workshops, they will give you advantage of their experiences, how they become successful, and before becoming successful, how many times they fell. So something is there. And what we want here is not all of you to look for a job eventually. We want you to create jobs. And that's the whole idea here. Then there is another fantastic program here is a hackathon. It's a competition. We give you even the seed funding for that. Again, group of people will come together and create one product. Dr. Pandey, our Pro VC, will talk about it. And over the years, at the India level, there's a competition, and MIT-WPU students always come in first 3. But this is our own competition, and this is your chance to come up with the product. And if the product is good, we even bring the venture capitalists so that you can even market and start your own company. Then there are immersion programs. As Dr. Chitnis was saying, there is a rural immersion, national immersion, and international immersion, the global immersion program. So rural immersion is not to make your life miserable. 70% of the population, Indian population, lives in villages. And again, don't presume anything. In last 10 years, the life in villages has also changed. So not necessarily we'll go there to help them. Sometimes some of the villages are working so efficiently, we can learn from them as well. And one such thing nowadays, you must have heard it again and again, is sustainability. So with the limited resources, how you can make your life better, that we can also learn. So we can learn from each other. And that will be a great lesson. We'll facilitate that. And it's not going to be that bad. I'm trying to tell this to the parents. We have even the app. We will be, each individual students will just log in and then a geolocation will be there. We always try to map what is the nearest medical facility is there and so on. So as an institution, as a responsible institution, MIT-WPU will do everything. We'll create this infrastructure and give this opportunity to our students. And next one is the national immersion. While you are studying here, what other prominent institutions like IIM, IITs, and other engineering school or management institution, how they're teaching, what is their pedagogy? So all our program directors, all our deans, reach out to deans from and vice chancellors from other universities. And then we try to conduct this program so that you can go out there for 10 days and learn over there how they teach certain particular projects. So you will get exposure to that, and then one of the precondition is that it should be out of the state. So you will be going to other states, learn about their culture, see how the industry has been evolved. And that's the whole intention about this. Then there are 100+ student clubs. Please take advantage of that, embrace student life, as I said earlier. Be part of those clubs. Be a leader. Do whatever you feel right. This is your opportunity to coming out of your comfort zone while it's safe. Then we have, National Scientist Roundtable Conference, which started this year, where about 100+ really, really prominent scientists came together for discourse, ideas in exchange. The reason for that, and then our research-oriented students, and some of them are you, we gave that opportunity to you people to see the group discussions, and you can directly talk to those scientists. One such thing our Prime Minister say, Vikasit Bharat 2047, the idea of Vikasit Bharat is nothing but the #1 country in terms of this lifestyle of the or living standard of Indian citizens. It should be in first 5. So, but then there are a lot of challenges: urban planning, wastewater treatment, drinking water. So these scientists will come up with the technology while talking to each other with different backgrounds. And that's the interaction. And then you will be witnessing that. You can be a part of that. During your summer months, you can even go to their labs and, if you impress them, be a research interns. And that's the whole idea of all these campus life and events. So don't just look at this, and only don't do this because it's a 1 credit or 2 credit course. Try to extract maximum. We can create opportunities for you guys and exposure. You have to take what you really want and run with that. The research over here, these are the basically achievements of MIT-WPU. We have fantastic R&D department now, and we are reinforcing new facilities. The Dean of Research and Development, Professor Murthy, it's a separate department. Go and talk to his staff. Some of you may want to do interdisciplinary research or maybe even the PhD eventually. And be part of these different projects, as I said earlier, because some of you can even publish paper at the undergrad level, and some of you can even get the patents. So we give this kind of opportunity and training to our students. But it's up to you to take this opportunity and run with it again. Let's talk about the academics. As I said, 80% attendance for all individual courses is required. When we are saying, attendance will be monitored by technology, we have latest ERP system. We'll be using the technology to make sure. There is an automated system. Parents, you should know. Even, bi-weekly, that system will send out an email to you even. But it's your responsibility to make sure your email address is there. In the past, what we have seen, both the email address, students as well as parents, is the same one. So many times parents come to us and say, oh, we didn't know, you didn't tell us. So please make sure your email address is there. As 18 plus, you will be treated as adults, right? I mean, you would like to have your own choices in life, and that comes along with the responsibility. And I'm saying this very nicely. I mean it. Yes, you should have choices. We will provide you those choices, but that comes with the responsibility. So please, please, your undergrad education, I'm presuming, your parents are paying the bills for this. So be aware of that. They have worked really, really hard for this. So as Professor Chitnis was saying, you are ordering something in the restaurant and then you walk away without even collecting your order, something like that. Don't do that to your parents and to yourself. And then there are certain, security measures, ID cards, uniforms. This is a part of life, and we are telling you the upfront. This might be thinking that, oh, these are very restrictive rules and regulations, but this will build your character. And I can tell you one thing, MIT provides one of the safest campus in India. And that's the reason security people will ask you, where is your ID? Why you're, and then again, the uniform and so on. So it can differentiate you from any other person on campus. Another thing is no smoking areas, strictly vegetarian campus. That's our value system. No smoking, no tobacco. This is not a rocket science. Come on, guys. Smoking, chewing tobacco, these are things of 80s. You go around the world, you talk to your counterparts in United States and UK. I'm staying there for the last 38, 40 years. It's completely out of fashion. There is no cool factor to it. That's one thing. So don't get into the peer pressure of doing this kind of thing. Another thing is tobacco, it's alkaloid, it's habit forming. It's stupid, it will give you cancer, it will weaken your lungs. So when we are saying this, there are reasons for that. So knowingly nobody is going to drink poison, right? It's almost similar parallel. So please think about this. Do yourself a favor. And always, whenever there is a peer pressure, think about your parents also. The value system they have also imparted on you. Let's talk about the examination. There will be a separate presentation. And each and every school and department has their own requirement. But generically, we have 60% formative assessment. What does that mean? So the discretion of the faculty members, they can give periodic tests, they can give surprise quizzes. And that's one of the reasons you have to attend all your lectures. Because this 60% is the easiest thing you can get to get good grades. Because end of the semester, there'll be a summative exam where the larger portion is there. So be wise, be smart about it. But that's about the examination system. And then alumni relations, we have about 100,000 alumni worldwide. All our program directors, all our deans, whenever there are functions, we try to invite them. And so just do the networking for them. Most of them are really highly placed. Some of them have their own industry. And this is where you will land up your job next, in your career. Or you can learn from them and start your own industry. International Affairs is a separate department over here. This is initiative a long time back, started with Dr. Chitnis, Dr. Pandey. Now we have formalized that with, Professor Nirupama. And then there are people we recruited to take it at a different level. So in the United States, there is Professor Jay Gore, who is a full professor in Purdue University, who was our first vice chancellor also for MIT-WPU. So he's the one who will be forging all the relationship with different universities with MIT, so that you guys can go there during summer months or for research internships or even semester abroad. And what MIT is trying is, eventually the hybrid courses, 3 years here, 1 year there, and so on. Same thing, there's another person, Mr. Vinod Subramanian. He is a vice president of one of the technology company. He's stationed in UK. He's doing the same thing, forging relationships with all the UK-based universities. So these are the opportunities we are trying very hard and providing you these opportunities and leveling field with all the other students from rest of the world. So this is about the global immersion. Be abreast of it. And again, we have our filters. So why I'm mentioning this over here again is when we send out the students over there, we have our own filter. If student has a good GPA, is there any disciplinary action was on him? Those kind of things are there, and then those university also ask, what kind of students you are sending. So it's in your advantage, to follow all the rules, stick to the rules, and make everything about this opportunity. Another thing is the CAP, Center for Industry and Academia Placement Services, will bring lots of companies on campus here for you guys. And nowadays the new style is, all these companies have their own written tests, their own way of doing group discussions. Then the personal interview, they will test your subject knowledge. So for that, we created something called CDC, so Career Development Center. And in that, we'll be giving you the training for competitive exams, IT skills, aptitude tests, and soft skills, how to handle the interviews. So our own faculties will be working with you as well as some outside vendors. Some of you may want to go for higher studies, GRE, GMAT, and so on. The CDC will take care of that. We'll give you the orientation for that, how to prepare for TOEFL, how to prepare for GMAT and GRE. And some of you may want to go for, Public Service Commission services. So we'll get some experts for you so that you will get certain orientation how to prepare for those exams as well. So please, all these are there. This infrastructure, as I said, we created for anticipating your needs. So take maximum advantage of that. And last but not least, social initiatives. There are different things, you will find going on here, Bharatiya Chhatra Samstha, National Women's Parliament, Bharat Asmita Award. Many of you will be, having that in you after participating in those events as volunteers. You will think that, and some of you will be the future leaders. So take this opportunity, hone your skill set on that. But that's about the key points being here. And I again, one more time, on the behalf of all my colleagues at MIT-WPU, I welcome you and best of luck for the very successful 2, 3, or 4 years. Thank you very much for your attention. God bless you. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, we are honored to welcome Dr. Milind Pandey, the Pro Vice Chancellor at MIT-WPU. With over 25 years of academic experience, he has significantly contributed to global initiatives and holds multiple doctorates and master degrees. With 2 PhDs in 5G engineering and management in international trade, he also has 2 postdocs in telecom, technology, and transfer. He also has 11 patents, which are 7 international and 4 national. At MIT-WPU, he has driven a key initiative in technology transfers, international collaborations, and for faculty and student exchange programs. He has also played a crucial role in providing MOOCs and TCA certifications to students. His dedication to education and innovation is truly inspiring. Please join me in warmly welcoming Dr. Milind Pandey, sir.
So very good evening to every one of you. Our Dean of Management only said, good evening, Dr. Sharma ji, very good evening to you. My friends, let me welcome you, you and your parents, those who are sitting in Naneshwara Hall, Torana Hall, Tikona Hall. A warm welcome once again on behalf of the management, trustees, faculties, and all my colleagues here. Let me assure all your parents that your ward is in the safest hands. MIT, an institution started on 5th of August 1983, 41 years of academic excellence. The university with the difference, the university with the value-based universal education system, the university transforming the personality of a student into the winning personality of the student. The university focusing on the overall development of the students. The university believes on the Swami Vivekananda saying the union of science and spirituality oblique religion will bring peace and harmony to mankind. This is a 100% belief system. In our university, we have our own belief system. We are following Swami Vivekananda. Our founder president, Professor Dr. Vishwashanti is the ardent follower of Swami Vivekananda. And he believes on his sayings, the man making and character building is the purpose of education, and expansion of mind and expansion of the heart is the motto of education. 40 years before, a person who was a professor at Government College of Engineering, Pune, wrote the article in Maharashtra Times on 14th April 1981, and the first ever engineering college started in the history of Maharashtra, and that was MIT. Currently, the spectrum of MIT is very large, very huge. 80 institutions, 82,000 students, 6 universities, more than 10,000 staff, 1,000 acre of land, and 1 lakh alumni, contributing to the global development, to the nation development. You name the company, you will find the CXO and CTO is from only MIT. That is the academic excellence what this university provided over the last 4 decades. But when I said academic excellence, this comes with the discipline. And remember, at your first day, at your first instance, let me warn you. The first language here in this university is discipline. Second language is discipline, and third is discipline. Uniform, compulsory. Wearing eye cards, compulsory. Not a single incident over last 40 years of smoking, chewing tobacco, non-veg, alcohol, no, within the 4 walls of this university. यदि गलती से पकड़ गए, lot of cameras, lot of security personnel, हमारी मैनेजमेंट आपको बुलाएंगी, आपके पेरेंट्स को बुलाएंगी, बोलेंगे ये पैसा, ये आपकी फीस, ये बैच, हमारी संस्था बहुत छोटी है, आपका लड़का बहुत बड़ा है, किसी अच्छे इंस्टीट्यूट में उसको डालिए, हमें माफ करिए. Respecting the prayer is very, very important on this campus. Wherever you may be, either you are in classroom or in the campus, you have to respect the prayer. The world peace prayer, the prayer which is beyond the caste, creed, religion and boundaries of the nation. The prayer which speaks only about the truth, truth and truth. The prayer which speaks about the nature. So these are the important things. And third, 15th August and 26th January are the compulsory attendance day. I remember those who are a professor with me from last 20-25 years. I remember Professor Dr. Krad used to go himself in each and every classroom and explaining the importance of 15th August. जो border पे जितने भी हमारे soldiers हैं ना, उसकी वजह से आज हम यहाँ पे बैठे हैं. To respect them, the 15th August and 26th January are the compulsory events on this campus. Our founder president and executive president, they are working and they are insisting on transforming the personality of a student into the winning personality of the student. So what do you mean by the winning personality? And that resembles with the curriculum delivery and development at this very, very prestigious MIT World Peace University. When he defined winning personality, he said our students should be physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated. And for that, all these yoga, meditation, prayer, each and every faculty, they are working how every MIT-WPU student should be. They should be professionally sound, socially responsible, and again spiritually elevated. This entire ecosystem of MIT, as I said, we are 100% believer on the sayings of Swami Vivekananda. The motto of this university is to promote the culture of peace in the world. And for us, promoting the culture of peace in the world, you will find in your syllabus, there is a peace curriculum. We want everyone, all the students those who are leaving the portals after 2 years, will call them as a peace ambassador of this prestigious MIT World Peace University. To promote the culture of peace in the world and to establish the peace-loving, holistic global society is the aim of this university. My friends, when I said MIT, 3 words, and if you remove I from MIT, what remains is empty. So all of you, you are here to put your identity into this MIT. You have to prove yourself. 3 types of I: innovation, incubation, and invention. This university is giving you the platform to perform. This university is focusing on fostering the entrepreneurship mindset. All the faculties, they will be mentoring you for entrepreneurship. We want all our MIT-WPU students, they have to have the innovation in head, compassion in heart, and passion in belly. There is a systematic program of fostering the entrepreneurship mindset into each and every student, those who are admitted into this MIT World Peace University. Lot of systematic development program. Just now we heard our Honorable Vice Chancellor and Honorable Chief Academic Officer. First is co-curriculum. Second is SLDP. Third is hackathon or hack MIT-WPU, ride. Then your various immersions, national, rural, international. Your capstone projects. And finally the training, internship, and pre-placement offer. It's a very systematic program. For the 2-year program, for the 4-year program, for the integrated program. So whenever I said this entrepreneurship development program, let me tell you, before getting into this entrepreneurship, you must learn these 10 technologies. You may be from any branch, art, commerce, science, economics, engineering, but these 10 technologies, they are dominating the entire education and the entire world. And these 10 technologies are A, B, C, D, A, R, AI. A, B, C, D. A for artificial intelligence, B for blockchain, AI for all. In education, compulsory implementation of the AI. I don't want to get into the detail. B is blockchain. The WWW will be gone. Entire banking, finance, security, insurance, they already started implementing blockchain. And if you would like to step into this industry, the blockchain certification is must. A, B, C. C for cloud computing and cyber security. Cloud and cyber. My appeal to every one of you, please finish this certification from the MOOCs portal. MOOCs, Massive Online Open Courses. Free of cost. We have a license for EDX. EDX is the entity by the MIT, Boston and Harvard University. We have a EDX, we have a Coursera, we have Open to Learn, and very own Indian MOOCs called Swayam Prabha, NPTEL. 30 hours program, 40 hours program, 60 hours program, certification is very, very important. Each and every semester, every individual student must do 2 certifications minimum. And that is the practice here. That is a part of your syllabus. That is a compulsory. D for data sciences and drones, A, B, C, D. Data is a king, data is a oil. All the future jobs, they will be revolving around this data. Banking, finance, security, insurance, hospital. How to manage the data? You are becoming the managers. Data sciences is very, very important. And then I said AR, AI. Augmented reality, virtual reality, mixed reality, extended reality, education of the future and the future of the education. Our robotics, analytics, IoT, all the smart city, smart hospital, smart campus. How to manage. Your role is how to manage all those technologies of the future. This you have to learn at this campus, my friends. And most important, the skills certifications. Honorable Prime Minister said 3 S are very, very important for success. Skills at the rate speed, at the rate scale. All the skills, there is a special ministry by this government called NSDC, National Skill Development Corporation. More than 72 sector skill councils. One is the important council called BFSI. Lot of certifications available. Whatever the industry wants, they have kept their module onto these portals. Our faculty will support you for facilitating that certifications. Lot of certifications available. The Prime Minister Modi again, he said IT plus IT is equal to IT. हमारे हर दम मैं मेरी भाषण में यही बोलता हूँ. तो first IT, बड़ा चमत्कारिक लगता है. Why he is saying 2 plus 2 is equal to 2? But when he explained, the information technology plus Indian talent is equal to India tomorrow. If you want to become the part of India tomorrow, these all innovative technologies has to be imbibed into the mindset of your good self while pursuing this 2-year degree program from prestigious MIT-WPU University. I was talking about the entrepreneurship. This university, we want the maximum students, they should be job giver and not job seeker. We are implementing this startup culture in this university, and for that very fantastic institution called as MIT-TBI, founded in 2012. More than 75 plus startups graduated in last 12 years. The students like you, they came together They form the cluster of the students from engineering, management, design, art. This university is with the difference, my friends. This university is just not training the minds of the students, they are transforming the hearts. And for that, all this social leadership program, all this social program, rural immersion, very, very important. Very few universities they are practicing. Honorable APJ Abdul Kalam said, he wrote one book called Targeted 3 Billion. And in that targeted 3 billion, he spoke about this concept called PURA, P-U-R-A, providing urban opportunities to rural area. Whatever is the best in urban, how we can transfer it to the rural. How this digital India can develop the agriculture system, education system, health system, traffic system. And he also said the village as a lab. We want all our students from urban area should go to the rural, should get practice. What are the problems? There are 3 important problems, my friend, in the entire world. They are called 3E. And what is that 3E? Energy, environment, and employment. These are the universal problems. The energy, environment, climate change, and employment. How we can be a part of the solution? And for that, there is a formula called 347. 3 means this 3E. 4 is step. STEP. S is society. T is technology for social upliftment. Very systematically, this 347 formula given by none other than one of the advisor of this MIT-WPU University is Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar. He wrote one book, Leapfrogging to Pole Vaulting. And in that book, he wrote about this. The society, then technology for social engagement, economic model, and STEP for policy. The policy implementation, how we can solve these problems called 347 formula. And the 7 is called only answer to all these is the startup, and startup. This government has provided the concept like Startup India, Stand Up India, Make in India, Design India. The startups increased in last 2 years. And there is a third 7 called assured. They said we want the assured startups. And Dr. Mashelkar gave the definition of this assured. He said first A is affordable, sustainable, scalable, universal, rapidity. ASSURE. The E is very, very important. That is excellence. And last is distinctive. And that is called the definition of assured startup. And this university is providing you to get into this startup culture. And for that, we are running the hackathon. 2 types of hackathon. One is by the government of India called Smart India Hackathon, and another by our own university is a hack MIT-WPU, where more than 7,000 students they are participating. Very systematic arrangement. All the 700 faculties on this campus, our executive president Rahul Karad, who graduated from the Harvard Business School, has given a seed money to each and every faculty and requested them to identify 5 students. Guide those students, mentor these students, get some good ideas, get the problem statements. Problem statement may be from the society, from the campus, from the government, from the corporate. How this cluster of faculties, cluster of students will find the solution for these problems. And then this concept called hackathon came. Ideathon, workathon. You are supposed to make your presentation in front of the juries. from the industry, from the alumni, 500 juries from industry, 500 well designated alumni, successful entrepreneurs. And 1 lakh rupees will be given to that team. This is entrepreneurship development. Whatever the ideas coming to your mind, how you are taking that ideas to implementation eye to eye, part of this entrepreneurship. Whatever the idea you are writing onto the paper, and if you are taking it from paper to product, P2P is a part of this entrepreneurship. And whatever the idea coming to your mind, if you are taking it from mind to market, M to M, again is a part of this entrepreneurship. I said I to I, P2P, and M to M. And this is what this university is working, my friends, the very systematic implementation of hackathon. And remember, whenever I say hackathon, बहुत लोगों का क्या है ये hackathon? But this very own word, hack plus marathon. Hack is to extract the best things, best of the best from your mind at the speed of marathon. Is hack plus marathon is hackathon. And hackathon is for non-engineering students. All my commerce, economics, finance, banking, this hackathon is for you people. Every year, twice in a year, we are conducting this hackathon. One is Smart India Hackathon from Government of India, and second is Hack MIT-WPU on this campus for the systematic fostering of the entrepreneurial mindset of the students, of the talented students of this MIT-WPU. I will quickly take you through this presentation, and then I will sign off. So this is what the MIT-WPU Business Incubator, of course my other faculties will also speak on this. This is that TBI, when I said till the date over the last 12 years, so graduated startups, the active startups, the entire ecosystem is available to you, my friends. 9 center of excellence, more than 134 technology labs. When I said center of excellence, that covers the Tata Technology Lab. That covers Amdocs. That covers IBM Center of Excellence. That covers Aker, oil and natural gas extraction. That covers the Cisco Local Academy. That covers the Oracle Workforce Development Program for the finance students. This complete ecosystem is available for fostering the entrepreneurial mindset. This is that what I spoke just now. This is the hackathon, Hack MIT-WPU. Hackathon took the birth on this campus. And 2016 onwards, the government of India adopted it, compulsory for all the engineering and management institutions of this country. Right from 2016 to till date, every year, the toppers, the winners, they are from MIT-WPU University. Every year, 12 prizes minimum, 1 lakh rupees grant to each and every student, or more than that. And to such an extent, in the international hackathon, if you carefully see the photograph, you will find our Honorable Prime Minister giving away the prize to our MIT-WPU student. India-Singapore hackathon. Many hackathons, all of the students. We are showcasing the pavilion called Make in MIT-WPU. All the products developed at MIT-WPU. Every year, more than 35 to 40 products get developed on this campus with the help of faculties, with the help of mentors. This is Hack MIT-WPU. I would like to show you one small video. Technical team, please play the video. So go on to the before slide where we started with Hack MIT-WPU. Hackathon, as I said, and Hack MIT-WPU, more than 6,000 students in 2024, they participated into it. But before that, what is hackathon and what are the aims and objectives? To create the breakthrough innovations, developing the innovation teams, and to develop the startups. These are the very, very important various track for my MBA students, the entrepreneurial track, the finathon track, the mediathon track, healthcare, wherever required, marketing, finance, HR, operations. You can be the part of the integral team of this hackathon everywhere. This is the statistics. More than 450 plus juries from industries and 450 plus alumni came to this. This is something very unique, how the students, they won the prizes. The first winner was Power of Mind and mentor. You can see the mentor name also. The MBA students who won the prizes in hackathon. Second ranked team, Dr. Vinita Kale, I don't know whether she is here or not. The appreciation prize for all MBA students on the road all day. This is the second appreciation prize for the MBA 2. Dr. Rahul Dandge, are you there? Then appreciation prize, Dr. Rajeshri Kadam, sitting in Naneshwara Hall, the third prize. And the fresh mats. So my friends, these are the prizes, these are the certifications, not only from MIT-WPU, but from the Government of India. The Institution Innovation Council of the Government of India has giving away these prizes to each and every students. Ravi Shankar Sahu, Appreciation 5, Team PRS. And this goes on, my friends. Next. And then this is RIDE. Very, very prestigious event, very, very signature event. When you are submitting your ideas, this is the platform where you will get interaction with the best of the best startups, best of the best minds of the country. Not only country, but the entire world. They will be coming, they will be interacting with you. They will be interacting with the large audience in the first half and second half one-to-one discussion. M2M, P2P, I2I. How you can develop your own product. How you can do the market survey. How you can identify the health ecosystem. Very, very prestigious. And we are majorly focusing on agri-tech, sustainable energy, development, technology and retail. Powered by the Institution Innovation Council, and 5 days, 2 credit programs, and all the speakers of repute, they are coming. Let us see the video of RIDE.
Welcome to one and all annual 5-day innovation conclave, RIDE 2022.
She's an entrepreneur, she's a mother, she's a wife, she's energetic. She loves to promote entrepreneurs. She's hardworking, she's number focused. She's the shark at the Shark Tank. You all have seen her so many times on the television. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together to welcome Namita Thapar.
What they need is the right mentorship, What they need is capital. What they need is a right forum. And I'm so happy that MIT is doing that today through this very unique initiative called RIDE. And I always say I look only for two qualities. The two H's. Hunger, humility. The day you start loving yourself with your flaws, you will be unstoppable. So go for it.
Sustainability is the future. Any kind of innovation in sustainability, customers require that thing, and you should think of that thing in your future endeavor.
Unification of science and spirituality alone can bring peace to the mankind, can be truly achieved. That how this startup and innovation culture can be built up.
Soul is that mechanism which makes you think, and mind is the controlling factor to make the brain promote and understand the mechanism.
And if you are out of your fear of failure, there is nothing that can stop you.
Till you graduate, there are immense opportunities as students. And after you graduate, you realize that, oh shit, I missed on so many opportunities.
Lights, please. So this is one of the unique event, I said the signature event. After every lecture, you are supposed to give the examination what he said in his lecture. So all the mobile-based system, the multiple choice question answer session, and you have to give the correct answer for your earning the 2 credit program in this RIDE. RIDE 24, we are starting from 20th of August to 24 August. RIDE 2024. But while saying all this, please put off presentation. While saying about all these entrepreneurship, about the startups, be with me, the failure rate is very high. In the startups, in the entrepreneurship, 4 type of students they are taking admission to any program, sir. C, D, E, F. हमेशा बोलता हूँ. C, those who are taking the admission for campus recruitment. D for degree bundling, and most neglected, that is E, the entrepreneurship. And F is freelancer. This university is focusing more on this factor called E, how we can foster this entrepreneurship development. Lot of failures, but failure need to be celebrated. This is the new trend. I remember in Finland, in Israel, they are celebrating the failures of their startups. Because they are learning something, they defined this FAIL is first attempt in learning, FAIL. And for that, for avoid the failure, they said use a formula called MAP, M-A-P. M for mentor, or right mentor from day one. A is your attitude, and P is passion in belly. If you get the good mentor, if you have a right attitude, and if you have a passion in belly to solve some societal problems, you will be the successful entrepreneur. I got the opportunity to work with Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Sahab on his concept called Pura 2 years. Many times he came to MIT campus, discuss with the students openly. In one of his quote, he said, and please listen, he said, I am not handsome. He said, I am not handsome, but I can give my hands to someone. And who are those someone? Who needs help from you. And last statement he said, the beauty is in the heart and not in the face. The statements of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. So I would like to conclude my speech. Entrepreneurship के बारे में हमने बहुत बात किया. Lot of interventions in technology, lot of different things are coming up. The landscape of education is changing. The landscape of the workforce life balance changing. तो एक शायर ऐसा कहता है कि बदल जाओ वक्त के साथ, बदल जाओ वक्त के साथ या फिर वक्त को बदल दो, मजबूरियों को मत कोसो, मजबूरियों को मत कोसो, हर हाल में चलना सीखो, हर हाल में चलना सीखो. Thank you so much, my friends, for your kind attention. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to introduce Mr. Ganesh Pokhare, the esteemed registrar of MIT-WPU. Mr. Pokhare brings a wealth of knowledge and expertise in academic administration with a deep understanding of higher education. Mr. Pokhare has played a key role in design and implementation of the university ERP and learning management systems. Let us warmly welcome Mr. Ganesh Pokhare.
Thank you very much. Very good afternoon to everyone who is awake and also to those who are not awake. Very good afternoon to all those parents who are listening, attending this presentation at various other halls of the university. I'll be taking around 10 to 12 minutes. This 10 to 12 minutes will be very useful because then this will help you to avoid all academic and administrative accidents during your journey of 4 years or 2 years depending upon your program you opted for. I am Ganesh Pokhare. I am Registrar of the University. Registrar is the administrative head of the university. He or she is responsible to ensure that the policy procedures made are implemented, and he is also disciplinary authority in case the policy procedures are violated. So you have heard Honorable Vice Chancellor, CEO, Pro Vice Chancellor spoke you about platforms and the games, that how it will all take us to the better success. Now every game is played with certain rules and then someone has to keep a watch on those rules. I'm just here to give you these small 12 minutes, few slides, few games, a few guidelines, rules, procedures, and I'm very sure we all will follow it till the time we are passing out and also thereafter. So welcome you on board again on behalf of everyone from teaching, non-teaching staff. And in case maybe one of your close friend, he or she may not be in a very conscious mode at the moment, but you please make sure them to communicate what I spoke for 15 minutes, which later we don't hear that we were not knowing it, this was not told to us, and also to the parents, so that we'll have a very mutual convenient journey. Before I go with the presentation, I have one disclaimer, one agreement between all of us. All of these points, rules which are said in here is a responsibility of a student to ensure that we are following it. We are no more in a school or maybe some colleges of 11, 12, where you expect a phone call goes from a class teacher or a mentor or a letter goes to your home mentioning your attendance, your examination marks and everything. Nothing of that sort will be done in here. Things are digitalized. You will be given a login and password. So ensure that you are logged into these portals, communication platforms every day, at least once, and keep yourself updated. Will not be giving you a phone call saying that, for example, your attendance is low. You straight away will be detained. So let's not meet that thing. We are in a professional environment. We are students of the management, and we have to be extremely clear on these things. I have started with a serious tone. I'll maintain the same tone throughout the presentation, and we'll also end on the serious note. Right? So we'll have all of this going clear. This is one of the guiding principles for all of us. Everybody is genius. Those who are awake, those who are not awake, everybody is genius. But if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, the fish will live its whole life believing that it's stupid. Why is this guiding principle to us? MIT-WPU is one platform where our Honorable Founder President Vishwashanti Karad sir, our Executive President Rahul Karad sir, and every leader, faculty has worked very hard and working very hard to create an environment where everybody will see a opportunity for delivering his passion or dream. Entrepreneur, business, academician, researcher, sportsman, anything wants to go for a service of a public services, civil services, we have a platform to do it. So we do not judge a fish on its ability of climb a tree. We'll have a very relevant approaches meant for everyone, but then disclaimer, we can call it, let's say, Annexure A. So then, but comes the Annexure A, that it's an individual responsibility to ensure you make a maximum use of this thing. Uniform. Monday and Thursday are the uniform days of the university. There are uniforms defined for every school. For School of Management, it will obviously will have the sky blue shirt, a good looking uniform, very professional colors. And then we would like you to be in the uniform on Mondays and Thursdays without fail, whether it's a rainy season, monsoon, winter, or any other season, whether it's swine flu in Pune, Zika in Pune, or whichever this thing. Unless until there is a lockdown, we have to be in uniform for sure. Uniform means a full uniform, a very decorated, dignified way of wearing it. On rest of the days, you have to be in a very formal, decent dress code. We do not entertain anything which you can kind of wear on a fashion FC road or the JM road or the MG road. We do not entertain that, and we are strict against it. We are part of an organization which is 4-decade legacy. Organization has its own culture. Is it kind of a big organization to which we becoming part of it, and then we stand by that. We are very sure with we all sharing together, you all will create a great identity in the world outside when you passed out from your courses. However, till that time you are on campus, any day, even if you happen to be visiting on campus for some Sunday on extra working, ensure that you are carrying an I-card. When you are carrying an I-card, security guards has all the rights to ask you I-card. It has to be weighed in a visible manner and should be produced when asked. It's their job and we must support them doing their job. If you're not wearing I-card, no entry to the classrooms, no excuses, and it calls for a 500 rupees fine in the first go. 500 rupees fine in one time is almost equivalent to the Netflix subscription for a year. So I'm sure you are wise enough to take a call. Do not do that. We are not interested in your fine, collecting your fine. Any fine which is collected goes back to the student welfare accounts only. However, let's be more disciplined first, and then you can become charitable. So you have to have an I-card wearing. If you do not wear I-card, you will not be allowed to sit in the classroom and your attendance will not be marked. Knowledge will be received, but attendance will not be marked, which is a larger trouble which comes forward. So ensure that you are wearing I-card in a very proper way. First time it is 500 fine. What on repetition? No access to the campus itself. And we do that. This slide do not need an explanation. You have been hearing it since morning. I have just made it little bigger font, red color, and only 80% minimum. You all can sense the sentiments behind it. 79.4 is 79.4%, which is not 80%. Even if it is one lecture short, you will be treated as a defaulter. So 80% is 80%. If you are short of attendance, you keep checking your attendance every time. You are a students of management. Every day you need to take a decision whether to go for a movie or go for a class, whether to go for a lunch outside with a friend, to a Lonavala, to a Mahabaleshwar, to a Mumbai or any other place around. It all falls within 20%. If you have got great celebrations, weddings at home, friend's wedding or your own wedding or whatever it is, all falls in 20% because you are students of the full-time programs. So everything happens, you fall sick, you feel joyful, you do whichever you want to pursue, it has to fall in 20%. There is no negotiation. If you shortfall of any attendance, do not trouble your faculties, neither trouble your deans. It's your own responsibility, and we will just have notified everyone to be a defaulter into the system. So let's not spend more time on this. Let's meet an attendance of 100%. You still have a 20% provision to meet it 80%. This is all non-negotiable. We do not want to use the word compulsory here. We are a nation. We are an organization where we uphold the pride of being Indian very high. Our founder, our executive president, Rahul sir, has a great inclination towards the patriotism, and we all should have. We have good celebrations on campus on these two dates of 26th January and 15th August. Ensure you are all have been there. for it's a 2 hours kind of a functions, and let's vibrant transmit the common sentiments of patriotism together on these days. So we look forward, 15th August is coming, we look forward you to be here on campus those days. World Peace Prayer is already spoken. We have, there's a great meaning, there's a great reason, there's a great purpose of World Peace Prayer being played on every day, 10:45 on campus. Wherever you are, please stand still. It's time and requirement and a necessity to hear it, pay the respect and follow these protocols of World Peace Prayer. So we want that all of you to be doing it. This year we have got almost 8,000 plus students admitted to MIT-WPU, against which we have received more than 80,000 plus applications. So there are hardly few of the students got into it, and then you might be thinking why is so strict and disciplined. Though we are students of post-graduation management, we care for a good code of conduct of the students, and then it's a peer learning, it's a learning environment. We really want to have imbibe, motivate and ensure creating a great learning environment on campus so that everyone, including you, your peers, will have a great experience when they're on campus for this thing. I'll not go much into it. Respectful behavior, no discrimination, academic integrity, all of it. We are in the world of ChatGPT. The way you have ChatGPT, faculties also have ChatGPT. We also have on top of that Turnitin software. We are very clear on the academic integrity. We want you to be natural, original thoughts, seekers and providers. So ensure that you have your own brain used. God has not given us with the smartphone, but always has given with the brains. Let's use that more over smartphones. Social media etiquettes. I have a great faculties on campus with great postdoc, research, academic acumen, but I'm very sure, and I'm very sure that faculty will second this thought, all of you are more faster and equipped than us in case of a social media. However, we would like to appeal you, these are not the policies of the university, these are very clear policies of the cyber laws, cyber etiquettes, that we have to be very careful while we are posting something on social media. May not be discriminating someone, defaming someone, talking something very radical kind of an approach. Make sure that you follow all of these things and have a great use of social media in a very positive, motivating way. Our university is also active on social media. Please subscribe to the university pages so that you will keep receiving the developments, updates throughout. Okay. We found this generation has lot of points of deviation, disturbances than any one of us we have. Today there are a lot of digital, physical, and then all of those points where your generation feels a lot of troubles, and that's why we have counselors on campus. We have 6+ dedicated counselors on campus all days. Wherever they all sit into the Maitreyi building, which is a part of student service wing. Any day you feel that you would like to go and talk to the counselor, please do not hesitate. Go meet them. You can also seek an appointment over a digital platform. There's a QR code enabled Google form to be filled. Go and meet them. There is no harm in going and meeting counselors. We must ask for a help when you need a help. Faculties are great domain experts, but may not be experts into the psychology field. If you feel something which is depressing you, you feel something which is demotivating you, something disturbing you beyond academics, you feel, please go and meet them. They're here, they're help. Even if you need not to wait for a long time to have a stress built and then go and meet them. These are very individual counseling sessions, and as we say you need to be physically fit, we are deeply concerned about your mental well-being also. We are a World Peace University. The day you feel, please go and meet them and seek a very professional advice from them. We have a doctor on campus. At the entrance, you find a first right building, which is a Ganga building. At the basement of that Ganga building, we have a primary healthcare center. There are doctors, and obviously with a well-equipped setup where they can check, treat, support you at a very first level. So in case you're finding something on campus, please reach out to the doctors and ask for a help. We are there. UGC asks all the institutes to have these doctor counselors on board. But MIT-WPU is one university who have been doing it since time because we do care for your well-being. I'll take a pause here. This is a self-explanatory slide. Do not need much of the explanation. So you all will be communicating with the dates of installments from today, first year, and there onwards also over our digital platforms. Ensure that you are abiding by those dates of first and second installments. Lapses of paying that for any reason will attract 250 rupees per day fine, which is almost 3 months subscription of any of these OTT. In addition to that, why is the fine? Fine is not mean of collecting a money. Fine is just a mean to make all of you well disciplined. So ensure, and I also appeal to the parents who are listening to this conversation, please ensure that you are meeting those dates. These dates are well advanced in form. You are this thing. Any shortfall or lapses to payment of this installments, fees installment will also lead to your academic loss, which we do not let that happen. But ensure you are sticking to the deadlines and avoiding the late fees also and avoiding your academic loss also. Communications. Communications, we are in a formal world of university. There's an organized way of communicating things to you. Official email ID. If you send a request from your personal email ID, I have seen, I am a registrar, I keep receiving 100+ emails on every day, which is an average email I receive in my inbox. Half of them are rocketsing@gmail, bubblyfirst@gmail. These are your personal email IDs which you are not interested in. Emails will entertain only when they are sent on your official email IDs, which comes with your PRN. Communication will be made only on the official email IDs. PWCs are official university ERP, which will tell you about your examination result, fees payment dates, your attendance, and every other timetable. University website, you must go and visit every day. Code Tantra is an official examination platform, and notice boards. Now, all of these things will keep telling you that what, when, how circular notices, instructions are issued. University website has got examination ordinance, academic ordinance, and every other thing you need. Even if you log in to these places, 5% of your daily Insta logins, you will still get to seek every information. Ensure that you go there and keep yourself updated. You will remain responsible for every information you want to seek, whether it's an examination timetable, whether it's a timetable of your classes, dates of exam form filling, dates of payment. Do not go and trouble faculties for that reason. Ensure that you remain yourself updated. It's your responsibility. Escalation matrix. There are mentors assigned to every student. 15 to 20 students will be mentored by one of the faculty. Then there are program directors who are your department heads. And then there are deans and student service wing, which is established at the Maitri building. This escalation matrix, I will be making you annexure 1 remembered. This thing are not for you have a low attendance, you go and meet the mentor. Low attendance, none of us, including me, anyone has had any authority and willingness to support anyone who do not attend things in time. Low attendance, missing out the exam form filling are not the matters of escalation. What is the matter of escalation? You might have not learned, you might have not understood something while you are learning something. You wanted to have certain extra support to be received. You want to groom your learning in terms of a slow learner or the medium learner. All that kind of, you might have paid the fees and it's not visible into your account. You reach out. There are reasons for escalation, not for your lapses. Please be clear on that. The credit of this sheet slide goes to all of you seniors. We have been enjoying and carrying this pride from last 40 years that we are a zero ragging campus, and we are happy to continue that. This is an extremely fear-free campus. However, if you came across of anything such that, you can quickly reach out to any faculty you see around. Any time you can reach out to the registrar's office or any other offices. We are most welcome to step in and help. But we've been carrying a pride of being a zero ragging campus, and we sure will continue. The credit goes to your seniors. When I'll be addressing to your juniors next time, we will also share the credits with you and will maintain this ability of the zero ragging campus. There is a grievance committee exists on campus, to which is a QR code, which also has a link on our website. You can always go and register your query on student grievance redressal. You are all grown-up kids, understand the difference between concern and a grievance. You want to have a concession attendance and not received by the faculty is not a grievance. You are supposed to submit some academic requirement by this date. You are not submitting that academic requirement in the given time of the faculty is not a grievance. Your examination comes on 7:30 in morning and you don't want to come at 7:30 morning is not a grievance. So anything which you find that something which is your natural requirement, your natural situation, you are not, you find something being override on that is, for example, parking, you all should get on campus, two-wheeler, you are not allowed to do that, yes, it goes on this thing. For example, you are supposed to be allowed to sit into class where you have got all of your eligibility, you are not able to sit for those classes, can be this thing. However, please make sure that you have a grievance, nature identified and then launch. The moment you launch it, university committee will come in action and then will work diligently to solve the grievance going forward. Student council. The formation, we have a student council on campus, more than 100 student members are the members of this council. I think the gratitude goes to our Honorable Executive President Rahul Karad sir, who is a strong and firm believer of the democratic practices. We might be the only university who encourages election. It's a very organized way of elections are conducted, and out of that, certain posts of the student councils are elected, and then there is a way of how we have the final approval. If you have got further anything which you want to, let's say you want to celebrate something on campus, you want to introduce something new on campus in a student capacity, please reach out to the formal mechanisms, which is a student council. They have a dedicated place at the Maitri building, you can shoot there. However, I as a registrar and the administrative head of the organization do not entertain any of the external factors involving with my university mechanism. If I have got everything on campus, I want everything to be exhausted first, and then only we can think of going to the outside mechanisms, but then that's how it should be done. Go forward and participate into the student councils, this thing. We have a world-class sports facility coming up in another 1 and 2 months with indoor and outdoor games. We as an university strongly acknowledge, recognize, promote and support the sports culture on campus. We have leveled events on campus for the sports. And I'm also glad to tell you that this batch, we have got 3 students from the top 3 Indian team table tennis players admitted to our university. So that is something is remarkable. Our students really have got accolades over the lot of competition happens across India. So come forward, participate into the events of these sports and help university and self also to go forward. No smoking campus, no alcohol, no non-veg on campus. These are certain values we carry. Smoking, even if the substance is weed, any other substance, drugs is absolutely banned on campus. Carrying itself is banned, not about consumption. Carrying itself is extremely banned. Electronic cigarettes are also banned. Any moment we found anyone in possession, I'm clearly mentioning not consumption. Any possession also calls for a very immediate rustication of the things. So these are any of bad habits. We should not go any on that road, but then we have a strict norms over it. Ensure that you will not fall into it. Even 100 meters from the boundaries of the campus, it is prohibited. Parking. No four-wheelers are allowed to the students. Two-wheelers, welcome. Further welcome to have the public transport used. Metro station is hardly 700 meters from our campus. You are most welcome and encouraged to use that. We are moving towards the green sustainable campus and your support is needed. In addition to that, all Punekars are afraid of the car drivings with the recent incident happened in Pune, and that to youngsters driving it. And we do not want to threaten them anymore. Pune used to be city of pensioners, senior citizens, and we don't want you to threaten them. So four-wheelers are not allowed inside the campus in any capacity, and you should not be getting into argument with the security guard. They are just doing their job of not allowing a four-wheeler on campus. WP is one campus who launched the Pune student card, Metro card, first time in Maharashtra. The students have 30% discount also on those cards. Weekends, it is more than that. So I think you should encourage and motivate yourself to use this public transport. Going further, we also have tie with Metro, and there will be e-scooters kept on campus at the Vishwakarma building. Next 1 week, all of you should take an individual challenge of knowing all the building names. So Vishwakarma, Ganga, Saraswati, Chanakya, and all of this Aryabhatta, Vyas, all of this building you should know by heart. So the first building on the left, is the Vishwakarma building, where we'll have a parking stand for these scooters, which you all students can use it till for the commuting to the metro stations. Obviously, these are not meant for longer rides. So this is an initiative taken by the university towards the green and sustainable campus. Social media, please go and follow us together. We are happy and will be more happy and proud to share your achievements on social media. But then we also want you to be going, subscribing social media and checking the inputs onto it. End of the day, why so many rules, regulations? Because we are one university, one family. We care for you. When we say strict no to tobacco smoking, we care, right? I don't think anyone who promotes and saying smoking is good. So we care for that. We are responsible together to have a great future going forward. We have created a lot of mechanism. Since we care, we call all of us as one family, and then we govern by the rules, regulations and protocols and procedures of the family. We want you to be part of this big family together. This is the last slide. I started with a quote, arrived at a quote. So human intelligence minds could have sensed it. This is the last slide of the presentation. Evaluate what you want, because what gets measured gets produced. Point of saying this is, if I can explain a bit, MIT-WPU has got every mechanism to do best with your passion or your wish. Whether you want to be a thinker, leader, entrepreneur, businessman, academician, researcher, public service person, everything, when you do it, MIT has a provision, a platform. You will be participating, interacting with lot of beyond classroom learnings, experiential learnings, enrichments. But we must be clear on day one that what exactly we want to do out of it. The moment you know it, you know what is then when it can, if you can get measured, it can get produced also. You can turn out to be a great leader if you really follow that path in WPU. So please be aware on that. This is the last slide. If at all you remember one thing out of my presentation, then this is what I've helped you to remember that. After giving a lot of that thread, one thing is, discipline is a way of life and not punishment at MIT-WPU. So ensure that I have a good office there in Daneshwara Hall with a good sofas. However, there is no reason you meet me for any reason except induction day and a convocation day. There is no reason you meet me. If there's a situation created, you are meeting me, it means you have not followed good academic and administrative habits. Registrar office is an ICU unit. So when you reach to the ICU, something complicated happens to you. Since you do not maintain a good health, not necessary, ICU has a 100% success rate. There also accident happens. So ensure that your good habits you have. You only meet outside the campus, somewhere saying greeting each other over good day, good afternoon, and meeting over happy moments, and not been sent. Under no situation, any of these things will be entertained. Under no situation is under no situation. Attendance, violation of any of deadlines will not be entertained. I am responsible. End of the day, application received to me will not be entertained on any of this ground. We are all here to protect the policy and not override the policy. So help us selling smooth with your all cooperation in this thing. With this, I once again welcome you all on board, and then let's wish each other a very smooth journey down the line, and best wishes. Thank you very much.
For informative insights.
It is our distinct pleasure to welcome Dr. Ishwar Krishna Iyer, the esteemed Dean of Ramcharan School of Leadership at MIT World Peace University. Dr. Iyer's illustrious career spans over 2 decades, including his roles as a professor in marketing and strategy at Amrita School of Business and Great Lakes Institute of Management, Chennai. He holds 3 postgraduate degrees from IIT Kharagpur, Great Lakes and University of Houston, and a PhD in cloud computing from Centurion University. We welcome Krishna Iyer, sir.
We have been talking a lot about identities today. What you heard right now is my LinkedIn profile. What you see right now is my Aadhaar card profile, normal. Okay. Registrar sir, with all respects to you sir, was telling that his room is an ICU. So, and Kamtekar sir also was mentioning his room is an ICU. So, आपको तो कहीं ना कहीं एक रूम पे तो जाना ही पड़ेगा. My room is also an ICU. So, my RSOL kids, happy or sad, can come to my room. With that, my formal presentation, I have been told that the deans get 1 hour. So, me and my senior colleague Dipender Sharma ji were debating 1 hour को कैसे बांटेंगे. And we came to a simple equation. मेरा जो एक बच्चा है उनके 10-10 बच्चे हैं. So I'll take 1/10 of the time. सर जी मैं 10 मिनट में खत्म करूंगा. बाकी पूरा टाइम आपका है. Okay. This presentation represents actually Division 2. But the kids who are assembled here in front of us are primarily MBA students plus my RSOL BBA students. So, welcome to RSOL MBA and BBA and School of Business MBA students. ना तालियों के लिए नहीं, बच्चों को साइड आगे बढ़ाने के लिए बोला. I have it, okay. ना तालियों के लिए कोई इशारा नहीं है. Okay, a few things that somehow was not covered about our distinguished founder and our distinguished EP. We know that 3 rivers meet in the Prayag. 2 are very, very visible, Ganga and Jamuna. The 3rd is not visible, but to me that is the most important river, that is Saraswati. Senior Karat sir traced Saraswati river right into its source. I don't know whether there's a word for that, the way we have Gangotri and Yamunotri. Traced it right up to the source somewhere in Uttarakhand, and a beautiful temple has come up there. The temple has come up only a few months back. So that is his dedication, that is his university's dedication to understanding where the Urja starts, where Saraswati really starts her journey. That is one thing that was not mentioned about Senior Karat sir. About Junior Karat sir, trying to get this many number of students in one single room, and you need education, some 300, 400, 500, 800,000 students, is a big ask. So many deans and so many people are involved. Rahul Karatji took the trouble of, last year, integrating 2,200 legislators from every party that you can think of. Start from down, you have your DMK, then your YSRCP, then your Telangana Rashtriya Samiti, you cut across to Orissa, you have Orissa's party, then the Trinamool Congress, then cut across Uttar Pradesh, you have Bahujan Samaj Party, reach up, then Aapke Baap BJP, sabko mila ke 2,200 MLAs from every party that you can think of coming under one roof. It has never happened in any platform, and he is one man who is responsible. So we are being led by people who are truly visionaries, people who are truly aggregators, and as we are speaking right now, Rahul sir has taken 100 of those MLAs and gone all the way to US. Currently, what we practiced last year as a National Legislators Conference, America is doing right today, integrating legislators from all over the world. And something like 100 legislators of India, a panel is being led by our Honorable Executive President, and they are right now in US addressing American concerns. So that is where we are, that is what we are. Both our mentors spoke to you, Honorable Chitni sir and Honorable Sanjay Kamtekar sir, which brings us to our level, Kahani. These are your deans, people whom you would meet sort of more or less every day. Photo lena hai? LinkedIn ke liye? Post karu? No, post nahi karne ka, okay. Though we pretend, at least in my case, though I pretend to run the show, it is my associate deans who actually run the show. I have Ramcharan School of Leadership, Dr. Manatkar, Dr. Dhanashri, and Dr. Bilolikar. And in business school, I don't see Dr. Rajeshri Kadam. I think they are there in Danishwar. Dr. Rajeshri Kadam is doctor. Dr. Vidyasagar is not there. But Dr. Swati Bankar is there. These are the people whose support system we critically depend on to run these two beautiful schools. Ramcharan is a fairly new school. We have been in the system only for the past 2 years. So we filal ranking ke count pe hum aaye nahi. Ramcharan students, you will ensure that we will get into ranking within 2-3 years? Yes or no? Yes or no? But my SOB students are already heavily into ranking. We have been already ranked by Business India, Week, Confederation of Indian Industry, Times B School, etc. in multiple ranking systems. So a huge clap for SOB for the ranks which they have got. These are the offerings that currently MBA is offering for you. MBA in Finance. Can I get a hand raise of MBA in Finance so that others know all kids are there? MBA in Finance. MBA in Banking and Financial Services. Wow. MBA in Marketing. क्या बात है? अरे गलती से नहीं है तो भी थोड़ा हाथ उठाना. MBA in Human Resources Management. MBA in Agribusiness Management. Operations and Supply Chain. International Business. Digital Marketing. There should be tons of kids in Digital Marketing. And finally, Business Analytics. From my side, I have only one MBA, and that is MBA in Dual. And Dipender Sharmaji's BBA is a huge ocean. We had the BBA induction today morning. Ramcharan School of Business BBA students are right now here. BBA in Entrepreneurship and Family Management, BBA in Global Business Management, Branding, Advertising, and Integrated BBA. Wow. Oh, can I have these lights off, at least for this particular slide, thoda lights off kiji. We have been hearing complicated words like formative, summative, etc. Sir, 2 minutes. Apni style mein. Examination hai, split into 60 marks of continuous assessment, 40 marks of end term. This 60 marks, by and large, most of us faculty in RSOL and probably in SOB also, split it into 3 components, 15, 15, 30. 2 15 components can be either individual or group. And the 30-mark component is a midterm examination. 40% pass mark is independently required for both. Please be very, very clear on that. My examinations, Chief of Examinations raised his hand and told, I am anyway going to reiterate that, but I said, Dean, if I do not mention that, we do not want students hanging with us at all. I do not want to talk about what will be the criteria for getting into third year, etc. There is no criteria for getting into third year. Pass all your first year exams, pass all your second year exams, you automatically go to third year. 40% marks is all that is required. That is 24 out of 60 for the first component and 16 out of 40, which is a ridiculously low amount. 16 out of 40 for the second component, 24 plus 60, I think it adds up to 40. You automatically move ahead. Dress code, so many people have talked. Everyone has talked. Grievance escalation. I have split grievance escalation into 2. Academic grievance escalation and non-academic grievance escalation. Academic grievance escalation, all of them start with your class representative, then goes to your mentor, then goes to the class in charge, your class teacher, then to your program director, then it comes to the associate dean, and then the dean. For the examination, 2 more people get added into the system. For examination, it again starts with the class representative, goes to your mentor, goes to the class in charge, and then goes to the school examination officer. There is a, Gopa ma'am is there? Yeah. Currently, Gopa ma'am is the examination in charge as far as RSOL goes. Sharmaji will introduce his examination coordinator. Then it goes to program director, associate dean, dean, and finally the ball ends in the examination department. This is my last but one slide. There is a normal question that which is asked to me, which is my last slide. What's the difference between RSOL and School of Business? I don't find too much of a difference except this. The RSOL dean has got a long beard. The dean who is going to come now is clean shaven. Thank you so much.
Much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our privilege to introduce Dr. Tapendra Sharma, the professor and the dean of School of Business at MIT-WPU, with 22 years of experience in academic administration, teaching and research. Dr. Sharma's expertise spans across industrial marketing, university and industry interface, diffusion of innovation, retail management. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Tapendra Sharma.
Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you, AS, sir, for providing me an opportunity to interact with the students and share some of the ideas on one of the most unique features of our university, that is the degree plus plus. Now, students, this degree plus plus is something which differentiates this university from any other university not within the Maharashtra, but outside the Maharashtra. What makes it different that we will share in the next 10 minutes. I will not take much of your time. Because next 3 years, we are going to live the philosophy of the MIT through this degree plus plus. But how did this degree plus plus came into existence? I would like to share this thing with you. How do we move? Yeah, next slide. So students, if you can read what is written at the bottom. No, next slide, yeah. We always say that our students should be physically fit, they should be mentally alert, intellectually sharp and spiritually elevated. So basically here you are trying about your body, mind and soul. So this is the idea that the seniors are wanted to have, that each student, rather not each student only, each faculty, each employee is working at the MIT, they should be physically fit and they should be mentally sharp and they should be spiritually elevated. So when this idea was discussed with Rahul sir, he curated a beautiful program what we call as a degree plus plus. Now under this degree plus plus we have got 21 items. And why do we call it degree plus plus? Because other universities may be giving you the degrees of MBA, BBA, BCom or whatever it may be. But at MIT, you will not get only the academic degree, but you will get more than that. So what you are getting in addition to a degree, this is what we call a degree plus plus. So the first initiative that we have in a degree plus plus is a peace, yoga and the meditation. Now here we are having students of BBA who have just passed out from 12th. So we expect their maturity level, with all due respect to them, in comparison to their teachers, in comparison to the seniors, would be somewhat comparatively less. But then why this MIT is focusing so much on this peace and yoga for these young children? So there's a reason for that, students. The reason is that before we go into any type of an activity, you have to be very, very, you can say, in sync with each other. Before you are in sync with each other, you have to sync with yourself. So this is what we are trying to say, that yesterday also when I was discussing with MBA and SOB students of BBA, I shared that there you have a body, mind and soul. These are 3 horses which are running in 3 different directions. So if these 3 horses are running in 3 different directions, we may end up reaching nowhere. मगर आप body, mind, soul को अगर एक streamline करते, then the energy becomes something like fantastic. And you become a better version of yourself. And whatever you are going to do, your achievement would be much more higher. So you become a better person when you exercise this yoga. Because yoga is nothing but, yoga means what? Yoga means combining something. जोड़ना. आप किसको जोड़ रहे हो? आप अपने आप से अपने आप को जोड़ रहे हो. It has been observed that we spend so much of time on Facebook, we spend so much of time on WhatsApp, we spend so much of time. So we are so much interested in talking to each other that we forget to talk to ourselves. But this yoga and meditation is something which enables you to connect with yourself and you become a better version of yourself. So with the same amount of effort, the result that you will be getting, it is fantastic. Secondly, we talk about the peace courses over here. Why do we need a peace course? There's a very big philosophy behind the students. Because right now, you all are students. And when we as a teacher look at you, we do not look you as a student. We look you as a leader who do not have a title as of now, but in the times to come, you all are going to have the titles. You would be running the organization, you would be taking the decision, and it may happen, you may be running the states, you may be the policy makers. So the person who is making a policy maker may be a chief executive officer. The person may be a minister. But beneath that minister, beneath that chief executive officer, you are a human being. So as a human being, what type of value system you are having? As a human being, what are the insights you are having? These are going to be governed by these peace studies. So if we are able to inculcate those type of thought process within you, so whenever you are going to take any decision, your decisions will be influenced, and the decision that you will be taking, it will make this society and a world a better place to live in. So this is a broad philosophy besides having this. Having said that, students, the most important part is that all these things, peace and yoga, are the credit courses. What do you mean by credit course? Credit course means that if you do not pass in this program, despite the fact you may be getting a 8 CGPA or 9 CGPA in all other subjects, your degree will not be issued. You do not complete the degree. So even if these programs are of 1 credit or 2 credit, but they are as important as any other your domain subject program. So please take these programs very, very seriously. Next is something the mentoring process. At MIT, mentoring process is not something new. Even at the school level, we are having the mentoring system. But it is not the concept which is important, student. It is how the execution of that concept takes place which makes it significant. So once again, I want to assure you that at MIT-WPU University, at the School of Business, or at ROCL, the mentoring system that we follow is a very, very seriously we do it. And we do it at the 3 different levels. One of the mentor would be your teacher, who I think you all would have received from Dr. Mrudula or from the respective school. Second mentor you are having is an alumni, and the third is the industry people. So you imagine that how much hard work your schools are going to put to attach 1 student with the 3 mentors. Are you getting my point? And what are the advantages you are going to get when you interact with 3 mentors? Because you come to know, you do not make only the network with those people who are from corporate people, but you also come to know what type of skills are required by the industry by the time you are completing your respective programs. By talking to them, you come to know what are the trends which are going into the industry, and accordingly you can prepare. At the same time, these mentors also help you in providing a psychological cushion. It happens, we all have our ups and downs. You need somebody to whom you can talk with full confidence. You need somebody to whom you can talk without having a thought of being judged. Because in our 25 years of my experience, I have seen some students do not talk even to their best friends because they are afraid that I will be judged by my friend. और मेरा नाम खराब होगा, ये मेरे बारे में क्या सोचेगा. But mentor is a person who is not going to judge you. So this is the type of system that we are going to provide, because in today's scenario, the mental well-being is also important. And even in this young age of BBA, where you are 18, 19, 20 years, it has become a rampant activity. So we ensure that all the students that we are having right now, they are not doing good only in terms of academics, but they are also doing good in terms of the physical well-being, emotional well-being, and the spiritual well-being. This is one about things. ये जानबूझ के बंद किया? अच्छा, ओके. कई बच्चों ने मैसेज किया हो कुछ, I don't know. अभी क्या करें? Okay. No, student lobby is very strong, sir. You don't know. Okay. So this is what mentoring we are trying to say over here. And third is the biography studies and movie screening. This is nothing new. Again, I am saying the concepts are not new. But the execution, the seriousness, and the innovativeness with which we are doing this concept, that makes the difference. Now a question comes up, why should I be interested in reading a life of somebody else? There's simple reason, because we should not learn by the mistake that we make, we should also learn by the struggle and the mistake that the other people may have made in their life. So when you read the stories of these people, you get the inspiration. You see the person to whom, to आज एलन मस्क हमें इतना बड़ा दिखाई दे रहा, जेफ बेजोस हमें इतना बड़ा दिखाई दे रहा, but they may not, physics, आपका जो कौन सा फिजिक्स वाला है पंकज अलग, वो इतना बड़ा दिखाई दे रहा, but if you read those people, they had a very, very humble beginning. They may be even in a worse situation where we are right now. We are a privileged lot. So if those people can achieve something after so much struggle, then why can't we achieve? So by reading the biographies of these people, by watching some beautiful movie, it gives you an insight, it gives you an inspiration, it gives you a thought process, it gives you a time to get up once you are into the down. So this is how we contact and it's mandatory for all the students. Although we suggest some of the book that you should read, but if you have some fantastic book, you can come out and you, with the prior approval of the class teachers or the program director, you can read those books, and then you have to make a write-up, and then you have to give a presentation on those particular autobiography, and a lot of discussion happen. So imagine in a class of 60 students, if 2 students read one book, yani even if 30 books are read, and after the discussion, so you read only one book, by the time the discussion ends, all of would be having the gist of 30 books. Are you imagining? So you imagine that how intellectually enriched you become by the time this activity is being completed. Training and internship, yes, so 3 exit options are there. For BBA student, for MBA, most of the people usually go for the placement, so we are going to talk about it. But especially for the BBA student, you may plan to go for the higher education, you may plan to even serve for the placement, you may even think about going for your own, having your own business or preparing for UPSC. So irrespective of the domain or exit option that we have, we will help you, we will assist you. If you want to be an entrepreneur, we have another set of preparation. If you want to go for higher education for some foreign university or within India, you want to appear for CAT, we have another set of preparation. Similarly, if you want to go for the placement, we have another set of preparation. And the school is very, very actively involved. And there are 2 departments which help each school. One is the CF department, that is Center for Industry and Academia Partnership. And second is the CDC department, which will help us in the training part. So here also you have to simply be sure, and we will even help you out. So we will conduct the session on career counseling, where we will try to help you out what type of career you want to have. Sometimes we are still not clear where we want to go. So you can come, you can reach out, and we will have a formal session which will help you to identify, depending upon the set of skills that you own, what type of industry would be right for you. Co-creation is another beautiful activity that we conduct at MIT. In co-creation, what we do, we make a group of 6 or 7 or 8 students, and these students are from the entire university. In each group, you may having a student from BTech, from economics, from liberal arts, from psychology, from business, any other domain. The reason of having this highly heterogeneous group of student is that when the same set of problem is being looked by different people, it enables you to look at the problem from the different dimensions in a more holistic manner, and as a result of which you may be able to come out with the different innovative solutions. Why a co-creation is important for the student? Because ultimately you are preparing yourself for the future. You all are going to be the managers or the leaders, and the most important function or the duty of any manager or leader is to take the decisions. Planning, forecasting, ये हम सब करते हैं, but the ultimate decision is that you would be doing the decision making. So the quality of the decision that you are going to take will depend upon not on memory, but the intellect or the gray matter that you are going to use. So when you become participate in this type of activity, it is not the memory which is at work, it is the intelligentsia or it is your brain which is going to work. So this is the way we train your brain to look at the problem or to identify the problem and then provide a solution to it. Right, we will not discuss, Pandey sir ने इसको काफी discuss किया है. Yes, this is another very beautiful program, rural immersion we have discussed. Under the National Immersion Program, it is for the UG students. So all the UG students who are sitting over here, students, after the UG, you may be aspiring to join some good university other than MIT. So you may be, so what we do, we take a batch of students to some university, like our students have been to IIMs, they have been to IITs, they have been to NITs, where they go and spend minimum 15 days in those classes. They sit with the student of those classes and the teachers of those schools or those institutes teach you. उससे फायदा क्या है? Then you are able to compare yourself or you are able to benchmark yourself with the students of the so-called NITs or the IITs or the IIMs जिनको हम अपने से ऊपर समझते हैं या जो मेरे लिए aspirational universities है. There you come to know कि whether you are lacking with them or you are ahead with them or you are at par with them. Similarly, when our teachers also accompany the student, they are also having an opportunity to benchmark themselves. They come to know whether the pedagogy that we are using at MIT, whether it is at par, what is going around the world or not. So this National Immersion Program is a beneficial program not only for the student but for the teachers as well. And VC sir has already told you about the National Immersion Program. In the recent time, our students have been to INSEAD, ROCL students have been to INSEAD Singapore. ROCL के बच्चे INSEAD Singapore होके, SOB के बच्चे भी लीड ब्रैकेट यूनिवर्सिटी होके आए हैं. BTech के बच्चे हमारे जॉन हॉपकिंस यूनिवर्सिटीज होके आए. So we are very particular also that we are taking our student to really some good universities where really some academic activities happening, and we are not a tour event university जहाँ पे हम आपको कहीं पे भी लेके जाएं घुमा के लाएंगे. No. Let me tell you students, we put a lot of effort before any international program is being done. It takes months and months to find out, to finalize your itinerary. What type of academic delivery will be given to you? What type of industries you would be visiting? What type of city tour you would be doing? So it's not purely a picnic, it would be a lot of learning experience that you will have during our immersion programs as well. Again, I am saying that National Academic Immersion Program, Rural Academic Immersion Program, they are mandatory program. जहाँ पे भी credit शब्द आ गया students में से अगर आपका एक credit भी रह जाता है, your degree will not be awarded to you. Global immersion is a no credit program. Sports, all play and no, all work and no play make Jacks a dull boy. ये भी रिश्तार साहब ने आपको दिखाया. We are coming up. Yes, this is one of the features for which again I would like to boost, because it will help you in gaining the confidence in the university where you have taken admission. The quality of teachers we are having in MIT is fantastic. But at the same time, Rahul sir is of the opinion that minimum 10% of the syllabus, please listen students, I am not talking about guest faculty, I am saying 10% of the syllabus of any subject that is being taught to you will be covered by somebody, a professor from the Institute of Eminence, from IIMs or IITs or the top universities for which our program is being run. So in addition to what the course your teachers would be covering, we would be inviting the people from top-notch institute who will come and share their insights with you. Again, it will help you in having a better understanding about the particular domain. So it's a value add, it's an icing on a cake, that because the objective is not just to complete the syllabus. Its objective is that how we can improve the quality of the learning that is happening to you. Similarly, 5% of the curriculum will be covered by the international faculty. Team teaching is there. In the team teaching, what happens, ki suppose it may happen, there are some young faculty members with us who have recently completed their PhD program from IIM something. So one senior person and one junior faculty will come to your class and they will be focusing or they will be delivering those sessions to you. Industry internship for faculty, it's another very important thing that very few universities would be doing. In order to ensure that our faculty members are updated with the latest developments in the industry, we request or we encourage our faculty members to go and spend minimum 30 days to 45 days in some or the other industry. The way you go for an internship, our faculty members, to keep ourselves abreast, they also go. क्यों? क्योंकि टीचर एक बादल की तरह है. बादल कहीं से पानी उठाता है और कहीं पे पानी को बरसा देता है. टीचर इस 1 महीने को 1.5 महीने में जाता है, इंडस्ट्री में जाता है, वहाँ से नॉलेज गेन करता है, लेटेस्ट ट्रेंड को समझता है, ताकि वो आके अपने क्लास में अपने बच्चों के ऊपर उस ज्ञान की वर्षा को कर सके, जिसमें आप सब भीग के थोड़ा सा आनंदित हो सके. So this is another plus point that I wanted to share with you. ट्रैकिंग, थोड़ा सा मस्ती भी करते हैं, थोड़ा एनकरेज भी करते हैं, फिजिकल स्टैमिना भी हम लोग चेक करेंगे. ट्रैकिंग इससे अटेंडेंस हम सब लोग बोल रहे हैं. ये बार बार क्यों बोल रहे हैं स्टूडेंट? क्योंकि अभी भी हमें ऐसा कहीं ना कहीं ऐसा लग रहा है कि होगा, देखा जाएगा 75, 76. प्लीज बी अश्योर्ड, कल को अगर आपकी अटेंडेंस कम होती है तो आपके पास कोई कारण, कोई बहाना नहीं होगा कि हमें ये बताया नहीं गया. क्योंकि वीसी ने बताया, प्रो वीसी ने बताया, चीफ एकेडमिक ऑफिसर ने बताया, रजिस्ट्रार ने बताया, डीन ने बताया, मेल में भेजा है. अब इसके अलावा हम क्या कर सकते हैं, हमें नहीं पता. Are you getting my point? So the onus is 100% on you. Please maintain attendance of 80%. मैं बार बार बोल रहा हूँ, 20% में मुझे बीमार होना है, 20% में रक्षाबंधन मनाना है, 20% में वैलेंटाइन डे मनाना, 20% में जो आपको करना है करिए. 81% की चाह हमें नहीं है. 80% में हमारा गुजारा होता है. प्लीज 80% आप इसको रखिए. स्टूडेंट सर्विस विंग कहाँ चले गए? मैं डायरेक्टर सर हितेश सर इज देयर, ही विल टेक केयर ऑफ दिस. एंड देन यू आर हैविंग डिफरेंट क्लब्स एंड फोरम्स. These clubs and forums give you an opportunity to explore yourself, to explore the leadership traits that you are having, whatever the hobbies or vocational programs you want to complete, or even you can come out with your own idea कि सर मैं ये इस क्लब को क्रिएट करना है. प्लीज क्रिएट इट. सर मैं इस फोरम को इनिशिएट करना चाहता हूँ. प्लीज डू इट. डोंट बी थिंकिंग कि किसी के अंदर मुझे करना है. यू कैन ऑलवेज क्रिएट something on your own. But there are ample amount of opportunities, there are ample amount of platforms which will be provided to you at ROSL, at SOB, or even at the MIT-WPU University. This is we will not cover. We have already taken rural immersion में हम बहुत कुछ करते हैं. ब्लड डोनेशन है, हम लोग ब्लाइंड एज हाउस में जाते हैं, ऑर्फनेज हाउस में जाते हैं. यहाँ पे बाहर आपने एक नेकी करके एक आपने ग्रुप देखा, वो BBA के स्टूडेंट्स का ग्रुप है. If you just go and talk to them, you see what these BBA students have done. Fantastic work they have done. उन्होंने कितना रात को 2-2 बजे 3-3 बजे तक फूड को कलेक्ट करके उन लोगों को फूड बांटा है, जबकि जिनके पास खाने को. जस्ट गो एंड टॉक टू देम. नेकी का मैं नाम फिर से प्रमोट कर रहा हूँ. नेकी द फाउंडेशन करके एक स्टॉल है. यू विल फील सो गुड कि मैं किस लोगों से बात कर रहा हूँ. एक BBA के बच्चे कितना अच्छा काम हम लोगों के यहाँ कर रहे हैं. दे आर सो यंग. SLDP is again a great program. Hackathon we have discussed. Yes, incubation is the last thing that I would like to say. Many a times it happens, students, you have an idea, but in the absence of the proper mentoring or hand holding, that idea gets killed. This is an incubation center which will provide even the seed money. If the idea you have got, if you want some money, money will be provided to you. Mentoring will be provided to you. Physical space will be provided to you. Internet will be provided to you. Printer will be provided. The only thing that we need, that you should have a genuine intent to do something in your life. Whatever is required, MIT-WPU University is there to help you out. Is it done? वो थैंक यू वाली दिखाओ ना, सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट स्लाइड. नहीं अभी रुक जाओ, अभी मैं एक स्लाइड दिखा रहा हूँ, उस पर उससे ज़्यादा ताली बजेंगी, वो इंटरेस्टिंग. प्लीज दिखाओ, जल्दी दिखाओ वो. थैंक यू एवरीबॉडी.
At MIT World Peace University. Dr. Joshi brings him with a rich tapestry of experience of academia, industry and research. Thank you, sir.
Good evening. I know all of you are tired of listening everything, so I'll just briefly conclude everything. This is very much important. The examination session always comes at an end because that is a gateway always to the success. Unless and until you meet my people and get an approval from them, it is difficult to have a degree with you. Anyway, let's come back to this. So my name is Dr. Rahul Joshi. I did my PhD in geology from Department of Geology, Pune University. Then I am here for last 21 years in Department of Petroleum Engineering, the only one department in state of Maharashtra catering degrees in the petroleum engineering. Anyway, I come back. I joined this department in Department of Examination as a controller in February 2024. So typically what is an examination? I'll just skip all these things because that is necessary to show the university values. Is it to impound a stress on the family or student or society at large? Certainly not. Of course, the methodology is what we have. We have internals, we have externals. So round the clock, we have examination. So in one or the other way, we are impounding the stress, but that stress is not the way it is to be done. That is not the stress the way it is there in the NEET, JEE, 12th exam, 10th exam. This stress is slightly different and it will help you to develop yourself. Because we believe that these examinations are methods of assessment. What do you mean by methods of assessment? We'll go through them. So these are the different goals of the examination section. First thing is that the student at first, but not at the cost of university values. So we believe that we always respect students' concerns, but at the same time we have to value the university system as well. So there is a transparency. All our results are declared on the ERP portal and they are available for the students to see. So you can go through them, you can always object to them and you can raise your concerns and they will be addressed. So the processes are standardized for last 7 years. And of course, digitalization is there. Yeah. So this is the important thing. There are 3 types of eligibilities, what we believe in WPU. One is at the time of admission. I believe all of you have done this. So you have to go ahead with your document verification, previous mark list, whatever the grade cards, certificates you have to get it ratified. And then you are eligible to enter into our university. After that, you go ahead with the teaching and learning process. Into teaching and learning process, most important part is apart from the day-to-day teaching is the internal assessments. So if the course is having a theory, it will go ahead with a class continuous assessment. If the course is having a laboratory course, maybe some of the courses for MBA, probably some Excel-based practical courses are there or something like that. So you may have to go ahead with the CCA as well as LCA. Unless and until you clear the CCA, LCA component, you are not eligible to enter into the examination. So there are 2 eligibility conditions. You have to clear the CCA, LCA component with a 40% mark and you have to have 80% attendance. If either of these 2 conditions are not fulfilled, any one is fulfilled, 2 are not fulfilled, then you are not eligible to enter into the examination. The moment you clear these two eligibility conditions, you are eligible to enter into the end-term examination module. So you are eligible to appear in the final semester examination. Final semester examinations are taking place twice a year. This is not an annual pattern, this is a semester pattern, wherein you will be evaluated in the month of November, December, and another cycle of examination will be in the month of April, May, June. So either of these two cycles, you will have to present yourself for different courses, and depending on that, you will earn your degrees. So once you are going through one by one step, the third eligibility comes into the picture, that whether you have earned all the required credits and the required CGPA to enter into the next year. Or for a 3-year program, if you have cleared first year, then only eligible to go to the third year. For 2-year program, the 50% credits and more than 5 CGPA, either of these conditions are fulfilled, then you are eligible to enter into the next year. Once you enter into the next year, you complete your, again, the same cycle you have to go. If you are a 2-year program, then by the end of 2 years, the again eligibility comes into the picture, and you are, once you found to be eligible, you are convocated during the convocation ceremony. So I would like to meet you as a COE after 2 years of your program and in the convocation and not in between, because it's not a good idea to meet COE in between. Okay, so academic journey within WPU is chalked out in this manner. First thing is that all our entire academic is dependent on the academic ordinance. It is a framework which will draw the rules and regulations to define the academics, how the teaching will be carried out, how assessment will be carried out. Based on that, the structure of the program will be decided. Now all these things will be discussed to you during your school or department level induction. Then teaching learning at the department level, routine teaching. So there is a difference between the teaching and teaching learning process. We believe in T&L process. In this process, there is an active participation of the student, whereas in the teaching, only the faculty is teaching, students are sitting. After the lecture is over, and whatever is being taught, that is also over. So we do not believe in that. We believe that whatever is been taught over there, that will stay with you, because that is how the method of assessments are planned. Then once all these things are done, you come down to the examination. These examinations are carried out according to the ordinances. Ordinance is a document which is available on MIT-WPU website. There are 3 ordinances so far, 17, 20 and 22. Your batch has entered into 24. So as these are the NEP batches, new education policy batches, so according to those policies, certain changes have been made, and the new exam ordinance will be in place by the August end. So you will be entitled to avail the facilities of Ordinance 2024. Till it is implemented, Ordinance 2022 is applicable to you. So it will define the rules of evaluation, rules of examination, rules of timetable, and all those rules which are rules of grade card, rules of convocation. So all these things are there. By and large, those rules are going to remain same with minor variation. So you can refer those MIT-WPU website ordinances and understand the various aspects of examinations. So these are the 2 important documents. I know that the visibility is not good, but just for the sake of understanding, they are available in your student pack. The left-hand side of yours is the academic calendar, where number of signatures you could see. This academic calendar defines the time frame when you will start your academics and when the academics will be over for a given semester. When your examinations will be start, when your examinations will be over. When your next academics will start, next semester will start, when it will be over. All those details are given over here. Based on that, the examination activity schedule is defined. In this activity schedule, you could see that there are 3 red brackets. These brackets, they indicate, because we believe in class continuous assessment or the continuous assessment, these 3 brackets defines the timeline prior to which you have to submit your assignments to your respective course faculty. There is no concession in this. I have gone to this, bhai ka shadi tha, behan ka tha, khud ka tha, jo bhi hai. These timelines are to be defined by your faculty members. These timelines indicate the timeline to enter mark in the ERP system. So if one of the timeline I'll just read out, it is 18th September for your batch. Then everything, whatever will be taught to you from Monday onwards till 15th, 16th September, whatever the assignments will be there, marks will be entered from 18th of September. So those 3-4 days, the faculty will enter the marks into the system. Prior to that, you have to complete your all assignments. Similarly, these 3 windows are spread throughout the semester so that you will not be burdened at the end of the semester that this assignment diya teacher ne kya karu. No. So all those assignments will be distributed divided by 3 cycles, and you will be able to complete these 3 cycles in a staggered manner. So in one way, we will be helping you out. So this I already talked to you. All others have also talked about it. I will talk about the last line. The last line talks about the grades. Now, probably most of the universities by now, they have started giving the grades. Some of them are giving the marks out of whatever the weightage they have. In our university, we give the grades. The grades are nothing but whatever marks you have earned, those marks are converted to the grades. And those grades are averaged out to calculate the grade point average for a given semester. So semester 1 grade point average, semester 2 grade point average divided by 2 will be your CGPA for year 1. Likewise, there will be a calculation of CGPA per semester considering the performance of your earlier semesters. So it is a cumulative grade point average. So you have to be very clear about this terminology, cumulative grade point average. Because unless and until you have because see, there are number of the numbers which are there in your life. First is your date of birth, second is your PAN card, third is your Aadhaar card, and fourth one is this CGPA. Unless and until these 4 numbers are there in India, you are not known as a learned individuals. So be mindful about this. So there are a number of assessment tools. I'll be placing this particular my presentation within a week's time on the website. So all of you can avail all those important details for your information. So these are the few ones which are listed for your own understanding. There will be quiz, group discussion, tutorials, problem-based learning, and so many things. So these are all tools to assess you. Right now I told you in my initial slide that it is not a stress-building measure. Rather, it is a method of assessment of a capacity of a student. If you recall the Registrar Sir's first slide, ability of a fish to climb a tree. So that what we want to avoid, and that is the reason these number of assessment tools are employed in our system, and based on that you will be evaluated for 60%. Rest 40% is my job. I will be able to do that. So you don't worry about that. So already Dean sir have told you that 80% is the attendance criteria. Then in your internals, that is formative, you have to secure 40% minimum marks, and externals you have to secure 40% marks. Then only your grades are counted, otherwise they are reduced to 0. Okay. So even if you are cleared in internal but you are not cleared in the external, still your grades are reduced to 0. So you be sure about these grades. So end-term examination that will be conducted at the university level. There will be one timetable. There will be some sitting arrangement provided by the University Department of Examination. The paper sitting will be done at the central level. Every activity will be done at a central level. It will not be a school level activity. And the examination results will be also declared in the given time frame. And the question papers are based on outcome-based evaluation. This discussion I will leave it to the school for the internal discussion. I will not go ahead with this. As per ordinance, we will be conducting only 2 examinations, one for regular and one for backlog in May as well as in the December cycle of examination. So this is the grade card distribution from 0 to 100, different marks you will be earning, and those marks will be converted to the grades. Okay. So passing criteria already I told you. Promotion criteria. So there are 2 criteria. You have to earn 50% credits. 1 credit is equal to 15 hours of theory teaching and 30 hours of laboratory teaching. Or you have to earn 5 CGPA and more than that. If either of these 2 conditions are met, then you are eligible to enter into the next year. Next semester you can go, from 1 to 2 you can go, but from 2 to 3 while going, you will need this criteria. This is the eligibility what I was talking about. So for a 3-year program, you are not eligible to enter into the third year if you are having a first year backlog. Whether it is an internal backlog or external backlog is immaterial, unless an or university elective backlog, university core backlog, no questions, it is a backlog, is a backlog. So you are not entitled to enter into the next academic year if you have a backlog like this. Communication, already Registrar Sir have told you, there are different ways and means of communication, formal means of communication from our side. One is your MIT-WPU email ID, one is the SSW, one is university website, one is through the ERP systems which are in place, PwC as well as Codetantra. Other than this, any other communication received to you is invalid. We do not stand and we do not support, neither we will be able to give any concession based on that. Okay, so there is a UMIC committee, that is by mistake if somebody is caught with the cheats or some other unfair means, either that subject is dropped, semester is dropped, year is dropped, student is dropped. Depending on the severity of the crime, either of these punishments will be given by this committee. This is just a one single slide, do not get into it. These are words of wisdom. Convocation, of course, this is the most important thing where I would like you all to meet me as well as your deans again. And on this day, because this is a day when you already graduated and there is nobody to tell you that yahan beto, wahan beto, right? So convocation is a day when we confer the degree from university side, we confer the degree and you accept them. So that is a formal event which takes place in the October 2nd week. So this year also it has been planned. So every year we plan it in the October 2nd week. But prior to this convocation, you have to cross those 3 eligibility tests which I have just spoken of. Yeah. Then exam help desk. So for students who want to aspire for higher education, they will require some additional certificates apart from grade card, provisional certificate and the actual degree certificate. So all other services, the list is there with minimum charge and you need to apply through these QR codes which are there on our website, or in case neither of these things are happening, the exam help desk email ID is there, you can call it and you will be given the whatever document you will be requiring for pursuing higher education, or you are already placed somewhere, then that company is required. Some documents, all those documents we will arrange to provide with a lead time of 5 days to 15 days. So you will have to give us at least minimum 2 weeks period. So within those 2 periods, we will arrange to sort out your all queries. So this is from my side. So thank you very much. One more thing. On behalf of the entire MIT-WPU family, I welcome you all along and please convey my regards to your parents also, those who have supported your decision to enter into MIT. So again, once again, I say thank you to you all and I wish you all the best from Department of Examination as well as from the entire MIT-WPU family. Thank you, have a good day. Bye.
Thank you, sir. It is my pleasure to introduce someone who has been an exemplary leader and a true inspiration to all of us. Please join me in welcoming our Student Council Vice President Yash Mas onto the dais.
किसी ने क्या खूब कहा है, फर्ज का एहसास होना चाहिए, कर्म हमारे साथ होना चाहिए, डरने वालों को मिलता नहीं कुछ इस जहां में, लड़ने वालों के कदमों में पूरा आसमां होता है. Good morning everyone, my name is Yash Mas. I am honored to serve as a Vice President for the Student Council and to be an MBA Marketing student here at MIT. I am truly excited to welcome all of you to this vibrant community. Your time here is a canvas, painted with the bold stroke of ambitious, strength and creativity. जितना तुम लोग खुद को पुश करोगे, उतना opportunities मिलेगी and that will give you success. So today I want to introduce to a crucial part of your university experience, the Student Council. Our primary mission is to represent you, support for your needs, and ensure your voice is heard in university decision making. These universities thrive in student initiatives, and you are going to love the dynamic activities we have planned for you. That could be SLDP, ride, or to the grand event NLC. अब ये मत बोलना कि शॉर्ट फॉर्म समझ नहीं आया, सब लोग इंस्टा कर सकते हैं, आपको फुल फॉर्म उसका मिल जाएगा. For those of you are concerned about the placement in MBA, here's the deal. Your success is in your hands. It's like आप खुद को कितना अच्छा मार्केट कर सकते हो. Let me share my experience with you. When I joined MIT last August here, I was just like you, sitting in the last bench, following the backbenchers' legacy, listening all the stuff and the introduction part. I tried my leadership quality and being elected as a class representative. Every step has been an adventure from me, from volunteering to leading them and taking ahead. I really thank to my division for making such memories, Division 13, and I truly suggest you guys also to make as much memories as much you can, because these are the 2 years that you have for the upcoming 2 years, and rest the corporate life will be there. At last, I wanted to say that please remember MIT has a strict policies for no alcohol, no cigarette on campus, and within 100-meter radius outside the campus. At last, remember the student council is here for you. We are just a call or a message away for you, for your concerns that you may have. Here's to an exciting and successful year ahead. Embrace every opportunities and make the most time here at MIT. Thank you.
Thank you, Yash, for your inspiring words and for your continued dedication to our college community.
With immense pleasure, we invite Ashlesha Deshmukh, the esteemed University Lady Representative, to address you all.
Thank you, Shreya. Good evening, everyone. It's an honor to welcome all the new first-year students to our MIT-WPU at this special event, Shubharambh. This is the beginning of an exciting journey filled with opportunities to learn, grow, and make lifelong memories. I, Ashlesha Abhijit Deshmukh, your University Ladies Representative, on behalf of the entire Student Council, I extend a warm welcome to each one of you. As you embark on this new chapter, embrace every moment and take full advantage of all the resources and support available here. Our university is not just a place for academic excellence, but also a community where each one of you can find your passion and purpose. On a different note, I'd like to touch on an important aspect of our well-being, smoking awareness. While the choice is personal, it's crucial to understand the health impacts and make informed decisions that contribute to a healthier lifestyle. We have various resources and support systems to help those who wish to quit smoking, and I encourage you to take advantage of them. If you need anything, please reach out to the Student Council. We are always here for your help and support. क्योंकि हमें फर्क पड़ता है. Our Executive President, Shri Rahul Karat sir, has helped us implement many national level events like SLDP, NLC, BCS, and we were part of these events, which has helped us gain a lot of exposure and increase our network. Because as you know, your network is your net worth. Thank you so much, sir, for these opportunities. At last, I would like to thank each and every faculty, especially Hitesh Joshi sir, Mrudula Kulkarni ma'am, and Sanchit Gogre sir for their support and guidance throughout the journey. Welcome once again to MIT-WPU. Let's make these years unforgettable, filled with achievements and cherished moments. Once again, Ashlesha Deshmukh, your University Ladies Representative. Thank you. Jai Hind.
We are beginning our cultural event in the countdown of 5 seconds.
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
नमस्कार, स्वागतम, सुस्वागतम, जय श्री कृष्ण, जय श्री राम, अस्सलाम वालेकुम, सत श्री अकाल. Hello and welcome, guys. Myself Shubham Chauhan in front of you.
And I am Sanskriti Bangal, and we welcome you all to this prestigious MIT World Peace University.
I know you are sitting from a long time और इतनी देर एक जगह पे बैठने को हमें भी पता है, नहीं बैठा जाता. तो एक बार ना जो स्टेज बनता है, गणपति बाप्पा, मंगल मूर्ति। जी, तो किसी ने क्या खूब कहा है कि तट पर बैठे बैठे तेरे हाथ कहाँ को आएगा, रत्न मिलेंगे तुझको तब जब सागर की तह में जाएगा। कुछ ना आए हाथ, कुछ ना आए हाथ तो समझना डुबकी अभी अधूरी है, चाहे जितना मुश्किल हो पहला कदम जरूरी है।
जिंदगी की गाड़ी एक अजीब सफर पर चलती है, हर सुबह एक नई शुरुआत, जैसे हम एक नए रास्ते पर चलते हैं। इस गाड़ी की स्टीयरिंग हमारे हाथ में है और हर मोड़ एक नया मुकाबला हमारा इंतजार कर रहा होता है।
जी, so once again, please give a huge round of applause for Indradhanu Club. They are having a rocking band today, and you will gonna have fun. So please, एक बार जोरदार तालियां बजा दीजिए।
Come on, guys.
hello, 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 check, 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 hello, 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 check, check, check. Are you guys ready? Guys, song सबको पता होंगे ये, तो please sing along. एक सूरज निकला था, कुछ पारा पिघला था, एक आंधी आई थी जब दिल से आह निकली थी, दिल से रे हे। एक सूरज निकला था, कुछ पारा पिघला था, एक आंधी आई थी जब दिल से आह निकली थी, दिल से रे, दिल से रे, दिल से रे, दिल से रे, दिल से रे। दिल तो आखिर दिल है ना, मीठी सी मुश्किल है ना, पिया 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 पिया, जिया 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 जिया, दिल से रे। दो पत्ते पतझड़ के पैरों से उतरे थे, पैरों की शाखों से उतरे थे, फिर इतने मौसम गुजरे, वो पत्ते दो बेचारे, फिर उगने की चाहत में वो सहराओं से गुजरे, वो पत्ते दिल 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 थे, दिल थे दिल 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 थे। दिल है तो फिर दर्द होगा, दर्द है तो दिल भी होगा, मौसम गुजरते ही रहते हैं। दिल है तो फिर दर्द होगा, दर्द है तो दिल भी होगा, मौसम गुजरते ही रहते, दिल से दिल से दिल से दिल, दिल से रे। Any Jagjit Singh fans in the house? This song is for you guys. आकाश का सूनापन मेरे तन्हा मन में, पायल छनकाती तुम आ जाओ जीवन में, सांसें लेकर अपनी संगीत अमर कर दो, बन जाओ मीत मेरे, मेरी प्रीत अमर कर दो, होठों से छू लो तुम, मेरा प्रीत अमर कर दो। जब दिन ढल जाए सांझ की दुल्हन बदन चुराए चुपके से आए मेरे ख्यालों के आंगन में कोई सपनों के दीप जलाए कहीं दूर जब दिन ढल जाए सांझ की दुल्हन बदन चुराए चुपके से आए शमा कहे परवाने से परे चला जा मेरी तरह जल जाएगा यहाँ नहीं आ शमा कहे परवाने से परे चला जा मेरी तरह जल जाएगा यहाँ नहीं आ वो नहीं सुनता उसको जल जाना होता है हर खुशी से हर गम से बेगाना होता है प्यार दीवाना होता है मस्ताना होता है हर खुशी से हर गम से बेगाना होता है एवरीवन प्यार दीवाना होता है मस्ताना होता है हर खुशी से हर गम से बेगाना होता है कहना चाहूँ बर्बाद करे अल्फाज मेरे ओ या कभी मुझे लगे कि जैसे सारा ही ये जहां जादू जो है भी और नहीं भी है ये फिजा घटा हवा बहारे मुझे करे इशारे ये कैसे कहूँ कहानी में इनकी जो भी मैं कहना चाहूँ बर्बाद करे अल्फाज मेरे ओ या मैंने ये भी सोचा है अक्सर तू भी मैं भी सभी है शीशे खुद ही को हम सभी में देखे नहीं हूँ मैं तो फिर भी सही गलत तुम्हारा मैं मुझे पाना गाइस ये लास्ट सॉन्ग है, प्लीज सिंग अलोंग क्योंकि आप सबको पता है ये गाना. काश यूं होता हर शाम साथ तू होता, दिन रात दिल ना यूं रोता, हर शाम साथ तू होता. गुजारा हो तेरे बिन गुजारा अब मुश्किल है लगता, नजारा हो तेरा ही नजारा अब हर दिन है लगता. हाल दिल तुझको सुनाता, दिल अगर ये बोल पाता, बाखुदा तुझको है चाहता जा. हाँ तेरे संग जो पल बिताता, वक्त से मैं वो मांग लाता, याद करके मुस्कुराता. जरा सी दिल में दे जगह तू, जरा सा अपना ले बना, जरा सा ख्वाबों में सजा तू, जरा सा यादों में बसा. मैं चाहूँ तुझको मेरी जान बेपना, फिदा हूँ तुझ पे मेरी जान बेपना. 3, 2, 1,
Thank you so much, guys. What a performance. So now, let's call upon our next band, Ecstasy.
check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello. Listen. Hello. Let's go. चल 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 हेलो 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 चेक चेक हेलो 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 चेक चेक
क्या बोल है ना बेस नहीं है श्री गुरु चरण सरोज रज निज मन मुकुर सुधारि बन रऊ रघुबर विमल जस जो दायक बर चारि बुद्धिहीन तनु जानिके सुमिरो पवन कुमार बल बुद्धि विद्या देहि मोहे सागर जय कपी सभी लोको जागर राम दूत अजरत बलदामा अंजलि पुत्र पवन सुनामा महावीर विक्रम बजरंगी कुमति निवार सुमन के संगी कंचन बरन विराज सुबेसा कानन कुंडल कुंचन के आंध्र वंश और ध्वजा विराजे काने मूंज जने हूँ साजे संकट सुमन के श्री नंदन तेज प्रकाश महाजगवंदन विद्यावान गुणी अति चातुर राम काज कर देखो आतुर करुण तेज सुधरे को रसिया राम लगन सीता मन बसिया सुख रूप दे सिए दिखावा विकट रूप दे लंके लावा भीम रूप धरे असुर सहारे रामचंद्र जी काज सवारे लाए सजीवन लखन जियारे श्री रघुवीर हर रूप लाए रघुपति कीन्ही बहुत बड़ाई तुम रंभे भरते संभाय सहज बदन तुम रोजस गावे इससे जी पटी कंठ लगावे संकारी ब्रह्मानि मुनीसा नारद सारद सहित जब कुबेर दिगपाल जहाते कपो बिके सके कहा तुम उपकार सुखी रही कीना राम मिलाए राजपति ना तुम रो मंत्र विभीषण माना लंकेश्वर सत्यम जाना जुग सहस्त्र जो जन पर भानु निर्जोताई मधुर फल भानु कहो मूर्तिका में दुखमाई जल राज ने दुर्गम का जगत के देते सुबह तुम रहते राम दुआरे तुम रखवाले होत ना आज्ञा बिन पैसारे सब कुछ रहे तुम्हारी शरणा तुम रक्षक का उपकरण आपन तेज समारो आपे तीनों लोग हाथ से कापे भूत पिशाच निकट नहीं आवे महावीर जब नाम नासे रोग हरे सब पीरा जपत निरंतर हनुमत वीरा संकट ते हनुमान छुड़ावे मन वचन ध्यान डोलावे सब पर राम तपस्वी राजा तिनके काज सकल तुमसा और मनोरथ जो कोई लावे सोई अमित जीवन फल पावे चारों जुग प्रताप तुम्हारा है प्रसिद्ध जगत जियारा साधु संत के तुम रखवाले असुर निकंदन राम दुआर अष्ट सिद्धि के दाता ईश्वर दीन जानकी माता राम रसायन तुमरे पास सदा रहो रघुपति के दास तुमरे भजन राम को पावे जन्म जन्म के दुख बिसरावे अंतकाल रघुवर पुर जाए क्या जन्म हरि भक्त कहाई और देवता चित्तन धरणी हनुमत से सर्व सुख करे संकट कटे मिटे सब पीरा जो सुमरे हनुमत बलवीर जय 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 हनुमान गुसाई कृपा करो गुरुदेव की नाई जो सत पार पाठ कर कोई टूटी बंद महासुख होई जोया बड़े हनुमान चालीसा होई सिद्ध साखी गौरी सा तुलसीदास सदा हरि जय कीजे नाथ जय माडेरा डेरा डेरा कटहरण मंगल मूर्ति रूप राम लखन सीता सहित हृदय बसु सुरभूप।
Well, good evening, MIT-WPU. Since we have no time left, that will be to our last song. Before that, I'd like to introduce our band. On my extreme left, we have Sparsh with the strings. On my left, my buddy Kaushik is there. On my right is Shikhar with the rhythm and the vocals. And my back is Jamie Datureja, our drummer. And my name is Harsha Srivastav, and we are called Ecstasy the Band. Let's go.
में सफर तू करती रहे, हर एक सांस में गुजरती रहे, शाम और सुबह तू मेरा, तेरे बिना क्या मेरा, दो जिस्म जा एक है, ना होना कभी तू जुदा, तेरी मेरी कहानी बनके जो इश्क बरसे, तेरी मेरी कहानी, तेरी मेरी कहानी, कहानी कहानी है बारिशों का पानी, बनके जो इश्क बरसे, तेरी मेरी कहानी। इजाजत मिली है, मोहब्बत 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 मिली है, जीने की सारी जरूरत मिली है, हो जो भी है जैसा है यूं ही हमेशा हमेशा रहे इस तरह, शाम और सुबह तू मेरा, तेरे बिना क्या मेरा, दो जिस्म जा एक है, ना होना कभी तू जुदा, तेरी मेरी कहानी है बारिशों का पानी, बनके जो इश्क बरसे, तेरी मेरी कहानी, तेरी मेरी कहानी,
The show cannot conclude without these little mistakes here and there. With that, we have a last final banger for you, the last exit. Please give us 5 minutes, guys. Last 5 minutes. We have a banger for you prepared.
Hello. Guys, it's the last performance for the day. If you can sit, please be seated. This is the last banger for today's event. बहुत देर से रुके हो. It's last 5 minutes of today's event. Please be on your places.
Guys, I'm clicking, okay?
दिख गया मैं चांद दिख गया नूरा वाले सितारे दिख गया पर तेरे जैसा न कोई दिख गया मैं लगता है निगाहों में तेरी बिन डूबे रहना ही नहीं मुझे इश्क ये करने से अब कोई भी ना रोक सकेया ओ हरे में दिल हारिया ओ हरे में दिल हारिया ओ हरे में दिल हारिया मैं हारा तुझ पे मैं हारा तुझ पे ओ हरे में दिल हारिया ओ हरे में दिल हारिया ओ हरे में दिल हारिया मैं हारा तुझ पे मैं हारा तुझ पे अपने कर्म की कर अदाए मुझको इरादे दे कसमें दे वादे दे मेरी दुआओं के इशारों को सहारे दे दिल को ठिकाने दे नए बहाने दे ख्वाबों की बारिशों को मौसम के पैमाने दे अपने कर्म की कर अदाए कर दे दर भी तू निगाहे रो रहा हूँ मैं सुन रहा है ना तू क्यों रो रहा हूँ मैं सुन रहा है ना तू रो रहा हूँ मैं सुन रहा है ना तू क्यों रो रहा हूँ मैं मंजिले रुसवा है खोया है रास्ता आए ले जाए इतनी सी इल्तिजा ये मेरी जमानत है तू मेरी अमानत अपने कर्म की कर अदाए कर दे इधर भी तू निगाहे सुन रहा है ना तू रो रहा हूँ मैं सुन रहा है ना तू क्यों रो रहा हूँ मैं
So guys, good evening guys. We are the last exit performing. Hope you guys are enjoying our performance. दो लफ्ज की है बातें कही है क्यों दरमिया फिर रुकी रुकी कह भी न पाए रह भी